Good morning, everybody. How's everyone doing? We are about to get started with the third day of the Circus Maximus. I'll just check that my microphone is set up optimally. I think I could probably raise my volume a tiny bit. What do we got here? That goes up a little bit. That bad boy goes up a little bit too. It's probably a little bit better. Alrighty, we have a day today. We'll just transition over to the schedule for today. I know there have been some changes. We'll have a discussion about those in just a bit. But what I do have at the moment, I do have the preemptive schedule for today. For the most part, as far as we know, everything's going ahead. But we have scheduled 2 matches from today. We have rescheduled them. They will now be on Sunday morning. This is because we know there's one team with a important player for them unavailable today, and naturally if they play out their first game and win, because this is the first round and the second round of the loser bracket today, that second game would also, have to be moved. So we're going to move both. Now I just need to get some quick information on what that game is, so let's turn our attention over to the Malay loser bracket for just a moment. At least I believe it's Malay. I might be wrong. Hold up. Give me just a second. Let's see if we can find where they are. We're looking for Delete Mordau. And they're going into a game against Bigwig, apparently. Bigwig's team. Where are you, Delete Mordau? There it is. No, it is on the left. I'm just blind. So, that first game there, Delete Mordau and CMG, that naturally leads to that second round game there with the Wicked Wings. Unfortunately, that game can't go ahead as planned, because we're pretty certain there's an availability issue with Delete Mordau. Now we've offered them, they've requested a reschedule, and I believe that's been approved. So that would mean that their game is moving ahead. But that of course means that the Wicked Wings game can't go ahead either, so that has also been moved. So both those 2 games there, they have been moved. Other than that, we're pretty sure we're right to go with everything else. Now, of course, today is big. Today, as we saw on the schedule, it is just eliminations. And you notice the first round of eliminations there are all skirmish 12s. So, they're not those slightly longer skirmish 16s that we saw on Sunday. They are all a little shorter than that. Now, I'm going to move us over into the match server because I believe the first game is ready to go. And this is one of the rescheduled games from last time, I believe. Oh no, it's a game from later today that we've pulled forwards to 12. That's what it is. That's not depicted on the schedule either, but I can tell you which game it is that we've moved forwards. Bear with me just a moment. Actually, maybe I can't. Give me just a second. Average Cope enjoys in CMG. This is a Cavalry loser bracket game, which makes it a it's Cavalry loser bracket round 1, which makes it a skirmish. Hello to everybody in the chat there. How you all doing? I know someone Steam messaged me before. Hold up, what did they say? So we will be kicking off in but a moment. I'm just waiting on... we're starting soon as I'm in there, let's go. I'll get us over there. We'll get the broadcast into the server. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get started with Loser Bracket Round 1. Cavalry Match number 4. Welcome to the server, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, it is set up for cavalry. The teams are in. The scores are 0. Houston, we are a go. Alright, the referee has just called live. Now, a lot of these players are starting to find out there is quite a degree of mastery actually required in the horse stuff, and you can see there's actually quite a bit more caution and control in where people are moving today as compared to previously. Look at that. First kill off the bat. Nope scores against Gary. He's down. Shala is now on his own. There is 2 whole minutes on the clock. Can he kill them both? No, he can't. He can't even kill one. The first point has gone to Chainmail Gang. Let's have a look at what horses they're riding. So you can see Chainmail Gang both on the armoured horses there. That's actually quite important because it means your horse can't die one hit to anything. Now, of course, it's not necessarily so bad to have one horse die, but 2 horses dying, that's no good. That's an outie. Shala here on his own once more. Gary really not holding up his end of the bargain here. Lovely turnaround there by Shala. He saw the couch, he dodged just out of it, knew it would expire if he did. Ah, you see that right there. Even the halberd outranges the spear couch with a stab. Nope, trying to play the backwards game there. He's trying to keep Shala away from the back of his horse. The thing is, if he does that, he can hit the horse's head, and yeah, Shala has to turn it away. He's maintaining initiative there. Shala tried to swing at him or stab at him outside of initiative and it didn't work. Shala barely getting away with his life. He's put the bandage on. Lovely parry there. Now, Nope has the advantage here with that longer weapon. He can... Ah, but look at that. Shala's hitting his horse's head. Perfect. This is the pursuit game. This is it. This is what it's all about. Head on. Shala doesn't want to go for head on at all. If he does, he's going to get outranged every time unless Nope screws his timing really bad. Lovely parry there. Oh, we couldn't parry that one in the unparryable zone. Shala's got to do something here. The pullback just very good there. That pullback there is perfect. Because if you pull back like that, you stop your horse like that, enemy's weapon enters your parryable area so you can actually defend yourself. Whereas if they're following you, they can hit the back of your horse and there's nothing you can do even if you turn. You've got to get them behind, you've got to get them in front of you. And that break that Shala put on there when he's being chased was perfect to do that. He wants that horse's head, but he's not going to get it because Nope keeps breaking every time he sees a wind-up. Not that time, though. Nope's looking for a bandage. He doesn't have one. We are going to time out here, ladies and gentlemen. There's 20 seconds on the clock. Never mind, we are not. That is a point to Red Team. The Cope Enjoyers taking a whole 2 minutes and 20 seconds to earn that point. Blue enjoying their advantage with spears here. Oh, lovely clash there. You'll see quite actually a few stab clashes in cavalry work. And it's due to the, basically both riders having the right timing with their spear stab or their weapon stab, that it would be the perfect stab range or way to do it. When they both do it, of course, they're both aiming on target as well. The weapons clash. Shallow's really trying to put it into that horse there. Shallow's got the faster horse as well, so there's nothing that Nope can do to get away, and he's down, so that's a point to red. I will update the scores. Bear with me just a second. It's the one missing ingredient here. It is currently 2-1 in the average Cope Enjoyer's favour. I will bring the scoreboard up in but a moment. Let's get a bird's eye view of how the play is moving along here. You can actually analyse quite a lot from this because a lot of the cavalry play is geometry. It's angles and speeds. It's making sure their teammates don't crash into each other as well, which is always absolutely hard. And another round goes to the average Cope Enjoyers there. They are now 3-1 over Chainmail Gang. It was what looked like a promising start for the Chainmail Gang, but apparently it is not to remain that way. Gone into Shalakam. He really wants out of there when he sees that couch coming. Perfect, one off. Now, Shala can remain on the ground if he wishes, theoretically, but it's a lot of risk, because if Gary gets knocked off, they're both out, even if they're still alive. Nope's horse not looking very good for wear there. Oh, he's down one. He's taking his horse as well. Now, it doesn't look like Gary wants to jump on that other horse there. That could be a mistake. If anything happens to Shala, that could be a terrible mistake. Well, now we have a 1v1 standoff, ladies and gentlemen. This is Spear v Halberd. I know who I'd put my money on normally, if all other things were equal. Unless the Spear can start pursuit, but it doesn't matter. Look at that, the timing's wrong. Feep tried to pull out that couch and come around the corner with it. No good.
Cheers, lad.
He ate a stab. Now, I'm getting the feeling from watching these that Feep is a little bit more confident on the horse. He's surviving longer. His movement, his dodging just out of the edge of some of those attacks here is a little better. So we will watch Feep and we'll see how he's going here.
No.
That's no good. That's another point to the average Cope Enjoyers. They are now absolutely pulling ahead, 5-1.
Yes. Oh. Nope.
What, you bloody naff?
Shot!
Now, we see Gary again. He's using that lighter horse there. He wants that speed. Speed can prove crucial because if the other team can't play pursuit game, if they can't hit each other from behind, hit the opponent from behind, they become virtually useless once they've got someone chasing them with a faster horse. Like that. That's a perfect example of Nope trying to almost play pursuit game there, but it does require quite a bit of practice to be able to pull it off correctly. And it doesn't really work so well. Well, it works fine against a horse that's faster than you, but if you can't pull it off perfectly, it doesn't work at all. Nope's got to much better anticipate those dives. Feep is just not seeing the timing of those stabs there. You've seen him take 2 or 3 deaths now to that, thinking that he's first with his stab when he's not. And they're not by narrow margins either, they're by quite wide margins. So red team pulling ahead. They are now over halfway to their goal of 12 points. Nope, he's already down. This is no good. Feep is on his own. Yes, perfect. He's not falling for the... he's not getting stabbed early again this time. He's got to do this on his own. This point is almost crucial for his team here, because every one they lose is another grain of sand to the hourglass, and the hourglass is also their morale, and it becomes even harder to slog through the rest of it. He's got to use his range, and he's got to bluff that he's going in and then pull his stab in later. And he's got to turn fully into it if he's going to do that. He barely caught that parry there. Oh, lucky that was the horse, not him. He would have been dead if that had been him. That halberd is a one-hit kill swing when they are both at gallop, or when one of them's at gallop. Lovely duck around the edge there. That was almost bad timing, but he kept his range. He's got this. He's up his ass. He's just got to hit that horse. He's got to figure out how to overtake it. If Shella turns, he's got to turn without going into the pursuit game. He's got to commit. He's got the longer range. And he's lost initiative now. And his horse is down. Now, here's the thing. It might look like a whole lot of just riding around and someone's sort of half off the back quarter of someone else, so they're just running and they're both swinging and missing at each other. But that's the thing. At the moment, it's because of their lack of experience. If these were two really experienced players who knew what they were doing, they wouldn't be missing because they were out of range or wrong timing or wrong angle. They'd be missing because the other person could instantaneously adjust and move in such a right way that they managed to get their horse to dodge the blow. Lovely turn there. Nope is showing off to me that he's actually quite good with his positioning here. His movement and the turning arcs that he chooses and the distance he chooses to engage from, the deception there involved in looking like he was going for Shella, but knowing Gary was over his shoulder and then just going around for it. Look, even just the pull up there where he dodged the end of that halberd stab. If he had committed a little bit earlier, he would have pulled his spear stab straight through him. Now that actually would have been a moment for him to drop his couch and just rail into it. He knows Shella's trying to play this pursuit sort of game position again thing here. He's got to stay in that back region, not in front of Shella. He's got to stay in the back. One more hit on the horse. If he had a cloth horse, it would be all over. He'd be able to put it right up the arse of Shella and take down that horse. But he doesn't. He's got to catch up every time he turns. He's got to anticipate Shella's turns. He should be able to, because it looks like Shella's just going around the scenery. One in. Takes another hit. Shella's pulled away though. Lovely turn to the left there to dodge that. Bad timing. Luckily, Shella overpulled. Nope has a bandage. Shella is coming back around. Shella's horse is but a whisker from death. Don't commit. Oh, unfortunate. That almost seemed like a bait from Shella there. Nope was probably seeing the minutes ticking past on the clock and thinking it's not long and he wants to win it rather than draw it. Lovely work again by Nope. He's got that range down pat. See that bluff there, that pull up right at the last moment. He's got to be able to pull it up and get in with the stab afterwards. That's the hard part. Ooh, they could have jammed Shella right into that. If Shella had hit that post or hit the side of that building, it would have been dead. Tell you what. Nope's also going to be worried about his mate Feep here, because the longer they can keep Feep alive, the longer there's the two of them, this is so much easier with two. If Shella managed to turn around and do something really sneaky to Feep, it's all over. Because then it's just 1v1 again. They've also got to be very wary with their horse. You see them they sort of don't have a route. They turn into an attack and they're just really focused on that stab there. And you see them right into the side of that prop. The little billboard there with the flag on it. Oh, Shella just wants that horse's head. This is where a couch is really useful, because even if Shala hits the horse's head like that, the couch just powers on through and the timing really doesn't matter. Lovely work there. You'll have to forgive my eating noises if you hear them. Gary ducking out there. And now that they're all jammed up, Shala's going to dive in from behind. If they had a better idea what they were doing, as soon as they knew Gary was standing away, they'd probably anticipate he was going to bandage. Oh, lovely dive in there. Unfortunately, Feep didn't get out either, and Shala pulled straight back around on Nope. What a double kill. And the average Cope enjoyers are striding ever so closely to victory. They are 2 points off it. They have the same points left to victory that CMG have at all. That is Gary down. Lovely couch there. And there's another one. See how good that is. This is the thing. Couch is useful under very limited circumstances, and it's very useful when you know an enemy who is riding is going to commit exactly to the path that they are on. That's about the usefulness of this. It can also ward an enemy from trying to play pursuit game against you. If they've got a halberd and they're trying to swing over their shoulder to hit your horse's head, if you've got a couch hanging out in front of you, they are very less likely to hold the brakes and try to time it right, because it's highly likely they won't. We again have Nope left alone. And now he's dead. It is now 11-3. If you have a look at the kill distribution here, it's relatively even as well. Although Gary seems to be dying a lot of rounds, quite a few more than Shala. Seems to look like he almost picks up a kill then dies. This is match point as well. A lot of circling going on here. Shala has already taken down Nope. And there it is. 12-3, ladies and gentlemen. The average Cope enjoyers winning their cavalry. Alrighty, so that was quite a game. I think that of Chainmail Gang there, I think it was Feep that was sort of the one that was always sort of riding around into something and had the timing wrong, or couldn't get the parry right or the angle wrong, maybe. We will bring you back into action in just a moment. We don't have another game for 10 minutes. So, look, I might see if I can bring some of our friends up here. Sorry about that little pause there, ladies and gentlemen, but I now have Gary with me, who will be with me hopefully for the rest of the day. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Sup, folks? I'm here to play.
No, you're
And
not.
cast.
Well, you got one more game, don't you?
Yeah, I've got one more game at, I think, the end of the day, but apart from that, I should be all yours.
Hell yeah, that's my favourite thing, people who are all mine. I love slavery.
Oh my god, I'm going to clip that.
Hey, I'm Roman, what can I say? Alrighty, guys. That is it. That was a rescheduled game from later today, was it? I think that one there.
Probably.
Yes. So that means we are one cavalry match down from later today. I will bring up the brackets there on the screen. You can see that orange marker in there. That game has been played. It is done and is dusted. Gary coming out of it victorious with Shallow Fella in tow. Or maybe the other way around, really, given the scores.
Yeah. Not my best performance.
No, well, look, your best performance is yet to come, I'm sure.
Absolutely, I'm saving it.
So that's exactly. If you use it now, what good is that? You might lose the final because you didn't pull out your best because you used it earlier. You only get one best
like
game in a
camel.
tournament.
Store it in my gamer humps.
In your game, oh god, that's terrifying.
Moving on.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, that is the fourth cavalry game from today that is now done and dusted. We have 5 minutes in which to sort of have a look at what's going on. I can see the next lobby is pretty much down there and ready to go. Feep and Nope there, unfortunately. I think you and Shala had just enough experience in terms of weapon. I think the key thing, honestly, here is knowledge of animations and weapon wind-up. Seeing the pattern that you used to seeing on foot. It's just it's on a guy that's mounted now. But the timing is still the same, and the ranging is still the same. Look, you've got to take into account the speed and the movement differences, but I mean, everyone has to do that anyway. But you come in, I think, with a much stronger knowledge of what the weapons look like and how late is too late to do something, and if I've got to feint to parry or not. And I think that's the crucial difference that we saw, because I saw Feep take quite a lot of hits where he started to stab just a little bit later and he didn't feint to parry to block yours or Shallow's. And like once you're one person down in this, it's almost, you'd say the same as on foot, because on foot, like, yeah, you really don't want to be alone versus two people, but people can pull off 1v2s. It's so much harder on a horse though, because you can only fight in one direction.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially because if you just get your horse targeted, well, there's not much you can do, really.
Yeah, there's parts of the horse. There's parts of the horse you can't even defend. So it's like you can just be absolutely, ripped open. And I mean, look, that's Charlotte's Halberd there was doing quite a lot of work. We saw a lot of horses take quite a lot of damage in that. Although we didn't actually see too many horse deaths. I think we saw almost an even number of horse deaths on both sides. They enjoyed whipping the couch out to kill a horse. Sometimes I'd have to use it to finish it off after they'd already hit it once. And you guys just managed to get the full-on frontal stab sort of horse deaths.
Yeah, couching is a bit of a dangerous tactic when you're on horse. Seems to get people killed more often than not. So
yeah,
we've tried to avoid it in our limited experience.
Alrighty. I believe the other server, I believe we're going over to server number 1 for the next game.
Oh, perfect. I will reopen Mordhau in that case.
I actually have macros set up to get me between the two match servers.
I envy you. Are we still on horses, or was...
No, that's our one little sneaky surprise. One of the matches from later today. These first 4 matches today, if I bring up the schedule, if I can find it. Hello, schedule. We have... Schedule, yes. We have 2 Melee games first. These are the first 2 sort of... Because the Melee bracket is a little bit weird because of the number of participants, it's got sort of these 2 games off on their own before the rest of the first... Well, it is technically the first round of the loser bracket, but it's like an additional first round before what would have normally been the first round.
Okay. I'm not sure I understand, but I'm going to agree anyway.
There's these 2 sort of games off on their own that lead into the next 4 games with a bunch of teams getting buys from that.
Yes. No, I see now.
Yeah.
The buys are going to come into play following these 2 matches.
Exactly. So some people got into the loser bracket on their first loss. They were lower seeded players, whereas others... their first loss got them into the next round of the loser bracket. Those were higher seeded players. Yes. It's what happens when you have 14 players. It's one of those strange little numbers. But anyway, that is the Melee division bracket up on your screen there. That is a loser bracket. In fact, we will be playing through 6 games of this today, according to the schedule.
6 whole games.
Yes, we'll be playing. Blah, 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 blah. We'll be playing through 6 games of this today. We'll be playing through 6 archery games today, and we'll be playing through 6 cavalry games today, which you've already seen one of.
Perfect. All right. Well, let's get started with the melee then.
Yeah, are you in the server ready to go?
Yeah. Was it that most recent one, or is the
It's the other one.
All right. Well, I'll be in there very soon.
Oh yeah, I might bring the camera in. Let us get in there.
Hunting down the link in my DMs.
I'll get that old scoreboard off the screen. What am I doing here? So, we now have for you, ladies and gentlemen, we now have for you, if I can find where I've put it. Where have I put it? We now have for you the Smelly Mice versus Who Are You Doing Step Vet.
Oh my god. Who Are You Doing Step Vet? This'll be an exciting one for sure. Oh, hold on, I have to join the staging server.
Yeah, you do.
Agree.
Alright. Hippo has won one. He's backed off to his side. He's taken down Hekdek. He now has Blitzicon. Tried to walk into that drag there, but Blitz managed to pull it off nonetheless. Missed there by Hippo, not good. What a waste of Sam on that one, and he can't quite get the range in to get out. It is now Blitzicon and Disenthrall. Disenthrall wearing his crown, of course, but the crown doesn't defend him against drags or feints. Uh-oh.
Certainly not, but it shows he's quite good at doing that without the crown.
Disenthrall looking a little bit cold there. He managed to pull off a double parry, though. But he's out of stamina, and Blitzicon is the winner. So we should get a weapon ban out of this, ladies and gentlemen. We'll find out very momentarily what it is.
Yes, indeed. Hekdek and Blitzicon taking the victory.
Who are you doing, Step Vet?
Alright, the Maul, once again, has been the banned item.
There seems to be a lot of fear of what I assume is Disenthrall pulling out a Maul. But I mean, that's a weakness for Blitzicon as well, because equally he could use a Maul.
Absolutely, and Mauls typically tend to favour the, how should I say, less seeded team. Being able to get switches, take kills, which they might not otherwise be able to take with just one hit, is very helpful.
Yeah, it can absolutely be a little bit of an equaliser there. If you've got a guy who can pull off Maul and just need that one skill, and it can make up for dearth of other skills.
That's certainly right.
Although I'm not sure what the seeding is here. In fact, they're very close. They're 13 and 12. Who are you doing? Step Vet is, 12 to 13. And this is, remember, that seeding is coming from a large group, just smash around almost.
That's correct. In fact, Who Are You Doing Step Vet is actually the highest seeded team here.
Yeah. So I wouldn't even necessarily take it too much into account here. I'd say they're, for all intents and purposes, they might be equal in terms of that, but like it actually could be a completely other difference here that's going on. For all they know, if we'd seeded them with another tournament beforehand, or even a round robin sort of event, it could have seeded completely differently. Like I'd accept if it was like 1 to 14, the seeds would probably be relatively correct, but given it's 12 to 13, who knows? It's coming from that mosh pit.
Exactly, and that was a bit of a fustercluck, if I do say so, but a fun one to watch. But they did also lose the kendo.
That's true.
That should be kept in mind.
Yeah. I have a feeling that Disenthrall was a little cold there. And the other thing is, I'd definitely say Hippo has a whole lot more experience playing in any sort of XVX scenario.
Hippo, appearing to be AFK. Bit of a strange tactic here from the Smelly Mice.
This is in the skirmish round. That's okay. That's a little opening skirmish. We are good to go. This is now live, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to the first round, although we might be just giving Hippo a moment because he did appear to be AFK there in the pre-round.
Yes.
I'll bring up the scoreboard onto the screen. Let's go. Oops, that's not the scoreboard.
All right. Hekdek has called a 1-minute steroid break, but it does not appear to have been heeded by the referees.
Heidi, this is the first fight I think we've ever seen go for this other side of the statue straight off the bat.
Absolutely. What an event. Now this is a slightly more restricted side. interestingly enough. Distance roll taking it even with these Y-hander, which is typically... Oh, wow. Lovely swing manipulation there. Lovely cope drags.
Dis will be able to pull this off on manipulation alone, as long as he can parry everything Hecdeck does in terms of excels. Oh, he doesn't have a stamina, though.
No, I believe he was 2 stamina short from being able to do that.
Who are you doing, Step Vet? Getting that first point.
An early lead.
Oh, they lead by their seed. Oh, that sounds not as into... That's not what I meant.
I mean, technically. Oh, wow. Distance roll. Going for that meta kill. Picking up
lovely.
another one. Mesa privilege. Swinging straight through that feint.
Yeah, lovely chamber there.
1-1.
Blitz as a battle axe now. I don't think he had one before, but I wasn't really paying attention.
He did not, no. This is a new weapon.
This is a very new weapon to Mordhau. It only got introduced, Blitzicon pulled it out just now.
Yep. The devs have just constructed this new device.
Just for Blitz. Oh, he's not dealing well with all these misses.
No, he seems to be trying to go from
lovely.
which wasn't working until 2 good hits on Hippo. Tried to separate him, push him away from Distanthrall, but he forgot the Distanthrall was there. Got a little bit greedy.
I saw Hippo almost walk off the back of the map there as well. And his feet on the wooden beam, his toes clenching it.
Calculated.
Oh, Hector coming straight in with an Excel there. Hippo paying the favour. Oh.
Ooh, Distanthrall taking an early hit, but cleaning up. Hecdeck's head gets removed from his shoulders. Seeing a chamber game from Distanthrall, very safe, very effective. Good thing Hippo could clean up there, though. Seems that this was getting a little low on stam.
I'm wondering here if I'm thinking I'm the smelly mouse here. I'm thinking I want to put Hippo on Blitz and I want to put Distanthrall on Hecdeck, because I reckon Distanthrall will be able to kill Hecdeck faster than Blitz will be able to kill Hippo.
Indeed, but Hippo appears to be playing aggressively. Maybe not the best strategy, but they trade, thankfully. We have a 1-on-1. Pixie Sword versus Mesa.
I can see Hippo looking for lots of switches there, but the speed at some of those switchbacks can come from other players that are moving around him when he's just running around, because he likes to move around a lot. He likes to snake about a lot. He's not taking incidental hits, I don't think, but he's taking hits that are just coming in really fast as he's moving and turning into them.
Yes. With this duel, Distanthrall appears to have healed, but is now brought back down to 25 HP. Goes for a runaway, but Blitz gets chase mechanic. Oh. Bit of a freaky maneuver there, bit of a funny one. Distanthrall appearing not too confident to take on the Exi.
Oh, lovely switch there.
2 switches, but that Exi Sword with its 2-hit is just really dangerous. Disgusting feints, good interrupting stabs. What more can you ask for in a weapon apart from combo?
Look, and he had Distanthrall backed up against the side of the map there as well, and that's got to be just scratching away at the side of his brain.
Yeah, I mean, totally. You can't just hold S like you normally would, perhaps.
We are now 3-all. Oh, lovely drag.
Closes his back. Distanthrall avoids with a jump. Goes down. Distanthrall unable to take that kill.
Distanthrall's found that choke though, and he's absolutely using it. Look at that. He just gets to verse 1 at a time.
Looks like he's coming with a dagger though. Dagger and 1 hit from the Exi. 1 more hit on Hecdeck and it will be over for him.
Oh.
Wow, that could have gone either way in that last second.
Yeah, absolutely. Distanthrall missing by inches, and that's the cost.
I think Hippo's playing far too aggressively here. Getting a switch maybe, but with the Exi out, he's just taking too much damage and it's unsustainable.
I see he's changed to S-Stock now as well. He's got to pull off that switch. Oh, lovely. He even fakes it out. Distanthrall pulls in with it, though.
That's good, actually. It's complementing his playstyle, too.
No! Disenthal parried the parry. sorry, Blitzicon parried the parry.
Happens to the best of us.
This is closely contested.
It is 4-4. Ooh, Hippo taking another early 2 hits.
Hector's behind Disenthal, he doesn't know. He's taking hits from every angle.
Hippo not watching for that reversal.
Disenthal should have been able to see Hector coming up behind him when he took that first hit. I was in Disenthal's perspective and I saw it clear as day. Oh, look at that! Team damage, they're not good. Oh, clean.
An E-star switch from Hippo, going for some feints.
They are.
Could be considered cheese, but it definitely works.
Yeah, well, look. And that, I tell you what, someone who gets hit by that thing with all those spikes doesn't look like Swiss cheese.
Certainly. But, oh, interesting switch.
I think this is why. Look, they're just line fighting now, almost as they come around that pillar there, and that traditional approach is working way better.
And Hippo is playing well now with his aggressive feint. With the E-star are really scary. Really, really scary. And it's giving Disenthal that chance to sneak in with the Mether. And I believe, is it
Certainly.
Hekdeck wearing the tier 2 chest?
Aye, sir. Certainly.
That's 2 hits from a Messer.
Oh,
Early headshot from Disenthal. But he picks up a kill and gets his health back. Blitzcon just overwhelmed by the meta weapons.
alright, it looks like the odds may have turned now. Fortune seems to be favouring red
Quite
team.
possibly. Seems red team's found their mojo, but we'll see. Oh. Blitzcon going for that kill against Disenthal, but
Oh, E-star still
Yeah.
coming in. Hot.
yeah,
Agreed.
there was absolutely no quarter given in that round.
Right at the very end of that massive slonging drag as well.
Absolutely. All gas, no brakes.
And yes, Hectic is in a level 2 chest. He's in level 2 legs as well.
Ooh, bit of a risky one.
Look, one might
Looks like a
question,
Loftitus build, actually.
where are his points is the question.
Could it be perks?
Well, it could be. There's only a few that are banned here.
Indeed.
Oh no.
Oh, no, Hippo.
Bufford.
26 HP.
Dodges. Doesn't dodge that.
That was a good turnaround dodge, though. Maybe with a jump, could potentially have made that, but it was a good attempt.
Blitz can make some of the strangest things hit, I tell you what.
He was good with those, isn't he?
He's not good with those. Oh, that's Hectic.
No. Axe is renowned, especially the battle axe for its animations, and he's making good use of those. But those early kills are really, really just forcing him into that 2v1.
It's really what I'm thinking. We are starting to see Disenthal just grab Hectic and just put him in his place straight away.
I mean, Disenthal is 20-6 at the moment, putting in the work. Has no equal on the field at the moment in terms of kills.
Oh.
Oh, even how charitable he thinks he'll. Oh, 20's too much. I'll drop it down to 19. Wouldn't want to embarrass anyone.
Of course.
Question from Disenthal: is this to 16? What is this to, Vet?
This game here is to 12.
To 12. Beats one to the foot. They're in bad positions here, but they seem to have leveled it out. Disenthal with another kill, Hippo backing off. Big feints, but Disenthal with the intercept. Messer privilege.
Mistake.
Absolutely backing up his team member there. It is now 10-7. What have I got on the scoreboard? 10-6, my bad. 10-7.
Indeed.
Obviously a little bit closer than our cavalry game just was.
A little bit.
Potentially still not close enough though.
No. Now, are we running today with or without team colours?
Of
Vet?
course.
I have team colours on the stream, but that is purely my bad because I'm bad. I'm sorry, everybody. I will change it right after this game.
Perfectly fine. Happens to the best of us.
The Smelly Mice taking another point. It is now 11-7. That is match point. Any of these next 1 through 6 games could be the end.
Indeed. Ooh, big hits on Hippo.
Oh, Hippo
But
managed to
Hector
step away. Hector,
Joking with the both of the Smelly Mice very low. Disenthrall almost gets the team hit in there.
oh, that deception there. That was beautiful.
That turnaround. Disenthrall seems to have also pulled something similar.
Of course.
A tier 2 chest is really not helping with that mess around in the field. Lovely wiggle feint from Disenthrall.
And then the Excel to finish it off.
And
there
up
it
there,
is.
Axel to finish it.
There she is, ladies and gentlemen, the Smelly Mice. Claiming victory 12-7 over Who Are You Doing,
Indeed.
Stepvet.
Good name.
And I believe we have some replays for that game. I might just get them up on the screen.
Alrighty, let's see what replays you managed to catch in there. There are a few good ones. Lovely turnaround at the end.
I'm not sure if I got that one. I hope I did.
Okay. And up next, Delete Mortal. Great advice, and CMG. Chainmail Gang themselves.
Chainmail Gang, fresh out of one loss, coming straight in to prove the critics otherwise.
Indeed, they are seated significantly higher with a full 3 places ahead. 11-14. The winner of this next match will go on to face the Wicked Wings.
We have one team up in the post-match. I can see the pre-match down there. Maybe we can
Alrighty.
grab an interview with someone.
Well, as you say, I shall do. Except I don't have access to the post-match.
Oh, 1 second.
1 second has been granted.
Well, it's going to take another one. All right.
Another second has been granted.
There you go.
Thank
Go
you very
down and
much.
get them.
We'll get some interviews in here.
You know what are nice? I'll tell you what. Mars bar pods. I swear I haven't been paid, but I love them. When you don't have breakfast, just have Mars bar pods. Hey, Sock Goblin. Hey, 1 Sock Goblin. Oh, hell yeah. How's everybody doing? Oh,
We have
hello.
Disenthrall in the booth.
We have Disenthrall with his lovely soft voice. Can I say that? Is he underage?
No, I'm not. I'm 18 now. I'm
What are you doing? Stop
You
that.
hear that?
You know, if
Disenthrall
you
is
keep
on the
doing that, you're going
market.
to be old one day. And then you won't be able to play Mortal like me.
You'll be able to play it like Speezy, though, and that is not something you want to go for. Big shout out to Speezy, wonderful player, excellent grandfather.
I've got to say something as well, by the way. Just to Solved, if Solved is out there listening, don't worry, we know you're not French. It's just funny. Anyway, Disenthrall, how'd that game go for you? Because it started off very even. It started off toe for toe. They were 1 point ahead, in fact, in your exchanges.
Yeah, well, they were pretty tough at the beginning. We were still trying to figure out what we were doing. Because we had never seen Blitzy on Polehammer or Poleaxe,
Yes.
and we were kind of scared of it. And Zwei wasn't working for me. Greatsword wasn't working for Hippo, and we were just kind of trying to figure out what weapons were good against these guys. And eventually, I was like, Hekdeck was wearing 222, I think.
Yep.
And we had a level 2 chest, and that was the main thing. And I knew that Mesa can just 2-shot that. And because Blitzy was on something that was slow. He was playing something slow at the time, and I was like, I've got to use a faster weapon.
Was that
And,
the Exy?
Yeah, the Exy. That's when he started using the Exy. And yeah, so I switched to Mesa, and I think that was the turning point because it was just faster and I could two-shot heck deck.
Absolutely. You could
Yeah.
smell the privilege on that Mesa. Ugh, disgusting. So did you try and match the 2-2-2 player and have Hippo with his Evening Star matching up against the 3-3-3 player?
We were
Yeah.
trying to put that 2v2, but they were trying to swap. Like they kept switching, so
Yeah.
Blitzy kept trying to go on me. So it's
Yeah.
very. They were doing. They knew what was going on. They're very good.
A lot of aggressive switching from Hippo there as well, especially at the start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good partner.
Absolutely, it was a good match to watch. Now, one quick question, because you've had the Maul ban now twice in a row. Two
Yeah.
Kendos. How do you feel about losing those two Kendos and your Maul?
I don't know if I should say this.
It's
Oh,
hold it in.
but hey, don't tell anybody. I wasn't planning on using them all.
Surely not.
Anyway.
That's illegal.
So I'm fine with that. We were probably gonna ban Maul even if we won that because I'm scared of Blitzy.
Oh, interesting. So our theory was right.
Yes, I have another
What
question. for you.
theory?
Don't worry. We theorize that this might be the case. We know a
Yeah.
couple teams. A couple teams have a member who's known particular weapons, so they're trying to lampshade that by allowing it to be banned and then using something else anyway. But I have a question for you. I've heard that you might have enjoyed the cavalry stuff. You might have seen some.
Oh
of the
my
depth there.
god. I don't think I've ever had that much fun playing Mordhau before. It was my first cavalry match and I was just grinning. Like, it's so hard trying to just shut the fuck up and see him carry me. I was just in the corner like, my eyes were blown. I was like, holy shit, this is so fun. I was trying not to like be a dead weight and Hippo was carrying me, right?
SPQR propaganda. Get this man out of here.
we're meant to have Glue or somebody else playing Hippo. We're meant to have
Milky and Raxo, yeah.
Yeah, Milky and Raxo. But neither of them showed up, so I had to play Cavalry for the first time. But I enjoyed it. I think
That's
I'm
good.
playing again later today.
There is a cavalry loser match. I think you did lose. It was actually not too bad though.
Yeah,
But who are you versing? Do you remember who you versed the first time that you lost to? Wasn't it Ducky? It was Ducky and Shuckle,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
Ducky.
Yeah. Look, Ducky's got a bit of training in there, so...
Yeah.
And I know he was doing some training with Shuckle just to try and give him some tips and stuff. But look, here's the thing. I know Flat King's hovering around and he's been trying to help out a couple groups who have gone to him. So, look, that's still on the cards if you make it through today.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I hope you've had this whole week. I hope you tried to get on a horse at some point, Jeremy.
I haven't actually played since last week.
Oh.
He's actually been training in real life on
Yeah, I've been doing. Yeah.
equestrian.
Yeah. I haven't.
True.
Trying to get in tune with the animals.
Disenthal is joining the
play
Pony
on the
Club.
side.
You know, that's what we should have called them, actually, the Pony Club. Anyway, alrighty, we've got a match to go on with. I can see people in the server. We're going to get you out of here, but we will see you later today, probably in a number of matches, given you just won that one, and you got the horse one, and you'll be in the archery one too. You're in everything, Disenthal. You and Hippo in everything, and you'll be in everything multiple times today. This is going to be real bad. You could have 6 matches today. I hope you're happy.
Really?
Yeah.
6 matches.
That'll be the most matches I think anyone's ever had in a one day of a tournament ever anywhere.
Surely there's a prize for that. Give him $20.
The prize
thank
is
you.
not getting your Saturday.
I'll let you guys.
Yes.
Alrighty, Disenthal. Good luck out there.
Thank you. Yeah.
Alrighty, I am in the server. It looks like it's still on the welcome map though, but I think we've got a game coming in down there. I can see a number of people down in the pre-match lobby. I might just bring up the brackets that we have just chewed through there while I get rid of these replays. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Melee Division bracket. It is up on your screen now. That is it there. You see that game it is played. We see a lot of people now in slots for that second round we'll be having later in the day. But for now, we are going straight into that second loser bracket Melee game there.
The Elite Mordhau.
Oh, no,
and
we're not.
Chainmail
Hold up.
Gang.
No, we're not.
Oh,
No, we're not. That's the one that we moved. We're wrong. That's the one that we moved. Does that mean we're going to archery? We're
surely
going to
not.
archery. We're going to archery, ladies and gentlemen. I will bring
Someone
up
check the rule book. That can't be legal.
I'll bring up the archery bracket, everybody. So this is what we are about to see. The White Stone Company and CMG. That explains who's in the server. White Stone Company and
Yes.
CMG. Now, we saw quite a dominant performance from White Stone Company in the archery yesterday, actually. Now, come to think of it. I know they won one really convincingly, and I think they lost one not too
Yeah.
bad.
Who do we have? Cushmaster and Herd. I'm not sure if I've casted these guys.
No. Archery
You seem to
yesterday,
have some experience with them.
Caheard. Was Caheard in the archery yesterday? Was Spearsy? I think Caheard and Spearsy were in the archery yesterday. I know Spearsy... No, yesterday. Sorry, last weekend. Spearsy did quite well, actually. They were quite methodical in their
Spearsy.
approach to it.
With the was that the crate tactic?
Yes, the crate jumping. Yes.
The infamous crate jumping tactic.
I'm hoping one of them here, Caheard or Kush, if you're listening, if you're tuning in, you must carry on the tradition.
Absolutely. It'd be rude not to, frankly.
Yeah, 100%.
All right. So who are these guys going up against?
They are going up against the Chainmail Gang, and it looks like we have Nope in here, and I'm going to guess we got Feep again. So we've just seen them straight out of one game, and they're coming straight into another.
Seeing the Chainmail Gang again, you're getting a triple feature.
That's correct. I'm not showing the loser bracket. Let's bring that up. Thank you, Ace. This is what you should be looking at.
Yes, indeed. All right. White Stone Company CMG, no buy, because is it the case that these guys are going to be duking it out with the winners, or the losers, sorry, of the next round?
Let's take a look at that. So this is just a straight normal loser bracket here because of the number of players.
Okay, this
there
is
were.
a normal one.
Yep. So look, whoever comes out of this one will be versing whoever comes out of Delete Mordhau and Brown Parry Esports.
Right.
But there's still questions up in the air because we know Delete Mordhau had some significant availability issues today, and I don't know if any of them will result in forfeits because I know we have, realistically, we have limited ability to just reschedule everything on the planet.
Yep.
And I know there's a lot of loser bracket games today. We honestly, I don't see how we could reschedule 6 games.
No.
Let alone
we have
more
to
if
get
other
through.
people need them.
Yeah, we've already seen a rescheduled cavalry match, so. And the melee as well. You guys are really putting in an effort to make sure everyone can play, which I appreciate as a player and a caster.
100%. That's the goal. Get everyone to play, and where we can, we reschedule. That's why we've incorporated into the timetable to make sure there's literal, so you're not stuck here trying to get them online when they've finished their work day or whatever. You just have a time where everyone's sort of supposed to be available anyway. Alrighty, we are on the archery map. If you'll remember from last weekend, this is that old rag. It's got that diagonally opposing cover there that can cut off one of the high approaches, but leaving you vulnerable to the other high approach. It's got those little wall of crates there, which can directly face off against the diagonal cover there, as well as their cart. It has the backboard, which sort of... Look, it's great if you're just sniping at the outset, but like we've seen shots go through the holes and the wood on it, and once the enemies come down either side of you, you are really kind of screwed if you're still behind that backboard. And of course, you've got that lovely wall in the corner behind you off on one side, but we've seen teams get trapped there and get shot from their front and from their behind. We know you can actually even shoot through the gaps in this. I don't think we've seen a team in this game mode.
This is better collision than Mordhau official.
I don't think we've seen a team try to utilize these gaps yet, but they are there.
We'll keep that in mind in future then. Maybe see some Dalleyfish sniper plays through them.
Oh.
If anyone could do it, it's him.
Nah, I reckon he could, but I reckon he wouldn't either. He just wants to charge straight up the guts and shoot you where you stand. It's Milky. Milky, if Milky was playing, he's working on the weekends, but if he was playing, he'd be behind that just shooting people through it. It'd be funny.
Yes, indeed.
I can hear an arrow whistling through the air there. Looks like we are ready to rock and roll. I'll bring up the scoreboard on the screen.
Oh.
I've named the game wrong. I've just fixed the game's name.
Still early enough in the day. All forgivable.
Yeah.
Oh, it seems we've had a crash as well, so we're standing by. Simply a difference in PC specs.
We got Spearsy in the chat up the mighty saying. So it looks like he's voluntarily sitting this one out.
Ooh, interesting. His frail old bones can't handle another round, huh? As to be expected.
And I'm sitting here moderating my voice. This is about the only octave I can speak in at the moment.
Yeah, it's a bit tragic that our mighty leader Vet has had a terrible illness beset him. His voice lost like keys to the car. Have you checked your pockets?
I have checked my pockets. I've checked all my pants pockets, so there's no voice in them.
All right. Well, you've heard it here, guys. No effort has been left unchecked.
Yep.
Avocado Man has rejoined the server.
Excellent.
Perfect.
Hopefully we'll be able to... We've seen actually a few games where people have gotten in, they sort of walked around for a little bit and then they disappeared. It's been interesting.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Don't worry, guys. At least I have this lovely, sexy octave.
You're allowed to be seduced whether you like it or not.
Oh, you know it'd be perfect for.
What is
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the Australian national anthem.
that? Oh God, it's him! It's him!
Welcome to the Toyota Grand Final.
He's escaped my nightmares. The caster man.
Alrighty. Why are we not getting underway? What is happening here? Is there some discussion with the referees? Are they...
Questions. All right. Hold on.
I'm being attacked. Help! Much appreciated. Help! Good on you, lad. Much obliged.
Alright, well, that looks like the auto start's just gone off, but we are still in slow motion.
It seems so. Lots of R's in the chat, whatever that means.
That would be ready.
Already check on blue, making sure avocado is stable.
He is on that 80 ping there, but that might be normal for him. I'm not sure.
Oh, I'll find out pretty soon. 52 ping on Nope as well.
That's it. We're off.
Okay, an emote from Avocado Man sits him back a little bit. Strategic? We'll find out.
Red team already taking a hit, but it's a leg shot, so it's worth nothing. They're not even pulling a
Indeed.
bandage.
The disrespect.
So blue have already pushed up to the halfway mark here. If they can push a little further, they can really have red cornered.
Yep, red goes for the diagonal barricade. Pushing up really hard, gets a shot. Pulling in back behind the pillar. Oh, red now suffering.
Lovely backup of his teammate there. Nope, taking a hit. Oh, nope, dodging that one as well.
Nope, appears to be going for a bandage.
They're both...
Bird gets a hit. Oh, it's 1-1. Going for the bandage as well. Nope, appears to be guarding that corner.
Honestly, Nope should just rush it. He can afford to take hits like that.
Yep, there it is. Caherd might have even had time to bandage there behind that barricade, but perhaps he was worried of getting rushed up on by Nope.
So let's see if the blue strategy... Oh, look at that uniform though. Actually, I like that. Red, blue team's uniform. The chainmail gang uniform here is quite nice.
It is quite nice indeed.
Can you imagine?
It's a while since we've seen Shield. Oh, yeah, go on.
This might be a shock if we get the chainmail gang. This will be their first victory if they can pull this off.
Well, they're only one game up, but it would be an upset, that's for sure.
Well, look, they've got red triangled already. Red are pushing around all over the place. Blue's...
That's correct, actually, yeah. Red appears to be putting themselves in an awkward position. Yep. There's the triangle.
The Bermuda.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Blue holding it. Red with an aggressive play, but sticking together like that and limiting their movement with the shots while they're getting triangled is a bit of a questionable tactic there.
Yep, absolutely. The L shape that Blue had there. That's exactly what you want. That L shape is just the L shape of doom.
Ooh. Kush already takes a hit. Both are pinned behind these diagonal barricades. They've almost mirrored each other's positions.
Blue will let Red push up further this time. I don't know why they're backing off.
Another heal. Ooh. Red getting pressured really hard. Been a while since Blue's taken a hit.
You know, I actually feel like I'm cheering on Chainmail Gang here. I've seen them lose
too many times.
5 games now, and just they've got to win this.
Through sheer determination alone.
Look at this. They've got to get this Red flanker. Now they can't back off to each other. They have to spread out. Don't align. You'll both cop a hit. They can.
Oh dear. A leg shot. What's going on? Red seems to be isolated.
Oh no! He went for jump shot.
That had to be a misclick. That had to be a misclick. Avocado Man setting himself up and getting shot. Surely not. No.
He might have been out of ammo.
No.
Do you think he was out of ammo?
He might have been. He wasn't turning around and he put himself in the open. Interesting play. Alright, CMG is up a point still.
Kaherd taking no prisoners this time. He's running straight along those stairs. No stopping. Where's Blue going? Down the stairs? Where are they off to? What, did he forget his bow?
Oof. Leg shot from Kaherd. Returning one to Nope. Their ankles are killing. Oh, was that another leg shot? Wow.
Whoa, we got hits here. Red are going to be able to triangle Blue pretty quick here if Blue can't get a kill.
They are Red going for that heal by the looks of it. All Red needs to do is trade a shot. But Blue goes for the climb, perhaps even accidentally, and gets shot.
Oh, we've seen this quite a few times. People need that wooden, the back barricade especially, where they've tried to jump shot and they've just climbed it instead.
Yep. Yeah, very easy to do. And a real killer if you put yourself in the wrong position. Even these top runners. Oh. Kaherd and Nope mirroring each other. But Kaherd going for a cross position on those barricades. Too bad they're on the wrong ledge to actually fire into it.
Oof.
They trade, but Kaherd had more health. Oh, the kick.
Oh.
It's over from there.
Additionally, I just saw a fist get pulled. We may see.
Ooh. A fist was pulled. We don't punch here. That's barbarian behavior.
Absolutely.
Not good. Not very Roman of them.
So Red have pulled it back in a 3 victory staunch.
Indeed, they're up 2 games now in a row. Oh, Avocado Man very lucky he got shot in the leg there. Seems they've now defaulted to this really far back position.
They could absolutely rush.
Questionable.
They could absolutely rush the guy on the left right now, and they'd have that diagonal cover to rush him with. This is no good, Vavo.
Oh, but he trades it. Gets kicked again, though. Are we going to see a repeat?
Oh, he's picked up the enemy's bow. He can do that.
That is allowed. The enemy is dead. Oh, interesting tactic. I would have liked to see where that one went if it was intentional. Dodges another kick, but goes to return one.
Oh no, he's got no bow now.
He goes for another one. Well, is that the first time we've seen that so far?
Yeah, it definitely is. He's looking for a third bow. Where are they?
These things don't grow on
I wonder
trees,
if he
you know.
picked up that bow and it was empty. Like, surely not. They hadn't fired that many shots yet, but
No.
must have been some reason he didn't just start firing.
Perhaps he was going for a strafe, trying to bait out the enemy attack. Can be. Oh! Gosh, falls off the platform.
Oh, I wish I had that. That would have been funny.
I was watching from his perspective then too. That was a doozy.
Was he trying to dodge and he just sort of duck dived off it or something?
I think he just strafed too long in one direction.
What is Nope doing?
Still 4-3, one up on red, but a costly mistake to be sure.
Spearsy is very, very disappointed in that. That is... Look, that might be worthy of exile from White Stain Company. Oh, Red here managing to get in the shots even from that sort of tight
Bush looking
perspective.
to redeem himself, but eating an arrow
Where is
for the effort.
Where is Nope going?
Good question.
He spends a lot of time running, but not anywhere in particular. What is
So
this?
he's a nomad, a wanderer.
Oh!
Perhaps a redemption for Kush there with the headshot.
I'll tell
2
you what.
points ahead now.
This is Chainmail Gang's problem at the moment. In the first 3 rounds, they've sort of won. The first 2 rounds, especially.
Yep.
They were very deliberate and aggressive in their movement, and there wasn't all of this running going on, so their shots per minute was higher. They were outputting more, and the chances statistically of them hitting were higher. But now they're doing this sort of hang back move and then try and get out of trouble, and it's just wasting all of their time.
Yeah. Avocado Man.
Look, they've established
Good
this
pick up
L.
there, though.
That's all they had to do. But the problem now is that he's gone up that bridge. He's got a little bit of cover from the rails across from the other side, but he can't shoot both ways at once. Look, Nope knows that
There's
Nope's
a lot
running
of
in.
running done now.
Oh no!
Gives the opportunity for Kush to pick up a kill.
Oh!
Oh no.
Oh! Lovely follow up
Thankfully,
there.
Avocado Man gets the follow up.
Right you are.
If that hadn't gone through, there was a good chance there that Red could have won that point.
Aye.
This is point for point. This is 5-4, but there's not much in it at all. Again, Red here hanging back. Blue got to push forwards, I reckon. Blue got to keep pushing. Blue's other guy at their back, he needs to get out of there and move. He's too afraid, but he's got to do it. If he streams along that sort of left-hand side of the camera's perspective, he can be up behind that column guy in no time. There's nothing Kush can do because Kush's own view is interrupted by his own cover. Now they're trapped. They've got to be triangled. Yep, Blue's going along to triangle this, but he has to not die. Oh, yep, the lovely wiggle walk, but he climbs it accidentally.
He survives it though. Oh no. 2 shots going in. Perhaps he pushed a little hard there when his teammate was stuck behind that back barricade. There's a pillar in the way. There's diagonal barricades in the way. Yeah, Nope, just in a not a nice position.
Now, they're not technically supposed to leave the rostrum, so there is an element of sort of...
That's on the stairs as well, isn't it?
Yeah, the stairs, I think, look, there's a little bit of acceptance of it when it's right at the end there and you're kind of screwed anyway. It doesn't make a difference, but like, if someone had tried running off that during the game to hide below it, I'd definitely say that'd probably be a rule violation.
More than likely. Thankfully, we haven't seen too many rule violations this tourney.
No, we haven't.
Hardly any at all.
Well,
and
that's-
those which have come up, I think, like the 2 weapons were just instantly sorted out.
Yeah, I'll tell you, like, yeah, it's pretty quiet the way they sort them out as well. I know I've had a look in the books and there are quite a few there, but some of them we even had to see, like, you don't notice it. There's no drama because it's all done off stage and it's all handled just really, really very fast and very subtly.
Yep.
Blue pushing here. They got to go. They got to absolutely go. Oh,
Blue have pushed hard, but no, hold on. Avocado Man sitting back again, doing the exact same thing as last time, putting himself between all of the terrain cover and his teammate. With the amount of healing Red can do, it's not looking good for Avocado Man. Oh, looking even worse now.
Oh.
Porcupined. Yeah, this strategy is not working.
I'll tell you what I've noticed as well. And I thought it was just one of them that was always doing the push and one of them not. But the round before this, it was Avo that did the push and it was Nope that held back. They're taking turns not being aggressive enough.
They've both suffered from it now. They appear to have taken the same piece of cover.
This is the thing. I'll tell you why, though. It feels strong. It feels strong that we've got this wall, this volume of fire that can come out of here. And it all go in the same direction. We're strong. Look at this. They set up the triangle, though. That move out there by Avo Whether it was tactical or not, I don't know. But that move to go out there, that was brilliant because it drew
It was.
Red to look that way and they had to step out a bit from cover to be able to engage him at there. And then they just got shot in their side by Nope.
Yeah, and we've seen that Red tends to forget their movement, should I say, while they're aiming, and you can see how he just kind of strafed away from all of the cover while he was lining up that
Yeah,
shot.
look, here we go. We got Avo setting up this movement here now. There's nowhere for Kush to go. He starts backing off preemptively because he knows he's about to be triangled from the left, and he just opens himself up to being shot from the front anyway. Blue are a lot more creative in their movements. In fact, I think the only thing is they're a little... some of them are a little poor. Some of their movements are like running around, trying to get away, trying to get back, that was just getting some people killed earlier. But if they just do this aggressive and don't forget that every time they shoot or every second shot, they can actually just move somewhere completely new and just distracts half the enemy team. If there are other guys watching, they can absolutely profit from that.
Certainly. They're not wasting nearly as much time this time around. He goes for a runaway, which almost gets him killed, but he does survive it.
Look at that!
Yep.
There it is.
Pushing in way too hard there. Setting himself up against 2 arrows, completely point blank.
Okay, here's what's going to happen. Right now, Nope's got to run left. He's got to run left. He's got to run left to that left bit of cover now. He's got to go. If he doesn't go, they could lose. Not in.
He's not
Where are you
going.
going? He's going the wrong way.
He's not going. It might still be enough, surely with pure volume of fire, but Gaherd will not take it sitting down. Now this is where third person comes in handy.
Yeah, absolutely. 7-6, ladies and gentlemen. It is 7-6.
Serving alongside you.
CMG pulling back a few points here.
They got to get out. They got to move. That's all there is to
Yep.
it. I tell you what, the other thing CMG are dying to is they're not wiggle running. They're not.
No, they're not. They're just straight up running.
I saw either Avo or Nope when they're on the bridge and they were coming down the stairs on the enemy side earlier. He did a run forward, then stop to anticipate the arrow going in front of him, and he dodged that great. But when they turn away and they run, they don't wiggle run, so they just get hit in the back as they're running.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the mental diagnostics going on there is, but hopefully they figure it out soon. Oh, Kushmaster. Taste of his own medicine. Committing to the kick, it seems. Red goes ahead 2 points
If you
again.
say so.
Forward!
Thanks for that.
Look, if we get to
Now, are these games also to 12?
they are, yes. If we get to 9, 10, and it's still 2 points of difference, I'd say Red are going to walk it in.
Yeah, just based on the back and forth so far, it seems Red just have a slight edge. Oh! Nope, having something to say about that, though.
I think that's something to say was probably Nope.
Indeed. Avocado Man going for that big, hard left push, which could work, but also opens him up and blocks off his teammate.
No, they're absolutely
Red
getting
pushes,
these hits.
though.
Got to run now. He's got to go forwards. He's got to go forwards. His teammate's going forwards. There's nowhere for him to go. He's trying to come up here. Look at this.
It's working.
Oh.
It might still not be enough. A leg shot, not good. Trades. Trades a life for a leg shot. Definitely not worth it in that exchange. And it was that wiggle run that actually saved him there. He takes
what
it.
a play.
Takes it. The 1v2, and that might just do it, actually. These last 3 games, Blue will be very low on morale after losing that game.
They've got to win 6
They
in a
have to
row.
win.
And they have to win.
They can't keep losing. My heart can't take it. Neither can theirs, I'd say.
Look, the last thing we want is Chainmail going to do the Elvis Presley.
That could mean a lot of things, man.
I was just saying, die from a heart attack while taking a shit.
All right, absolutely. The collective of CMG. I mean, I doubt they'd want to go any other way.
Oh, no.
Maybe dysentery, but that's about it.
They're not using their bandages.
No, they're
Really
not. I don't understand why either, because there's so much pressure. There's so much. When you're behind those pillars, they don't know what you're doing. You can very easily just get a heal off, especially if you're in third. You can monitor their position. There's no reason you should not be healing between those attacks. Two more and Red have this. Blue just falling behind now. Early push from red. Are they going to do the same? No. No, it seems they're pushing more cohesively than blue were earlier.
Absolutely. They got to hit that guy on their left. They got to kill him right now while he's flanking. Oh,
Yep.
no.
Yep, that was not too badly done by red, but ooh. Oh. This is it, match point. What do you think, Vet? Not looking good for blue?
No.
No.
Look, we have never seen... We've seen one team do 7 games in a row once.
Not an easy feat.
No, not at all.
Especially with the unpredictable nature of archery, especially if you're not so practiced as the higher level players.
We've had a request for more grapes and slaves sent up to one of the spectators' booths.
We'll be right on it. Hold it, I'm just finishing up with this one. Surely we get a spectators pantheon.
Oh, come on. No way. No way.
That hurts to watch. That hurts to watch. I'm sorry, but I can't.
Nope's got to clinch this back. He's got to do it.
It's just... I can't watch.
No.
Oh,
No, he's
come
going
on.
in. The kicks are coming out. It was a bait.
Oh,
They're not kicking at
He
all.
gets flicked on.
But
He's not
running.
wiggle running.
Oh, he's wiggle teleporting.
Oh my god, he's toggled.
He's kicked
toggled.
the arrow.
These are extreme gameplay. He's on. Oh. He didn't even. He just crumpled. He crumpled. Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Tell you what, I don't think I've ever seen anyone kick an arrow before.
Yeah, you hate to see it. His feet are not thanking him very much right now.
Landing on the arrow and then just trying to crouch. Did he crouch under the kick at the end there? What was that?
I don't know.
What a game, though.
Oh, CMG. CMG, you're playing with my heart. With my soul.
What the hell is that gold? It's just chat. Sorry, guys, I don't spend my gold on all this shit aesthetics,
No.
you know what I'm saying? I just buy the Roman ones.
And it's not even the most gold I've seen in an account. It's a lot of gold, though. It's a disgusting
It's
amount
the
of gold.
Roman treasury, that's what it is.
You
yeah.
could buy Rome with that shit.
Oh,
Rome
right.
wasn't built in a day, but it was built with that treasury, that's for sure.
Oh, what a game. That was actually really fun to watch, I tell you what.
I agree.
It was really interesting because you see, like, where they started at. They started perfectly accidentally, and maybe they didn't realise that's what they had to be doing. Maybe that's what went on. I don't know, because they were great with their positioning right at the start. The way they won those first 2, I know they lost a couple, but then they grabbed one back. That was all going solid, and then just something changed. They started hanging back a lot. They started wasting a bit of time with running. They didn't get the output out there. And Red really, really, really wasn't screwing around, especially with those like close approaches for the kicks. Here's the thing, you never saw Blue go for a close approach for a kick. They were never even pushing
always
that hard.
defensive.
Exactly. They were never pushing that hard across the map. They never got into a position where they could kick like that.
And they were never cohesive, I noticed too. Well, they were at times, and they won during those times, but I think there were 2 big turning moments at that game. One was those 2 games where one of them went out, one of them stayed back, and they just got shot both times, lost those rounds. And then the second, the nail in the coffin, was the 1v2. I don't think there was any recovering after that.
Yeah. Look, it
Gives the
seemed
loot back to Greece.
some of their, like, the thing was when they were trying to push up, like,
Yeah.
any times they got into that L, I'm seeing in hindsight, it almost looks like it was just one player saying, hey, the enemy's there, my teammate's there. Oh, I guess I'll just run this way because I won't get a better shot. There wasn't this decisive approach where we're doing this, we're forcing this position, you go now, I'll go now.
Yeah, very situational, very intuitive, should I say, but the intuition sometimes didn't pay off.
Yeah, sometimes too late. We've got some people down there, though. We might bring them up into the booth.
Yep. Looks like they're getting to the post-match now. Hopefully Z comes along, since I still can't drag them. That's alright, though.
Oh, you still can't drag them?
No,
Oh,
it doesn't seem so.
you can get down there, though.
Yep.
I'll give you a move down there.
Thank you very much.
Alright, you should be good now. Alright, we will see if we can get someone up here really quickly, but I do see the next game is practically ready to go. I see two people. Well, I see one full stack of a team. A red team look like they are ready to rickroll with the next game. Trust me, they probably will rickroll. It is Brown Berries Buds and Delete Mordhauer. Here we are, just have those replays up on the screen there. Hello.
Heal men.
Hello.
We've got two, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Nope from the Chainmail Gang, and we have Cushmaster from White Stallion Company.
Got a special.
Now we have to hear from CMG. It's not looking good. It's not looking good.
But I mean, when I entered us into this tournament, I entered under the pretense that we had never done archery or cavalry, so everything's been learning, and it's been good fun.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
I've for the most part thoroughly enjoyed it, and that archery I did better than what I thought I would have, so it's good.
No, there were some really good moments from you guys in the archery, especially in those early games that you won. The thing was, at the time, it looked very actually purposeful. But as the games drew on, I started to see a few more mistakes being made, and I started thinking, maybe in hindsight, they just happened to do the right things they needed to do there and then. But
I was just gambling a few shots.
100%. If you watch that game over, I'll tell you right now, 100%. You'll hear us absolutely demonizing you, and that's okay. But no, it's not that bad. But you'll see what we're seeing, and if you can implement that, like just 10 seconds worth of like, hey, let's do this on purpose rather than maybe slowly do it accidentally, it makes a huge difference. Some of the
even from like the first match, I've already done way better than that, and I was on a match ago, so I've already learned from that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look, what did you get out of it, Kush?
I don't know. I don't really do archery or cavalry, and like
lots of kicks. That's what he got.
Look.
Lots of fucking kicks. Sorry, I'm sorry.
I'm kind of confused because WC's not doing too great on melee, and we're doing okay on archery and cavalry. But we only do melee. So like, my idea with the bow is I'm not really good at bow, so I'm gonna kick them to take bow out of hand, and then shoot them.
Do you think maybe WSC could become an archery cavalry clan, perhaps a Mongolic clan?
That would be disgusting. It
would be, but do you think you'd find more success there?
You got to realize, Cushmaster, you know how there's guys that drive garbage trucks? It's because they're the guys that after spending 20 years thinking that's disgusting, realize they're good at driving garbage trucks.
Hey. But like,
I'll let you take that from that what you will. Now, there was I think two turning moments in that game for you guys, CMG, and also for WSC. There was there was 2 rounds where one of you guys, CMG, would run in, the other one would hang back. One who ran in would get killed, and I think you both repeated that actually once each. So there was that time. So perhaps where a bit of the cohesion was slipping, but then there was the 1v2 that you guys lost. What happened after that? What was going on?
Well, I think it was like we were 4-6, and we managed to bring it back to 6, and so we were like, okay, we'll just, because they were very aggressive, so we thought, okay, we'll just continue what we're doing, we'll hang back, but then, we made those couple of mistakes where one would go too far forward, would lose him, and then, it was pretty much over.
Yeah.
There were some learning rounds, and we sort of like realized just hang back because they're going to push us, and that's often what they did. But
here's the thing: if you come back and you watch that, it's one thing to know what they're going to do. The problem is, if you know what they're going to do and that's going to give them an advantage, doesn't help to know what they're going to do.
Yeah,
that's where the problem lies. So you can know they're going to push you, but if you let them, it can be all over regardless. There's just no recourse. There's no action. We saw like some instances where there's some back turns and some like runaways, and people just got absolutely gunned down in the back. There's no wiggle running. There's so many little subtleties here that people can pull from this. But either way, it was actually a really, really, really great game to watch because you could see the development of how the two teams trying to approach each other and go, okay, what are they doing? What are we doing? You could see the mistakes that were made that'll go, let's learn from this. And you can also see
Yeah.
the little things that came together really well and go like, oh, hell yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, that was totally intentional. That's good. Like I was saying, I learned a lot just from these last 2 games, and before this I'd never done archery, so it was good fun.
Yeah.
Well, I
Well,
guess
perfect.
we'll probably see you out in frontline in an archery kit, maybe.
Absolutely. Next time you guys are in front line, cavalry, archery, go for it. You know,
Absolutely.
implement what you've learned. It's a big step in your Mordhau career. Thank you both.
No worries. Thank you.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, we have another game, and it is ready to rock and roll. It is Brown Parry Esports and Delete Mordhau, but we appear to have only one member of Delete Mordhau here.
Oh my god, no, surely not.
It appears to be the case, but maybe I'm to understand that we're going ahead with just the one. I'm not
Just the one.
sure. We've just had a change of the ref guard as well. I just see one of the refs is taking a 15-minute break, so that means one of the other one's staff members will be stepping in to ref this game, which is perfectly fine. I mean, Taruk is in the helm as the principal ref. Taruk is, of course, a decision referee, which means normally he's just supervising and making sure if anything sort of escalates or gets to a significant point in terms of what the repercussions might be, that he normally would handle that. But, I mean, look, perfectly capable of jumping in and reffing as well. So I think that's what we'll probably see, and that is what we are going to see. It also looks like we are going to see a 2v1 archery game. As best I can tell, that appears to be what we're about to see. I'll bring you all into the game. We'll get in
Wait, could
there,
you
we'll get
repeat
in
that
live.
bit?
It looks like we're about to see a 2v1 archery game.
Oh my god.
It will be 2 members of Brown Parry Esports, Noodleman and Cabins. They are the people to watch as well. We've seen them tear apart one team already. We also see, without Cabins, they faltered and failed. But they are here to reclaim the glory of their wonderful first game, and I'm sure with a single opponent, that might be relatively easily.
Alright, we are live. Billy DeBong.
The sole representative of Delete Mordhau, and he might delete Mordhau after this.
Now this is comedy. He's coming at a preacher's gospel, a lone wanderer, a pilgrim. Comes solely to tell you all to delete Mordhau. Not bad advice, I must admit. Immediately, just getting triangled, both pushing very decisively. Cabins and Noodleman. Billy going in for a kick, misranging it a bit.
It's almost jumping off the map there.
It seems Cabins and Noodleman have opted for a
Thanks for that, mate.
BM tactic.
Thanks. Thank you.
Can't say I blame them, but look, it's unfortunate. Here's the thing. No, just as a heads up, no, we haven't made anyone play. If a team is down a player, we give them the option to play as a 1 versus, knowing it will be a 1 versus 2.
Yep. If Billy can get a kill here, he might have a chance.
He's got to get a
Trading
kill like
blows.
this.
Oh,
Billy
he eats an arrow though.
when you
He
think
go-
about
oh,
it-
he
Oh!
fakes out the kick. Absolute champion gets a headshot on Noodleman and another one on Cabins. Almost trades.
He's got to get
Billy
the
showing
first
that
kill.
he's not going to go down without a fight.
He's got to get the first kill every game.
He does. Because if they do, then they win.
Yep.
Billy is our hero. He will be a martyr, regardless of what happens.
If you're in the audience right now, you got to be rooting for him. He needs everyone's support because this is.
If everyone link hands and chant his name. Someone get the goat's blood. we need divine intervention. Billy angrily kicking the wall before he leaves his tunnel. Oh. This is it. This next shot, Billy's gonna hit it. Alright, this next one. Come on, Billy, we believe in you.
One headshot.
Oh,
Oh.
It's just not enough.
He's actually done that. He's got the first kill of these 5 rounds. He's got the first kill 3 of the rounds. Sorry, I bring up the scoreboard, guys. He has got the first
Yes.
kill 3 of the rounds. But it's just not been enough.
No. Unsurprisingly.
He's going for a different approach. He's pivoting around to try and counteract the owl, but He can be shot through the rails there like he just has been.
Goes for a big jump, appearing to retreat. Not a wiggle run, but a jump run tactic. Continues to eat fire, returns fire. Red team just totally unconcerned with their own health and safety.
Oh, that's the thing.
It's pretty much a guaranteed win for them at this point.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Everyone's got a limited... Look, yeah, although recurve bow, fast bow, scary. When you think about it, it's not a machine gun. If you had a machine gun in real life, maybe you could just flail off a couple bullets in both directions to kill them both. But the amount of time it takes him to fire, stop, reload, fire again...
Yep.
He can be hit, and he's you know, maybe 60% of the time, 70% of the time, he's really not going to get a headshot, maybe even more than that. So realistically, he's going to take 3 arrows almost for every arrow he shoots.
Yeah.
There's no way he gets to survive that. He's got to really isolate one of them, and this map's not good for doing that, admittedly.
And given the unchecked hubris of Red Team, they both appear to just be sprinting at him, which puts them both in range pretty much every time to be dealing damage.
He's absolutely treating it like a pro. Like, look at this, though. He's still trying to kill him. There it is, execution.
Works! Surely this is the round for Billy. We award him the match if he wins this one. Oh, he goes for another bandage. Interesting.
Oh!
There it is!
He gets it!
He is a champion in our hearts, if not on the books.
He gets it! He got one.
Absolutely godly. Another win for Skillhook.
We won't talk about their losses.
All right. Is this the first 1v2 which we've seen?
This is, yes.
I wonder if it'll be the last. Doesn't look like too much fun.
I don't know, he's having a bit of fun frolicking around.
He is. Frolicking, much like a deer in the open plains. Treated much the same way by the hunters.
Oh, that duck by Cabins is beautiful.
Oh, he goes for it. He takes it. Ah, the reload caught him.
He's taking a sniper's position up the back. I mean, it could work, because theoretically there's only one way in for the enemies to get to him, although they can sort of slyly poke around at him from the stairs.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, they could probably just dogpile on.
He could try shooting. Yeah.
Oh, is that an illegal move, though?
I don't know.
Did he go off the platform?
It's possible.
We'll see what we get in the chat. Doesn't appear to be any rule violation.
I know that one team got, I don't know if it was a warning, but I know they just got reminded, at the very least, that they shouldn't be going off the platform.
Big shot from Billy.
Tell you what, it looks like all of his kills so far have been off those headshots. So he's got the mojo. It's just so hard when you're suppressed by 2 people at once.
Making Noodleman fear the name Billy DeBong.
Where's he looking? He's looking in the wrong place.
Appears to be not entirely sure of where the enemy is positioned.
Kevin's
going for a run around. He eats one. Who will...
Oh!
Another run for Billy. Billy the undefeatable. Billy the so far undefeated.
Of course.
He's a bit excited in there. He's shaking his head, nodding it up and down. Yep. This is the comeback. Billy's going to rail through 10 games in a row. You watch.
And then he'll rail their mums because he's such a fucking champion. Goes for a bandage.
He's got to run up one side right now. He's got a little time.
Ooh, no! A flick shot from Noodleman. 80 ping, and a dream, and a headshot.
And very possibly a game in 3 points' time. A whole match. And Skillhook need this too after the embarrassment that was their last. Oh!
Big shot from Billy. Surely we get some Billy cam. This is it, folks. This is the man, the myth. Take notes. Oh. The bandage. Eats one to the leg, but it's okay.
Where's he shooting?
Shoots the log. It's an intimidation tactic. It's a misdirection tactic.
Oh, no. He's not showing off, though. He wants to kill.
Just this ramp and the way he has to dance between this barrier.
He gets the bandage.
He pushes hard. He hasn't knocked an arrow, though. He's dead. No! The kick! The kick! Oh! Oh! Come on, Billy!
No!
Another one, Billy!
Oh! My
Billy, come say to the
God.
chat. Billy. A valiant fighter indeed. A true warrior. As far as they go with
He
that.
should have just kept kicking him, I reckon.
Yeah, I think one more jump kick would have done it.
He's got to run around one side of the column. He's got to go now.
No, it's over.
That's it,
Billy
ladies and
taking
gentlemen.
8 kills though. Only 4. He's what, like a 0.6 KD against 2 people. It's not too bad at all.
That's not bad at all.
Hold on, my math's probably wrong.
Nah,
Wait.
you're right. That's 0.666.
Yeah. Close enough.
I mean, look. What did he have? 8 to 12, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. He won 2 games, so
Oh,
Four
I
of
love
those-
that clip.
4 of those kills are in the 2 games that he won.
Yep.
And across the rest of his games, he got 4 kills. Statistically, against 2 opponents, it's not like it's 2 times harder. It's realistically more like it's like 6 times harder. So
Yep.
he's done pretty well.
Absolutely. Me trying to figure out 8 out of 12 as an with a undergrad in statistics.
Alrighty, well, that is an elimination right there.
Oh
Delete
no!
Mordhau are
Oh,
out.
Billy, no!
They're out of the archery bracket. In fact, we better recap on some of the elims we've seen today because we haven't been too on top of that saying that those teams were eliminated from that division. But
Indeed.
they have been. I'll just actually push us straight across to the Melee division bracket.
Could we get a Billy cam while he deletes Mordhau?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Melee bracket so far, what have we seen? We have seen Who Are You Doing Step Vet. They're gone from Melee.
Gone.
They're gone.
Dead.
They're,
Fed to the Rancors.
what did they say? Dead, buried, and cremated. That's not how you get all three. Fade through to the archery bracket. What have we seen in the archery? Well, we've seen CMG. They had some nice moments, but it wasn't enough.
I
And
shed
we-
a tear for CMG.
Yeah, and we absolutely shed a tear for Billy, who absolutely just fronted up and did
Oh,
everything
Billy.
that he could. And did better than I think anyone probably would have thought he
Absolutely.
could.
Put his name on a pedestal somewhere.
100%. He look, if you want an archery team, I'd grab him because he's actually pretty good. 12
Yep.
to 2 though. Delete Mordhau. Well, at least they've been deleted from the tournament, at the very least.
Mm.
But the other thing we saw at the beginning of today was the average Cope enjoys. Your own team, Gary. Take down Chainmail
My
Gang in
own team.
the cavalry as well.
Mhm.
CMG still in at all?
I'm not sure, Vet.
Are they in?
I hated it this morning
They
doing it to
have.
them, but
They have CMG. They have one game. It's the one we rescheduled.
oh. All right, everyone, stick around for the last rescheduled game. CMG and their last performance.
And it's against Delete Mordhau too, and it's tomorrow,
Oh.
at the beginning of tomorrow. So we've been rescheduled. It is their last game,
Okay.
possibly. I mean, where's Delete Mordhau in the other brackets? Could it be their last game too? Could this
Would
be
it
a
be
fight
just
for
Billy
survival?
DeBong in a 1v2 against CMG?
We'll see. Anyway, the game we're about to see is the last 2 slices of cheese and the Wicked Wings.
Few slices of cheese.
Yes, sir. Give us just a moment and we'll bring you all into the action.
Alrighty.
We are looking ready to go. Let's sting it in.
Uh, Alright, here we are. Okay. Glad, Chosen versus Katata and Windows.
This could actually be
What do
really
we think?
interesting. I have no idea,
What
honestly.
do we think?
I know Windows and Katata work quite well together. I know Windows has got a lot of first-person shooter experience. I know nothing.
Katata going down pretty unluckily. Glad eating. Wow. Interesting match so far. Katata goes down early.
Windows goes for the heal and Chosen doesn't. This could prove big.
Yeah. Chosen, really questionable decision not going for the heal.
Can Windows shoot through
now
the
putting
wall?
himself.
No.
Yeah, he gets the heal off.
Someone said in chat, show Glad level.
Rather not.
Windows has another bandage there. The question is, should he choose to use it? He should. He really should.
Good jump from Chosen, actually. Takes it on the foot instead of on the body. Good duck.
Windows
Seems
keeps
they've
shoulder
fallen
peeking the
full-
opposite side. Oh!
Did he duck that?
No.
Ah,
I think that was his body
Still.
collapsing.
a cool finish.
Corpse Warden has asked in chat, is this the horse tournament? This is the Circus Maximus 5. We have melee, we have archery, and we have cavalry.
You mean we have basketball?
Next round, yes, that's true. Tomorrow we'll all see some horsesketball.
Everyone, stay tuned. Windows, wow, picking off Glad again. Seems like a repeat of the last round.
Well, Windows, nice fast acquisition, but he's missing. He's a little sloppy. If he was a little slower, he might actually hit him. Windows should
Might
go for the
also-
high ground. He should run right along that high.
Oh.
He doesn't need to. He picks a gun back.
Chosen
Thanks for
walks
that,
into
mate.
it. Windows preempting that run. All four fighters.
I reckon Red need to be more aggressive. Red are sort of holding back. Katata keeps getting killed by a semi-L
Oh.
shape. Katata's got to move along there. Windows has got to move along. They could all do this really well. Look at all blues
Yep.
concentrating on Katata. Windows got heads to pop if he can find them. If he can find the angles.
Katata goes for a heal. Windows really pushing hard. Do they know? They don't know.
Look at that coordination.
End up going for a trade, but Glad is not in a good position, and he's even in a worse position now.
That is tactics.
Hmm.
I'm telling you right now, I reckon they've practiced that and they know what they're doing.
Yep, that was actually preempted. They had macros set up for that exact situation. Pretty sure Katata's away from the keyboard at the moment.
We saw Katata just go along there, and all the amount of fire that drew on him, and he was just hiding there. He just waited, he bandaged, he still waited a little bit longer. Glad was staring stock still, straight at that place
Oh,
for like 5 seconds.
Blue played well there. Got the triangle.
Windows gets the kill though, bloody hell.
Windows goes to the heal. You see, it seems to be a pattern here. Getting those heals is really important. If you don't get those heals, you're probably going to lose.
Yeah, Glad's going straight for one. He knows what it's all about.
Does not want to risk it. Isn't worth it
Oh,
though, because
pre-fired
he
on
only
the
took a
corner.
leg shot. Only took a leg shot, and you
Well-
can take another body shot on top of that, can't you?
You can just. You end up with like 10 health or something, but you can.
Okay.
See, that's 60 there, 60 there. It's 25 for the leg, and you end up with 15 if you do that.
Yeah. If he'd saved that bandage, he might have had.
Glad's given away his position by
yeah.
moving like that, by firing and moving. You can hear the footboards. Look at that.
Oh.
Windows knew.
Right into the trap. Questioning
Thanks.
whether Windows was using third there.
He absolutely could be. He might. I know Windows uses, in his normal play, Windows uses both first and third, so he's got no gumptions about using either.
Cheers!
Perfect, yeah. It's a good playstyle to have because it's so helpful to just see around those corners, even if you're not using the actual fire mode.
So I have the wrong scores up there. It is 3-1. Third is a pain for archery, but the thing is, there's a particular range with the recurve bow where the floating cursor, when you pull your thing, it's actually at the right range.
Yep.
It takes a while to get used to using. They're not kind of at those ranges. We see Katata always goes down every time, but Windows just clutches it back.
Windows.
He's got to move. He can't stay here, though. He's got to really aggressively push along that flat wall.
Yeah, maybe if you tried pushing up there against Glad, then maybe.
Well, sometimes, I'm not. Let's get some Glad cam. I'm not getting too much of a feeling that Glad's in his element here, so that's Windows could really abuse that by just rushing Glad and absolutely panicking him.
As we all know, Glad is prone to panicking. It's a well-established fact in the Mordhau community.
It comes with hours. It comes with levels, panicking. He's hit his own
Life
cover there.
slipping there.
You know, I tell you what, I'd rather hit my own cover than miss, because at least you get the arrow back.
Yeah, exactly. You get to try again. Oh, glad not wiggle running.
He's got a little bit of tail. Look at that
Did
tunnel
he?
vision coming in. He's just watching
rubber
windows the
band a
whole
little
time.
bit there?
No, I think he actually walked that on purpose because he knew he was going to take the fight, but Katana didn't fire on him until he'd stopped.
Interesting, interesting.
Lovely hit.
Takes
Chosen!
the hit and finishes it
gun.
off. Chosen really kind of proving himself here as a very competent Archer player.
Yeah, he's picked up. Look, 2 of those games have been thanks to Chosen there.
Even scores between Windows and Chosen.
Well, this is a bit worrying. Because Katada's
Why
really
is
got to
that
find... Katada's got to find his aim. Katada is not put anything on the table yet.
Oh god, you're right.
And if that stays the same way, that could be curtains.
Coming in with 0 to 6 so far. No assists across the board. They shoot to kill here. Chosen. Good dodge. Lining up windows. Katada and Glad. Both 1 hit each. Glad takes the victory. Now it's time to heal. Chosen has pushed really hard.
He's tried to climb.
Climb. One has to wonder whether it was a flick jump that just managed to catch the wrong kind of terrain.
This duel for the point is super important. Look at Windows. He's using third, you can tell. He's comfortable just sitting here and waiting. He's going to push now. He's faking the push.
So helpful.
Glad he's just not sure where or when to shoot. Windows is just baiting out, pretending not to shoot.
Yep.
Windows got no
That's
bandage,
perfect.
though. Oh, shit. Look at that.
In his element? Absolutely.
Wicked
He
wins.
knew when to push. He knew when to push. He knew that there was a bandage that was going to come out.
Yep.
And he knew that he might catch him off guard.
And Windows thought he was being baited into the bandage, so he didn't initially pull it. And then he did pull it. Then it was the wrong time.
Might have even been the case that Windows went back into first for that because he didn't seem to react as quickly to the to A, pulling it out, and B, putting it away. Katada still with no kills. 2 more deaths.
Windows going to have to pick a side to push now, and he's not going to like going across that open.
He's been in this situation before.
He should run
He's got
left.
someone with some damage to the left, but it's going to be healed up.
He knows the guy that he knows Glad in front of him can't push while he's there. So if Chosen starts to push up that side, Windows could rush along that flat wall and get to Chosen before Glad can get to him.
Well, looks like we're seeing something similar, but Glad completely throwing away his position. Don't know why. He was in a good position there to just hold that and have Chosen bait out the attacks.
Whoa! What a play!
Wow. Wow. Window playing around that cart doing really well. It's 4 to 4.
Windows is doing some of the... Look, Windows and Billy the Bong. Oh, I reckon Windows would have been able to do what Billy the Bong did. Grab those games and grab those kills. Maybe even better.
We might have to have a Billy versus Windows match to settle this
Well,
once and for all.
An exhibition
A grudge
match.
yeah.
They both pulled off some rounds that were all theirs just on their own. Katada and... Oh, look at this. Katada has chosen... Oh, the trade. So Katada and Windows had chosen right in a vice there, and then that trade.
Now this is Katada's chance to pick up another kill. He's got one now. But Glad has so far proved the more competent of the two in the match. Baiting it nicely. Retreating back behind this diagonal cover.
Windows...
pushing really hard. Oh, Windows just had to...
Katada.
Wait, no, Katada. This is Katada. Glad pulls it out in the end.
There's some hesitancy in Katada here. He had shots that
There
he could have
is.
taken.
He's really unsure.
Katada, he's just looking to snipe, but Chosen knows he's there. I've got to turn off the first... I've got to turn off the team colours. I keep forgetting. My apologies, everybody. Hey, this is first to 12.
First to 12, indeed.
Oh, Katada turning around, running, taking all the hits. He's in a bad place. He can't get behind the wall. Look at him go!
He does not want to get shot. Okay. Well,
My
I mean, I'm sure he
God.
didn't want to get shot. Interesting decision to make, that's for sure. He'll make his own cover in the form of maneuvering.
Oh, Windows going to win this again.
No, wait.
He
Let's
needs
not
to. He needs,
discount Chosen.
he needs to know that
Oh,
Chosen's
no,
doing the
not a
shoulder
good trade
picking.
for Chosen. Not a good trade.
Windows accidentally letting loose an arrow because he wants to reload instead. Wants to health keyed up. He's got to push.
He's pushing hard.
Whoa,
But he
not
makes
good.
the hit this time. Is Chosen going to push up? He's not pushing up hard. Oh. I'm sure Chosen was hoping for the bandage there, but that jump at the end really just... It was a good play, actually.
They still really haven't got it in their head that if you get a hit on the enemy, they're always just going to be able to draw faster than you.
Yep.
Lovely shot by Windows. Windows being really aggressive. Katata's got to move up. Katata can get kills, but don't move up next to Windows. Move up the other side of the map. Windows has got to get across the map now. It'll draw everyone's fire. Katata will have shots if he can aim. They don't even know he's there. They've pulled his attention. They're keeping
Glad. Really strange, but they managed to rendezvous.
Windows is putting him in a
Starting
vice.
to
They are
double down on
stuck.
the defense.
Lovely shot over the top here. Windows can handle
Did
this
that
on
go
his own, but it
between
doesn't matter.
Windows' legs?
Katata's is going in. Oh, two hits.
Glad eating
Bye-bye.
Bullets? Close enough.
Well, bugger me.
Might as well be with that hunter perk on.
I don't jump back into the Katata camera. Sorry, we are a bit behind on the scores on the scoreboard here. I have not been updating it. It is
Yep.
6-5.
5-4. Yep.
5-6, I should say. My apologies. Everyone.
I forgive you, Ben. I in the collective.
Oh no, wasted shot.
Glad somehow still alive, but
Oh.
no. Chosen. Leveling out the scores. Chosen versus Katata. Oh, I think we know how this one's going to go, but maybe Katata can pull it out.
Katata's problem is Katata's not. He's got a shoulder peek first. He's got to peek, bait the shot, and then come back around.
Pretty long peaks, Katata choosing to go for. Really separating himself from the pillar.
Katata's
Oh,
acquisition
in the
time is a
wrong
little
direction.
too slow.
Yep. That's just not it.
The Wicked Wings again now pulling into that 2-point lead.
Shots are being fired.
Oh, I feel a lot of
Oh no. Windows just got rushed on that side tower there.
I feel a lot
Yeah.
like Katata right now. I feel like I'd be playing at about him or potentially worse.
Don't get yourself down. Sure, you'd be fine.
Red have a perfect push onto blue right now.
Yep.
I can see
Glad
Katata
has
trying
got a
to
good
use it.
cross.
Windows has got to find the angle.
Katata pushing up. Glad sees it, but reacts. Oh. No, Katata taking a lot of fire here. Are they going to go for the
Lovely
bandage?
crossfire by
Katata
Windows there.
does. Yep, Windows covers the heal, and now Chosen is in a right spot of trouble.
My apologies, I
bless
just
you.
sneezed. Look at this. Chosen. Bye-bye.
Yep. Yep.
They have to play like that again. They did that perfectly there. We've seen that again. We've seen Katata move up, bait out their focus, and then Windows just hit him in the crossfire. They got to do
Bait
that.
out their focus, indeed. Start breakdancing in the middle of the
Oh,
middle of the arena again.
they got to go. Time to go.
Yep, Chosen. One more hit from anything, and that'll do it. Now 7-8. Bit of a comeback from the red team.
Here's the thing. There are still at least 4 games, possibly even 8 games left in this. That is plenty of time for Blue to just slightly change up what they're doing and try to do this thing that Red Team is doing successfully. If they do that, the whole game shifts, and I don't think Red claw it back.
Well, let's see how it goes.
I think red are doing it and it makes up for other deficiencies, but if blue figure out to do it as well, like Katata's got to hit. Katata's got to aim over there and hit. Oh, he doesn't. Windows takes
Getting
out
the
Glad.
pick on Glad.
Katata needs to do
Yeah.
nothing. Windows is self-sufficient here. Chosen is now pinned, absolutely pinned from both sides. They just got to stay alive, put him under that pressure. His aim's going to get worse and worse. His movement's going to get more erratic. He's going to be absolutely slaughtered.
Oh, brutal. Can we show this on Twitch?
The scores have drawn level. It is 8-8.
Even.
Now we've got some Chosen camera on here. We're going to see how we can do. Red are not. Red are. Red have got someone on the bridge. I can hear them from Chosen's point of view, right in front of him. Oh, but Chosen is disarmed. He's gone for a kick. It's been countered. Window under the kick. He's picked up his bow. He's dodged an arrow. He's dodged.
Oh my God.
Oh my God! They can't
Locked in a
stop.
perpetual combat. Dodge. Another. Oh. He goes for the heal. Chosen negates it. He goes for another heal. This
What
time
is
he pulls
going
back
on
though.
here? Glad he's still in full health. They're all got full health back. They've all healed up. Katata ducking out of the way again. My,
my
God.
God. And now this is gameplay. Oh. First death. Windows picking off Glad.
This is it. It's all over. Windows. I could see Glad and Chosen were really focused on Katata. Just seeing again to their downfall. Windows just find someone to kill when you do that. He's using a bandage. He's heard it. Whoa!
Oh my lord. Denied.
That's got to be really frustrating for Blue.
Has to be. They've lost their lead.
What a game to lose it in.
That's for sure. Glad taking early damage. Goes for a bandage but exposes himself in the process.
Oh,
Big
Chosen.
big push. Big
Every
push for
time-
the blue team.
Every time Chosen has tried to knock an arrow that round, he just got hit. Look at Windows.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Chosen knocked
That
3
was-
hours, and each time he pulled the string back to shoot it, he just got hit.
Windows was not the person to rush there, I think, with Glad. Just really set them up for failure.
Yeah, he does not falter under pressure, I'll tell you what.
No.
Not here.
No, like flies to an anaconda.
What is Chosen? Oh no.
Chosen, I believe in you. No.
Thanks for that.
This is it. This is match point. Match point for Glad and Chosen. Katata really pulling it back from a 0-8 start.
0-8 start.
0 kills, 8
Yeah.
deaths. But now he is back to 11 and 13, putting in a lot of work these last couple of rounds.
Yeah, so he's had his coffee, I think.
Yep, and Glad has fallen back. 10 to 15.
They are trying to take Windows on. They want him dead. He is dead.
Yep. They've got this strategy figured out.
Uh-oh.
Surely Katata
That's not a
clutches this.
strategy.
Surely Katata clutches. That would have been a round end. That would have been some way to win the match. But Blue crawls it back.
We are match point. If Blue's going to do this, they need to steamroll 3 in a row. And they can do it. We've
Yep.
just seen Red steamroll at least 3 in a row. They can do it.
Yep, Windows might be wondering whether they are intentionally targeting him, but this time they've just chosen a
Oh,
side
they've
to
been
rush.
L-shaped. Look at that. The bandages have come out.
Oh, they've scattered. Oh, this is it.
Glad is
It's over.
disarmed.
It's over.
Oh, he's punching the wood. He's remembered he's not allowed to punch. He's recaptured his bow. The arrows are missing. Windows is...
He eats one.
Oh, no! It's all over!
Lad. Oh. Those fucking 3,000 hours or whatever couldn't save him there.
6,000 hours.
Oh my... What? That's more time than he's been alive, surely.
My God, what a game.
Oh, that was good. I enjoyed that one. That was got to be one of my favorites, I think. Whew.
So that had 2 extraordinary moments, and I tell you what,
Yep.
I would not be surprised if if Windows picks up a Player of the Archery tournament from there. But look, we've got some other people out there who are still going to do some great stuff. I'm sure Dally will have something like that. There are plenty of other people out there in that same situation. But
Like kick fuel going on.
that is a definitive like moment.
Yeah.
That was in those games where they needed that point, and so they could turn it around. And boy, did they pick it up.
Yeah, Katata really lost that early hesitation, was going in, was putting in the work, really supporting his teammate there. So really well done.
Yeah, that was crazy. Let's take a look. We'll see if the archery bracket has been updated.
Yep.
It would appear that it has indeed. I might flick over there momentarily so we can take a look at that.
Certainly. Do we have time for an interview this time?
Look, we are currently 10 or 15 minutes behind, it appears, but
Okay.
let me just look at what's going on here. We might have a tiny bit of time. Why don't you pull them in and we'll get the next game started while we're interviewing.
Alrighty. Well, I'll go down to the post-match and wait for them to get dragged in.
That was quite a game, though. My God, I'll just flick back to those replays there. There it is. Glad about to lose on your screen. That's it. That's the final. Look him dodge those two. He gets kicked. He loses his bow. It's all over. And there it is. That's the point. That was their victory right there, but it'll loop back around and we'll see some of the other great moments from that game. I do see our next teams in the server ready to rock and roll, though. So we will bring you that footage of that game live, but we'll also have a chat with some of the competitors from the other game there. As soon as we can get them in here.
Now it appears Windows and Katata have already left. They're gone. So please welcome Glad and Chosen to the stand.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
How's it going?
Oh, what a game to lose. It was a narrow margin as well.
That was a spectacular game. It was very fun. There was absolutely no... That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Windows is absolutely lethal with that bow. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And,
I feel
yeah.
like his bow is faster than mine for some reason. Like,
Yeah, now, Vet, would you like to explain, because I think you said during stream there's the bow mechanic?
Yeah, so there's a little bit of initiative when it comes to bow play, which is a little bit interesting, but basically, if you and your enemy are both lined up at each other and you fire at them first and they become flinched, your like reload time there, your sort of redraw an arrow, do all that sort of stuff, is faster than their flinch and fire.
that's what I thought. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Suffering from success.
So you would have seen the scores early on, I'm sure. Did you notice Katata had quite a deficit in points early on in the game?
yeah, Katata definitely pulled it back. And,
I think that was a crucial element there. They had the right level of aggressiveness because they found some nice plays where Katata just be running up like the side and you'd all absolutely just nuts zero in on him and then Windows would just shoot you in the head from diagonally across the
yeah,
map.
exactly. There's a lot of times, I believe at the start, where I forgot that Windows was behind me. He came right behind me and done a number on the noggin, but...
You must have, I guess looking at the scores earlier on, you must have realised, okay, Windows is the one. If we got two options here. We either put Katata out easy because that's a little bit easy for us to do, and then we can just focus on Windows. And I saw that strategy early on, but he managed to pull back he clutched 2 or 3 of those games. He just machined his way through when you tried that.
Definitely.
So your approach definitely changed to trying to target Windows, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, it was no doubt about that. But
Was the chat getting a bit frantic at the end?
to be honest, we were quite relaxed and chill. Actually, genuinely had a really fun time with it, and I generally didn't think that. It was great fun.
Yeah.
And
I tell you, I was absolutely screaming when all that kicking was going. I think in that second or third last.
That was
Because I wanted to punch him, but I'm like, oh, I can't.
Yeah,
I saw you punch the wall.
You reel it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely was from a couple of plays from both sides. I'm like, damn, this would be a really entertaining match. So
It was great. I tell you what, it was phenomenal.
glad to provide that. So yeah, and absolutely congratulations to Windows and Katata.
Oh, look, I think you both did quite well there. You both backed each other up quite well. I think Windows just was absolutely machine at that. And when Katata figured out what he was doing, there were sort of three sort of changes in what was going on. It started a bit with them just sort of running up the map and you getting a bit quartered. Then you pushed back and started to figure out you could kill Katata a little earlier. But then Windows, you figured out, could clutch those. And then you started trying to focus him instead, and he felt a bit of pressure and you got ahead and you managed to maintain this sort of 1 point lead and up until 8 or 9. And then Katata just, I don't know, tied his shoes up and just flung himself at it. And that was sort of like the final straw there that broke the camel's back, I think. But
yeah,
what a game.
Yeah,
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it too.
That's the important thing. It's something we've never done before. It's like maybe we'll get some archers. Maybe there's some more appreciation for archery and cavalry stuff out there now. I don't know if are you guys in cavalry?
No, we're just doing melee.
I tell you what, if you tune into the stream and watch the cavalry games that we got on for you today and on tomorrow, it's gonna be funny. There's some of the stuff.
On that note, actually, we should very quickly announce there's been a reschedule for the first Cav game and both Cav Catapult games. So we'll be playing those tomorrow instead of today.
A lot of Cav games tomorrow, then, it sounds like.
Yep, we're loading up. We're doubling down.
Exciting
but thank you guys for the interview.
No problem. Thank you very much for having us.
Have a good afternoon.
Guys.
Yeah, you guys too. Take it easy.
Hey, nice guys. Okay. Is that the last archery match for the day?
I believe it is, and we'll just while we wait on this game to get started, I think they're waiting on us. But look, they can fire it off. We will bring us straight back into the action. But that is the last archery match for today, because the only one left over is the rescheduled one, I believe.
Prefecto. So we're going into
hold up.
cavalry
No.
now, is it? Wait.
What is going on here? I was expecting an archery eccentric deviance. Who are you, step vet? Is that what? That's what I'm seeing. This here is a large archery game, ladies and gentlemen.
This is the last archery game of the day. This one, right here.
Yep, we are bringing it live to you right now. Let us get straight back into the action.
Who are you doing a step vet?
Yep. Eccentric Deviants coming in quite powerful. 8-6 on the seeds, but I feel like it's in favour of eccentric Deviants. I don't understand. I can pronounce 6 chic, 6 sheep sick, but I can't say eccentric Deviants. They're in, guys.
Hey.
This is live.
You've flown too close to the sun. You've become so attuned with non-English, or rhyme English as we call it, that you can't talk normal English anymore. Blitz and Hekdeck. Now, they lost their earlier melee game, but they're still in it in the archery. About to pick up their first game by the looks of it, because Ace is on 108 ping. Oh, he's doing work though.
Whoa, he's dodging from behind, he's hitting in front, he's doing everything.
Absolutely doing a good job, but he takes the angle too sharp and Hekdeck is already out there.
I'll tell you what, Hekdeck's pretty decent with the bow. He's got a little bit of training from Jellyfish. He's run our archery training course. He knows a thing or two. So that might be enough to get blue team across the line, because Blitz seems to just be one of those gamers who can do anything. My apologies,
Like a
everybody.
tentative right push from Ace.
No, there's no game audio apparently. Hold up. Fixed.
No game audio.
Fixed.
Wait, do we have team colors?
We have team colours, yeah, we do. I've got to turn them off. I'm going to turn them off right now. Sorry, everybody.
Gotta create a little checklist for you. Jeez.
Yeah. They got that L shape already going on the corner there. Look at him. Blitz is dead.
Yes,
That is a point to each of them on the scoreboard.
1-1. Hekdeck and Blitz taking up position on either side of this back barricade. Looks like Ace is pushing up on the left, looking to take a position. Oh, but he gets sniped by Blitz. Happy really unsure as to whether to push that or not. Takes a hit, decides not to bandage. Doesn't pay off.
That round was all blitz there, those lovely snipes.
Yep. Okay. We have contact. Happy is taking those low shots over the cart. Not enough though. Eats one. Forced to fall back. Ace also appears to be going for the snipe, but question is, how effective is it?
Well, Blitz is out of action, and now his teammate Hectic is also out of action. Blitz is out of action again. It's a 25 shotter. He doesn't want a bandage. They all
looks
just
like Happy and Ace are pushing decently together, but
surprise
Ace
flank.
just wasn't trying. Not looking good for him now. He's backed up into a corner. Let's see how well he's able to defend it.
Blitz is going to go through wall shot. No, he's not. He's going all the way around. He's duck diving around the corner. He's faking it out.
Oh,
Ace to the
headshot.
face. Hectic to the face.
Hey, he got one kill. It's just that there was just too much manpower behind it. If only he had penetrating arrows.
Yeah, the other thing is, like, if Hectic hadn't run in straight then and there, if Ace had been able to actually pull that next arrow, he might have got it.
Yep. Totally agree.
I think Red have slightly better sniper game here, because we said that last game, Blue got absolutely pinned at the start. They've just taken a first hit already. This game, they've taken another hit already. They're being closed in by Ace. Blitz is already out of action. He can't do anything. He's one shot away. So is Ace now. Oh, the trade!
That is funny. And Happy takes out Hectic for a 2-3 score Blues favor.
Oh my God.
Whew.
There's the scores up on your screen, ladies and gentlemen.
Blue team holding back at the back barricade. Ace really pushing hard. Happy unable to support him. Yeah, not a good move from Ace there. Got way too cocky and suffered the consequences. Now Happy is all alone at the back. One has to wonder what they were talking about in their VC call. Whether Happy was aware of what was going on there.
Oof, trade, but not
Trades
enough.
arrows, but yep, that's all blue team had to do.
Greetings. All right. Right you are.
First push by Red here. Happy is streamlining along that side. He's not under fire yet. He might make it all the way to that back corner cover. If he does that, that could be very big problems for Blue.
Oh, Ace takes a beautiful opportunity to fire on Blitz when he's outside of cover. Happy drawing out that cover and
L
yeah,
shape.
there it is. Pincer.
He's got
Little
lovely
bunny
jump
hop.
shots. Yeah, he's got lovely jump shots, Ace. I've seen him do that two or
Yep.
three times now.
Yep.
And they bring the Ace cam up.
There's a reason they call him Ace.
Ace suppressed. He was on the stairs. He just got shot along the foot of the stairs.
Yep.
Happy's backing him up and suppressing the enemy so they can't run along the stairs, though.
Looks like they've kind of inverted the vertical position here. Oh, but Ace takes the opportunity to fire on Hectic, getting the kill with a headshot, and from here it is not looking good for Blitz. Really sealed his fate after that headshot.
Yeah, look, we saw those opening games picked up by Blitz and Hectic, but I think they might have been a sum of coincidence. We're going to have to see them really put some effort into developing something different to do here, because hanging back behind this wall is not working. It's not going to cut it, and it's going to continue to not cut it.
No.
Nothing is going to get easier if they stay here.
Certainly not. If they want to stay in the competition, they got to pull out some wacky shit, you know. They got to be able to distract their enemy. They've got to be able to maneuver themselves into good positions.
Look, they're getting shots, but the bandages are just kind of negating that. Oh,
They'll pick up this
Wait.
round unless they make some serious mistake. They got that triangle set up. Lovely.
no, that's good. They got that L going on. It seems the strategy is to pull out the L once one person is dead from the sniping. But given the nature of it, questionable as to whether that's going to be sustainable.
Yeah, they should be bringing it out earlier and using it just to really deny the enemy the ability to stay
Yep.
in one place. Because you look, red team are already pulling it out. They're happy just to sit back and snipe. Blue team sitting here at this disadvantage. Although red team collapsing into that one side is not going to really work. Ace should be coming along via the cart, then to those boxes like we saw Window do
Yep.
time and time again.
That's the pack mentality kicking in. But oh no, they've pulled a corner now. If only they'd switched sides vertically, they might have had a position on that diagonal wall.
We've got a kick duel happening here.
Oh, a shot gets taken.
Whoa, he's...
Only
What a
the biggest
move!
brain. Oh, that would have been quite funny if they'd gotten away with that.
What a move. That was big brain. That was like...
Either big brain or accidental, but either way, it was damn cool.
Gotta be careful. I've hit that replay button on that one. I've got to make sure I don't record too many opening snipe. That was deadly. Headshot across the map. I think that's the furthest range headshot we've probably seen.
Yep, for sure.
Ooh.
Oh. And that's the difficulty of hanging back like that. You can trade 1-to-1 and it's just unreliable. There's still a point up now, but how long is that going to last? Happy going for a happy-go-lucky... Oh, flies through the barrier.
I tell you what, it's pretty interesting because just from the viewer perspective, it really feels like Blue aren't actually ahead. It feels like they're behind, but on the points, they are ahead.
Yeah.
So if they can
They've
actually...
managed to do just enough.
Exactly. And if they can do something that really just, they find what works here, I think they'll win it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's possible. If Red can't get away with something. Because the cards are in their hands at the moment, and they're folding like chairs.
Look at this absolute standoff here. They're all flicking and missing.
That was a close one.
Flick and swish, I think. That's... first hit. Second hit. Confidence.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
They're now pulling ahead. 7-5.
Forwards!
Both exchanging from a relative far distance.
With the L shapes happening, Ace is pushing along there a little bit further. And if Happy goes to shoot around the other side of the column, they'll have a very, 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 very strong position here.
Yep. Ace getting pushed back a bit though. Happy needing to heal. Happy really exposing himself.
Ace is going to move along or he's not going to have the crossfire on that guy going for Happy. Happy's pulled out in the open. He's going to hit in the back there. No, Ace is... this is bad.
Ooh,
Red have made this mistake, but Blue are in the same position. Luckily, Ace gets the snipe.
Was in a better position earlier. This could have been Blue's game easily, but now it's a fight, but they still win it. They clutch it out. They're 3 points ahead. Yeah, Red had a lot of opportunities to do stuff here, but it seems Blue are just that 1-2% more efficient.
Ace shied off there off that staircase, and I think that was absolutely detrimental to their performance just there. He could not apply that pressure in that on-flighting position, and just not having that ability, they just fell back and back and back, and then the shots landed by chance, and then Blitz just ate him.
Look, especially because his teammate needed a heal, they basically just allowed Blue to push up. They're just landing better shots. That round went to Blue.
Tell you what, Blitz and
on the
Hector,
basis of that first kill.
they have warmed up. I tell you what.
Yep. 5-9, Blue's favor.
And Red have now. Look at this. The pressure that
Yeah.
that's put Red under.
Red appears to be holding back in a similar fashion. Blue is actually pushing up a lot more aggressively now. Funny how they've kind of switched roles.
Red have clammed up.
Yeah, for sure.
Blue came into this underconfident. Now they're realizing it's a little easier than they thought it was.
Yep. Yep. A trade up on the stairs. Oh. That's it. Blitz takes out Ace. Now it's a 2v1.
This man has figured out how to use a bow, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Blitz. He's powering up that side. Happy is alone again on his own in that corner.
Hector could very easily push up like he's doing now. Perfect. Perfect. Get that L and the jump shot.
Oh, the climb!
Oh, I mean, look.
Right in the ball sack.
Man died of sheer shame alone. Impromptu eunuch transformation. Very Roman, very Roman. Oh, Blitz goes down.
That could be
White
what Red
early,
need.
though they have a 5-point lead. This could be Reds.
Red have just got to rush it. Red have got to rush it, and they're not. And I don't know why they're not. They're grouping up next to each other. They're not getting angles.
Yeah, they've got a Russian. No quarter. Oh, no, that's it.
I was about to say Happy can't afford to miss our next shot, and he
Yeah.
didn't.
Thankfully for the red team, they've pulled back. Now 4 points behind. Still a lot, especially when blue team only need 2 more. And the pressure once they're at match point. Wow.
That's what Red
But they
needed.
might be able to.
If
Yeah,
they
if
lose
Red keeps
this,
performing like this,
if they lose this, but look at this poor positioning. If they lose this right here, they'll have no one but themselves to blame. It'll be this game that they lost the whole tournament in.
yep.
They gotta go and they gotta go round. He should be behind Blitz already. He's out of stamina too. He's climbing the wall
Yup,
accidentally.
he
This
climbs.
is.
That's fine though. That's fine.
They gotta just keep Blitz kicking like that.
Yeah. Perfection. That's what you want to see from the red team.
They gotta do it again, and they gotta do it 4 games. They gotta do it 5 games if they really want to win.
Well, I look forward to hearing the post game whether they really want to win, and seeing whether they do.
Blue have wider positions here. This could spell the end already, but Ace is just managing to pull off those lovely snipes.
Yep.
They're gone to the same cover though. I don't know what they're thinking here. They're running around is what they're thinking.
Like a headless chicken.
Oh
Oh
my
no.
Hectic. Oh, straight in the
Oh
face.
no, Hectic, no. Baited. And just like that, the gap has been closed slightly. 2 points, and then it's even. They have to do all that one more time, and then they're even. Oh, early pick.
That's 3 rounds
Blitz.
in a row. Ace has just
Blitz
knocked Blitz in the face right at the start.
Yeah, totally. And Blitz just kind of casually waiting out between those diagonals. One has to wonder whether he should be focusing on maneuverability and safety during that initial phase.
Look, 6 games ago, I would not have bought that Red were going to pull this back.
Yep.
Sounds like they've listened into the stream.
9 to 10.
Look at there, they got those angles. Blue are stuck behind that wall. This is Red's to win. Red have got to
Yep.
push, but it's theirs to win. Blitz is standing there, the only man up with health.
Early hit. Red appears to be playing more defensively now that they've taken that hit. The pressure is obviously mounting on them. Now the team looking to make too big a move, but oh! Red starts pushing in. 1 hit on either of blue. See 1 bandage.
Nice pre-firing in the corner, but he misses.
1
he tries
hit
to
on
dodge.
each.
Ace following the laws
that's
of
it.
archery.
That's
He gets a free hit because Hectic tries to aim and he definitely can't shoot first, and then Happy cleans up Blitz at the end there.
Red has brought the score back from 6 to 10 to 10 to 10.
That was that.
I
That was it. The
wasn't
bow draw
expecting
initiative right there. That was it. I just won them that point.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, the loser bracket always delivers.
Certainly does. People are fighting for their lives here.
And not only that, but they've been on the map before. They've learned a little bit since last time. They got absolutely everything to lose. Now, Happy would have Crossfire here, if not for that diagonal cover, but now he is in the middle. He is done. It is now match point for Blue.
Match point for Blue. Surely, after all that, Red can bring this back and win it.
Opening hit, Ace has taken damage. He should heal up. Is he going to? He is.
Okay, good. Smart play.
They are. You can see how reserved everyone is now.
Everyone. No one really wanting to take too many shots, especially those of the risky variety.
Yeah, Hectic and Blitz.
It seems to be a big play here, but only one red person moving up.
Blitz and Hectic are sitting here. They are knowing this is theirs to win, but they are being vice locked here. They have made the same mistake they did last game. Ace is coming up their ass. Hectic is not going to defend. Deja vu indeed. Blitz is going around it.
Trade one hit here.
Oh, Hectic doesn't have his... Oh, God.
Kick,
oh,
no. Oh, quick replay. I want to see that again.
I've got it. Don't worry, I've saved it.
Oh,
we are in.
God. It's 1 point to go. This is match point for both sides.
God, imagine if they win with a trade.
Oh, please. Please. So reserved once again. Is Red going to make that same push because it's won them the past 2 games that they have won?
It can cause problems as well because if you push, it takes it on way up and has to back. Blue can just smash the other side.
Oh no!
One down.
Blitz goes down.
He goes down through the cover as well.
They're getting pushed really hard. Oh no! This might be it. This is very likely it. Hectic takes a shot and he goes down.
Red
has won it. Red has won it. That is absurd. Oh, we need to...
12 to 11. We need an interview from that one, and I need that replay reel on right now.
I need to watch it.
Look at the kill difference as well. Ace absolutely carrying their same with Blitz. They had one strong player, one weaker player, but it came down to the line.
Yeah. And Happy ended up just edging out over Hectic as well.
Look, they had almost an equal number of deaths between the two teams as well. You can see Red just having that one game where they both survived rather than one person dying.
Yep.
That was an absolute blockbuster.
Oh, I need a breath after that. I don't think I've spoken that much since the finals of the 2v2 tourney with Cheeky and his fight against, who was it? It was either Jats or Bobo. I think it was Bobo. Zero stam, Mesa lunch strat. Almost pulled it out. Oh, gross. Looks like they're in the post-match. Let's go see who we get.
We will have an interview for you all very shortly. I'm sure Gary's going to find someone who wants to talk after that. What a game. Meanwhile, we will be cutting across to another division. Hello, is this Ace?
Yeah.
Oh, what a game.
What a game.
Do you have any nails left? Because I've been biting mine the whole time.
I think I lost them all.
They fell out due to the sheer radiation that you're exuding. The power. They fucking burst off.
It was
well done.
That was just a stressful game. Blitzy was applying so much stress.
Yeah.
He was just getting constant headshots.
And it wasn't looking good for a while there, was it?
No, we were like 5 points down.
What was the mental process then? When once they got to 10, because they got to 10, right? And you were like 4 or 5
Yeah.
games back.
It was around about that period that I basically just called that we need to play less aggressive.
Yeah. Okay. And so you stopped going in as much, and the communication became what, more controlled? Would you say?
Oh, we didn't really communicate. None of our team really communicates. We do that one call, and then me and Happy we just get each other, you know.
I see. It's like a
Telepathy.
romance kind of thing. Yeah.
We just think on the same wavelength.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like a radio on the same wavelength, transmitting information back and forth, and yeah, you did really well in that. You got some lovely headshots. Teammate did really well, and Blue did really well too. Match point 11-11. You just gave the one call and went in.
Yeah. It was just we basically just decided to hold back a lot more, and I kept on trying to shoot them through the gaps in the boards, and right near the end I got Blitzy through the boards.
Yeah, I saw that in that last round. I saw him go down. Oh,
that was.
We were basically just trying to focus Blitzy. We knew that we couldn't fight him in a close-up battle, so we needed to pick him off from afar.
And that you did.
Yeah, because whenever we got close, he just instantly headshot us both.
Oh, no.
Simply a difference in headshot.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So well, yeah, well done. Vet, do you have any other questions? That game, speechless.
No, that was a stunner. Like I said, that was a blockbuster. Yeah. We've had one game that ran, I think, to 11-12 as well, but that was the one we
that was another one of ours.
Oh, God. What are you guys
doing? You're a cheese, aren't you?
Did you win that one?
We like to cut it close. No, we lost that
one. Okay, well, you've redeemed yourself now.
Yep.
You've redeemed yourself. All right, guys.
Cut it close.
Get out of here. We have a cavalry game that I think is about to go live.
It is, but I have received word that there is going to be another 1-on-2. And we are requesting a rule exemption in this one. So the one has requested to use a billhook because he is going to be facing off against a 2 horses. So the other team is fine with it. It's been pitched. What do you have to say, Vet? Who do we talk to? How do we figure this out?
Well, I'm just sure I can see Teok down in the channel right now. He's probably reading through the rules and looking at the balance of it. So I'm not going to give any leanings either way. It is up to the staff.
Alrighty, well, it'll be pretty evident.
We'll see a billhook or we won't.
Selection. Yep.
I mean, I'd even say, look, I don't know that it gives you that much of an advantage potentially. It might. Like, it doesn't have extra length or anything. It's shorter than both halberd and spear.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's not a long weapon per se.
The only thing it gives you is the ability to knock someone off a horse with a swing. But I mean, you get that with a couch anyway if they don't die. It's just with a billhook they're not going to die because your 3 times advantage on your swing is still not enough to probably kill them.
Yeah.
So
even so, though, a good billhook user can and turn that around pretty quickly once they're dismounted.
I see. When you initially said there was going to be a request for a rules exemption, I initially thought it might be the if I'm knocked off my horse rule because there's only one player.
That's true, actually. That might be a more fair one or a more effective one.
But we'd have a lot of probably really long games if they're running around on foot.
Yeah.
Although, look, it's probably realistically not that common that a player ends up in foot unless the horse is killed, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
But I mean, I don't know. Again, it's up to the staff.
Yep.
I think we're going to sit here while the decision is made. I think we are waiting on one of the staff members who's just actually momentarily AFK. We could actually have a bit of a delay here if we're waiting on them for this decision.
I'm seeing a billhook in the lobby, so all right. Oh.
I'll just fade through those brackets again. I'll bring up the Mallow Loser bracket is now on your screen. With a rescheduled game down there.
All right. Let's see.
The archery bracket, which we
The
finished.
one, Billy. Billy making his debut with a bill hook. Billy the bill hook. Okay.
Alrighty.
Looks like it has been allowed for the competition.
Hey, you heard it here, folks. There has been a rules exemption granted because there is a player who is trying to solo take on 2 other riders.
Yep.
They are going to be permitted a bill hook.
If he can get both of them off at one time, then it's over. So that's where the real danger comes in. Is if he's able to take out the one, he's very easily able to dispatch the other if he can get into range. Still, not an easy feat, especially with horses.
Yeah, well, that'd be the combo to get, right? Wouldn't it? It would be to to pull off one guy and then very quickly kill his teammate.
Yeah.
So that they're
or vice versa.
Yeah, exactly. You got sort of a little bit of extra utility there, but I think the ability to use it is probably far beyond sort of maybe the level of play we'd be expecting to see.
What?
I mean, all they got to do is just not double collide with you like that, and you just deny the ability to have that combo, and that's sort of the only advantage you might have. Because I mean, theoretically, if you can do that, why not just kill them both? If you can get off a free hit like that on one to disarm and one to dismount and one to kill, why not just use a stronger weapon and get one to kill?
I agree. I mean, he could just get double capped, and there's nothing he could do because he doesn't have the weapon length.
Yeah.
All right. We are ready to go.
The gates have opened. This is the pre-round. They have 8 seconds on the clock, but it is in slow-mo. And then the game will begin. It is the ever-brave Billy de Bong for Delete Mordhau. And he is up against one of the Equites, the understudies of the Equites and Equites Alaris. He's up against Ducky. They got 2 crested riders here. Ducky with his Equites crest, and of course Shuckle with his crest of his former rank, which he recently stepped down from. The People's Champion.
All right. Not a good start.
Well, I tell you what, horse is one of the hardest. Look, everything in Mordhau is pretty hard. I think archery is the easiest thing to sort of do if you haven't done it before.
Oh, is stream up?
It should be. Sorry, my apologies, everybody. Are we not in? No, it is. We are in.
Are we?
Are we? No, we're not. We are in. My apologies, everybody. You've missed one. That is totally my fault. You've missed the first point. It was a simple thing.
Allow
Ducky...
me to regale it to you as Billy rides in, gets stabbed.
Yeah, Billy rode in. Thought he was going to start up a stab against Ducky. Ducky had already wound up first. Billy parried, and then the stab hit after he parried. He is off his horse. That is a point.
Yep.
This is going
Surely
to be...
Billy's allowed to get on the enemy horse. It's only fair.
This is going to be extraordinarily hard because he gets sort of the opening ride out to get one of their riders on his own. If he doesn't kill him and then and there, he's going to have a rider looping back around behind him. He's going to have a rider taken off. He'll be stuck. He might even be T-boned.
Yeah, I mean, this horse can just eat the damage and then red team will win. Red team wins pretty much every time, purely on the basis that they can output way more damage than he can avoid in that close range.
Yeah. The other thing is, like, if you say, as you saw Ducky just there, he just let Shuckle go in first. Shuckle missed, but Billy the Bong went into parry and recovery, and Ducky had already looped back around and just stabbed him after his parry finished.
Yep.
Oh, he's got one rider off, but
he can go back on.
He can indeed. He's trying to keep him off. Oh, and he's hit his own horse.
And you know what's funny is that even if he kills the other rider's horse, they can just get back up and kill him.
Yep. I don't know that actually.
Billy switched to Halberd.
To be quite frank, I was going to say I don't know that pulling a rider off their horse is the way to go because then they become a threat on foot, and it is one thing.
Oh, Billy, my poor boy! Look at how they're massacring my poor boy. Surely we pull him out. This isn't allowed.
I mean, look, he's bravely volunteered. He is here to represent his team because maybe there are other people unavailable, but he is giving it his all.
Maybe it was him from the start. Who knows?
He switched back to the billhook. He's letting them pursue. He's letting them bump into each
Honestly,
other.
it probably is his best chance.
And he's dismounted again.
Billy.
It is absolutely another land out in there in cavalry land.
Yeah.
It's another world. It's another planet.
Different horse, I believe, from Billy. Do we have another, cavalry match after this?
We have a few. This is the beginning of the cavalry matches. Whoa, he's got one off. Shuckle's going back for his horse.
And almost dead.
Shuckle not going for his horse. Shuckle using the bandage. Under no obligation to get back on.
Shuckle is oh, that's it.
They're both off. Look at that. It's a point.
Billy takes the round. Absolute God. God among men. He's a deity. The embodiment of all that is the billhook. Very tentative.
One off.
Yep.
He just T-boned him and then...
No!
Oh.
Ugh.
The raw power of the halberd. But look, he T-boned him and just swung him off, hit his leg. Nothing you could do.
Shuckle is using the default halberd, and I don't like it. It's disgusting. That's a rule violation.
It is in your heart.
Get this man a Dusk Moon.
Needs some more. He needs some more curly things on it.
Yeah, it's not curly enough.
Oh,
Oh fuck, Billy. Oh, my poor sweet summer child. Well, I still got my money on him. Betting on the losing dog, but betting nonetheless.
I tell you what, there's absolutely a reminder of just how difficult it is on horse.
Yep.
Like, especially like 1v1 on horse is just like, well, if you don't know what you're doing, it can be chance. But 1v2 certainly, there's no element of it there at all. If you can't path properly, if you can't do everything that's needed, you can't. If this was someone like Flat King in here, to be an entirely different story, the way he was moving and the decisions he was making. But that sort of thing can only come with experience. Here's a short spear that's come out, and a horse that's gone down.
That's funny.
We are absolutely just flying ahead with the points here. You can see it's really even between Ducky and Shuckle as well. They're just taking in turns and just swinging at his side.
Mm-hmm.
And a third of his games, he's actually been dismounted. His horse has died anyway.
Yeah, just that proximity is not helpful. Even with the heavy horse, that halberd is just too much damage. The couch spear.
Lovely breaks there.
No, it's not what he needed.
Got a short spear being thrown. Oh, he's copped it, but he survived to the chest. That's 50 health.
And he's down. 2 more of these, and that'll be all she wrote.
Ducky's going out on his own. You see his preference for the cloth horses. His advisor, I would say he's told Shuckle use cloth horses too. They're just sort of in the comfortable middle.
Yep.
Ducky taking no chances, getting straight back on.
Oh, he couldn't turn in time.
He didn't even know it was there. Even if he had known it was there, I don't think he would have turned in time.
No.
Ducky again, just out there on his own. Oh, look at that. Look at that comfortableness. He just stands still and stabs from out of range. Misses his spear throw, though. Billy is in dire straits here. He's down health. He's down horse health. He's down everything. If he makes a single mistake, it's all over. There it is.
Billy, no! I've never been more disappointed in my life from something which I totally and utterly anticipated.
The man, the myth, the legend, Billy the Bong, in there
Billy the
repping
Bong,
his
the people's
team.
champion.
Actual champion.
Ripperoonie to him. And I believe we actually only have one more Cav match scheduled for today.
That may be the case, I suppose.
Yeah, I had a few reschedules by the looks of it, so lots of Cav tomorrow, but I believe the Eccentric Deviants and the Smelly Mice are on next. Now, have we seen this matchup before somewhere else?
Eccentric Deviants and Smelly Mice. Yes.
Yes,
I believe we
yes.
saw that in archery.
Ooh, it's a grudge match, is it?
It might be. I could be
Cavalry
wrong.
grudge match.
I could be wrong. I'm just going to double check that for you all. I will just momentarily smash over to the small amount
Clarify
of
the law.
smash over to the replay screen there, everybody. And we'll take a look and just see if we can hunt down a bracket where potentially they played previously. Wasn't melee.
Nope.
Wasn't archery.
Oh, okay, never mind. Perhaps I was just reading the bracket before. Either way, it's a grudge match because I say it's a grudge match. We're gonna see people who hate each other, doing things that each of them hate by each other.
So this is the Eccentric Deviants and the Smelly Mice.
Disenthrall Hippo, Ace, and I don't know how to pronounce that.
Just say demon.
Uzoa. Demon.
Yep. Used to go by demon, so
we abbreviate.
that's it. Looks like this match is ready to rumble, so we will we'll whip in there in the camera.
Yep.
And this is the is this really? Did we reschedule both the catapult games? So they both moved.
I believe so. Both of them have been moved.
All right.
If I go back to my direct reference. Yep.
That's
the
a lot
first
of match
Cav match
movement.
And both Cav Catapush games.
They want more time to rehearse.
Exactly. I think they're all scared. They're scared of Scheller and I. Maybe not me today, but when I have sleep, yes.
There's a shout out in the chat for Billy the Bong there.
Yep.
Brave skill and hooking. Ironic that he was using the bill hook against skill hook. The doors have opened. We are looking like we're live, but I'm guessing there's going to be a reset because we're still in slow-mo. I'm just,
No, we're just live.
Cool. Watch these brave soldiers right out. Now, we know Disenthal had an absolute ball. We know Hippo displayed quite a bit of skill. I don't know what Demon and Ace have to bring to this table here at all.
Yep.
Nothing. Oh, no, maybe.
No, Disenthrall removes Ace. How's Demon gonna ferry against Hippo?
Oh, you saw Hippo just pull his horse up miles out of range and... Oh, he's not falling
man's
into
wearing
that.
a full set of Italian plate.
These horses are getting in Hippo's way. He wants them gone. Look at that. Oh, the bluff.
Oh. Simply a difference in bluff.
At first point, possibly a bad omen going to the Smelly Mice.
I'm rooting for the Smelly Mice, personally. I like those big numbers next to their names.
Oh, look, if you had
running
horse
into the
level, I'll
barrier.
tell you right now, Distenthal's horse level would be 0. But
Exactly.
these guys will probably also be 0 as well. So really, Hippo's the one in here who's going to make or break this game, I suspect.
A perfectly synchronized parry from Disenthrall and Ace.
Now, I've seen, I think it's Ace's horse has already taken a little bit of damage. Whoa!
Oh, wow. Nicely played there by Hippo. Spectacular performance.
I was going to say, I saw Ace's horse take a decent chunk of damage from a couch. I thought that information might have been passed to Distanthal, and Distanthal just whipped the couch out and slide straight into him and knock him off his horse. Then they could both just go for Demon. Ace missing his couch there, not good. Demon on her own now, surrounded from all sides, but she ducks out of there. Ace managed to get the parry off Lucky, but he doesn't know he doesn't have Distanthal up his ass. Missed opportunity.
Ace removes Disenthral.
We've seen that happen 3 games now.
Absolutely. Disenthral having fun, I'm sure, but dying a lot. Spears coming from behind all medium horses. Removes Ace's horse.
But Ace is still in the game because
Demon
no, he's not.
gets
They're both
demounted
off.
as well. Oh no.
Hippo is winning these on his own. Disenthal has got to start doing something, or you may as well have a
No,
picnic.
don't think Disenthral does actually have to do anything. I'm sure Hippo would appreciate it, but he seems to be doing quite well without the help.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Disenthral getting a hit off on Demon as well as picking up a kill.
Look at the way Hippo just ducks around that stab. Disenthal too. They both on their brakes perfectly here.
Look
Demon
at that.
just getting the behind parry, but ooh, they're bumping into each other. A little bit of a clash of horse etiquette there. Not quite pulling up. Demon managing to confuse their pathways.
Sure, the horse police will have a ticket written up for that one.
Oh, look at that.
Disenthral. Demon eats a couple of daggers. Oh no.
Ace, already rearing up on the wall. Not another good omen. Demon just managing to get out of there, even though... Oh! Look at that, low couch, straight for the horse's legs.
Wow. Wow. Very well done.
We are now 0-5. I will update the scores.
0-5. Something tells me Blue might win this.
Ace.
What? There appears to be an end and a round restart? Question mark? Yep, a round restart.
The ref obviously knows what's going on because they've just restarted that round for him. Maybe he came out with a fat finger on the wrong kid or something, and
Yeah, I believe so.
here's the look. Ace is catching up with that light horse there. But the disadvantage is you're going to die to one single attack on it.
Yep, it's not a very sturdy
There's
device.
the couch. Oh, he's dead. It's not the horse.
Oh, he's not dead. Get back on it. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Disenthral almost getting that kill. Just, relentless, isn't it? Picking up one last kill to finish off the round without intervention. Really making quick work of this final horse round.
They are. They're just going non-stop. Well, here's the thing. There's twofold difference here. Hippo's got a lot of levels under his belt. He's not a comp player, but he's got a lot of levels under his belt. But he's played a bunch of horse. And then you got Disenthal in there, who's got all that same sort of experience that definitely has been helping you and Shala there. And they're just on the one team doing it. And
it just works.
Yeah, Ace and Demon just in this world, they got nothing going for them on these horses at the moment.
Maybe in the next. But thankfully enough, Disenthral and Hippo are kind and generous souls who are willing to help them move on to the next world so they can find that on their own. Distance rule getting targeted.
Nice.
Ooh.
Riding straight to the middle there. He's got a couch over his shoulder. He doesn't even see it. He's off the horse. He's dead.
Nicely done
That
by
was a
Hippo.
Lovely, absolutely lovely dive there by Distanthor to get that, to finish that kill.
Yep. Oh, just going for that horse damage. Oh, unblockable. I could be wrong. Is that unblockable? Can you chamber that?
No, it was definitely unblockable. Look, it might have been on the edge of chamberability, but you got to be looking over your shoulder to do it. It's a tough thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, all Demon had to do was break.
Yeah.
They would have overshot. She would have had a chance at parrying and
Circling
potentially hitting
around.
them in the back. Yep.
Oh,
No.
Hippo taken down immediately off of his horse.
Distanthor's got to get back to Hippo. Look at them reconvening there. A foot player is the hardest thing to deal with here. Hippo is exceptional on foot as well against horses. So this is not even easier, quite honestly.
Oh.
They've got to do that. They've got to ring around the rosy and confuse him. This is their game to win. This is their game to win. No, he's not going to let him catch him. They're going to circle around.
Making space, lining up a bit of a joust, but deciding against it. Oh, leading them into the barricades and dismounting one of the enemy. That was good. That was
Ace is
lovely.
going in on his own. This is a mistake to be made right here. Distanthor will
Separated the
take
two of
him,
them.
and it'll be over.
Unless.
I think Distanthor's looking for the pursuit. There
Oh.
it is.
Distanthor gets a big hit.
He's going to turn slightly right. He's going to watch over his back pocket. No, they're backed off. Good. That's what that horseman should be doing. He should be going behind the meat shield on the ground.
Distanthor. Oh
No.
no. Oh no.
Distanthor
Ooh,
has
Ace.
learned his lessons from the last game, I tell you what. He's also learned his lessons from his first 3 games here.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, after those 3, he has not died once. Not one single time. Really picked up.
Yes, there it is, that couch coming out. Ace very cheeky with it. He knows it kills the horse. Distanthor not quite pulling it in. Ace almost colliding with that ground player there. Could have been absolutely devastating.
Hippo once again on the ground, but something tells me he's going to be a little bit more dangerous this time. Maybe they're a little cocky. Yep, there it is. Already dismounting one and killing him. Red overextended. Got caught between the two of them.
You see this horse player staying behind the ground player. That's the way to do it. Ground player can tie up the horse player, and then the horse player on your team just dives.
Mm-hmm.
Hippo's saying get back, Distanthor, just stay behind me. Look at this. They're gonna go left and right all day, and Ace.
Sending Hippo in first.
Ace is just not going to be able to get past Hippo.
Yeah, just letting him guard. I mean, they're going to win on time if it comes down to it, so Ace is the one who has to make the move.
Distanthor going for the pursuit hit. He misses. Almost costly, but he breaks and stabs him in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Just horse damage though.
Hippo
But
once again taking point.
No.
45 seconds on the clock. There is no time for this. Ace is going to have to dive, or it's all done and dusted and lost anyway. There it is.
You said it. Done, dusted, and gone.
We'll definitely be subsidising some tickets to horse training for Demon and Ace after this, I suspect.
Probably the most dominant horse display yet. Oh! Already picking up another kill. Another one. Ooh. Demon backs off, gets some horse damage, but not very much. And match point. Match point for the day. Hippo with 1 kill total. Sorry, 1 death total. 12 kills. This whole round. Whole match.
It's kind of frustrating because Demon and Ace have both picked up 2 kills each. So theoretically, they could have won 2 games.
Yep. Oh, no. I'm surprised that even managed to do enough kinetic force to actually kill him in 1 hit.
Whoa!
He gets magnetized. Demon taking out Hippo. Something tells me Disenthrall is going to be just as challenging, though. I don't understand blocking on horse, says Ace in chat. Yep. Neither do we. You can't fight what you can't understand. I suppose it's quite true in this case, though, isn't it?
Yeah, well, look, that's the thing. If you come in here without a little bit of practice and a little bit of study and a little bit of trying to ask people to know what they're doing, what the things are to be wary of, well, the first thing you'd be told...
There it is. That's it.
The first thing you'd be told is chamber your sides, parry only your front, and break if they're going to hit you in the back.
Yep. Oh, well, what a day. Had some real good matches today.
Alrighty, and we have more to come, don't even worry.
Oh. You'll have to excuse me, Vet, but I need a coffee, so I'll be back in, 5 minutes?
Go for it.
Sounds good. Thank you, my friend.
Alrighty, we will get an interview with those guys, and I do see the next match is already being staged. I'm just going to, you've got the replay there on the screen. We will pay some attention to the brackets and see where we're at, because that actually finalises the games of round 1 loser bracket we are playing today. But don't worry, because round 2 loser bracket is next. We know there is one reschedule from the cavalry from round 1. We also know there's another reschedule subsequent to that. Sorry, that's melee, my apologies. And we also know that both of the 2 Catapush games, which were the horse round 2 loser bracket today, they've been moved as well. Bear with me just a moment though, everybody. I'm going to find some people to speak to about that stunning display. Alright, everybody, I've grabbed Ace up here, he's back again. Hello again. How'd you go?
You know, it went exactly as we expected it to go, honestly.
Oh, you kind of... look. Horse is a finicky beast. There are some things you need to know about it before you get on it in Mordhound. If you don't know...
And none of us in that chat have horse experience, so no, it was really rough.
Yeah, well, it definitely looked very rough. Yeah, you had some kills between you both, but you didn't have a game.
Yeah.
What was...
We just couldn't close it.
What were you talking about in there? I'm sure there must have been some frustration from both of you as you're discovering some of these mechanics while you're playing.
Yeah, like trying to block something and then it doesn't block.
Yeah, what did you think was going on with that? I'm sure you must have...
I kind of felt like perhaps I was blocking too late. Or either too early.
Well, it turns out it's not a timing issue at all. The parry on horse will only parry the front. It doesn't matter where you turn to look, it will only parry the front sort of 80 degrees left and right at the center of the horse.
I see.
It'll only parry sort
nice
of...
to know.
Yeah. And it will look, if you're facing off to the right, it definitely won't parry the front left. But yeah, that's sort of its constriction. So if you turn all the way to the right, you won't be able to parry just because you're looking that way. That's where you got to start chambering, because your chamber goes back quite a bit further because it's on your weapon. So that's one of the big things there. But how are you feeling after that? You knocked out a cavalry, so you at least don't have to do another one.
Yeah, we just went into that trying to have fun anyway.
Yeah.
I'd say we had fun.
Where
Like,
is
I
your team in the
wouldn't know.
standings now? Where are you still in games? Do you still have games?
Yeah, we got melee coming up.
Got the melee coming up.
It's gonna
If you-
be quite the match. I'm fighting the person that recruited me to SBQR,
Who are you fighting?
Katata.
Oh, who are you fighting? Who is your? Are you in there in the melee?
I probably will be.
Who's your teammate?
It may be Happy, maybe Demon, or if Korik gets home before the melee match.
Ooh, do you know when your melee match is?
It's pretty soon, I think.
Well, let's duck dive into the melee bracket and just take a look for a second, and we'll figure out where you are.
Given how quickly
Hippo there
Cavalry
was
ended.
Hippo was a real threat there, I think, wasn't he? He just pulling
Yeah,
up all
he
the
was a
time. Everything
menace.
was being missed.
He was so hard to kill.
All right, it looks like that you are versing last year sliced the cheese at 4:15-ish. So in about another hour and a little bit, depending on how we run for time. So you've got that time to practice melee. You're more comfortable with melee. You maybe got a chance there.
I think I've got a good chance. It'll be a fun fight to fight Katata.
Do you know who Katata will be playing with?
No idea.
Oh, you might want to go hunt down that information. It could be useful. Anyway, so I'm going to get you out of here, and I'm going to get Hippo and Disenthal in very quickly before we move on. Thank you, Ace.
Perfection.
Gary is back for the Hippo Disenthal interview.
I would not miss it for the world.
Hello, gentlemen. Hippo and Disenthal.
Hello.
Hello.
The men, the myths, the horse lords, should I say. Disenthal, did you have just as much fun as last time?
I did. I had heaps of fun.
Yes. Perfect. And Hippo,
We're
you were
out there.
absolutely popping off.
We were out there training for a couple hours before the match, so we were like really on point.
Perfect.
Did you learn a lot, Disenthal? Did you feel like you contributed, or did you feel like you're still sort of just like there?
Oh, there were points where it discounted me, to be fair.
Yeah? Disenthal, wow. How's that? Your mentor is bestowing such kind words upon you.
Nah, it's still Hippo. Without Hippo, I wouldn't have.
No, there was still some 2v1s there where I died in the start and you managed to pull it back from both of them, so...
That's true, but without your training, I wouldn't have.
No, you're right. I did contribute everything. It was all
This
me,
is
guys.
this is so rare to see in the Mordhau community. This is nice.
All right, what's the path forward here, just in light of the tournament? Where are you at? You've just won that. You're coming up against the average Cope Enjoyers. You be fighting Gary and Shella next.
Oh, no, it's going to be another 12-0.
Yeah. I'm afraid so. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't want to have to eliminate you like this.
I think this is going to be the first seriously contested, absolutely both sides can kind of do what they got to do game that we may have had in Cavalry.
Oh, I don't know.
Potentially,
Gary,
but-
what training do you have on horse?
I'll get back to you on that. I played frontline.
I can recommend someone for teaching. Flat King Coaching is some of the best coaching you'll ever receive on horse.
Okay.
Literally the best player in the world. Not even no seconds about it.
No cap. That's
So-
flat King coaching.
Yeah.
All right. Mr. Flat King.
Alrighty, guys, I'm going to let you get out of here. We got a melee game to dive into now, I believe. This looks like it is going to be, if I just bring up the melee bracket there before we absolutely throw ourselves into it. It looks like it is going to be Brown Parry and a White
Esports.
Stallion Company.
Alrighty. White Stallion versus Brown Parry Esports.
And this is, again, loser bracket. Just double check that we have the loser bracket on the screen. We do. You can see the... where the hell is it? Oh, yeah, Brown Parry. It is match number 16. It is Skillhook Brown Parry Esports taking on White Stallion Company. They are in the server. They are ready to go with the kendo. We are the only ones holding them up now. So we will...
Let them get to it then.
Absolutely. We're going back in for melee. This is now loser bracket round 2. We've sent some people home. But we're not done yet. We're sending more people home. We are absolutely out here for blood. Let's get in there.
All right. Kendo should be beginning anytime now.
We got the two refs in the middle. That looks like it.
Yep.
Oof. Lovely duck under there though. He's not letting Kush. He's not letting Speezy get away with that.
Nope, that's.
Oh my god!
Don't worry.
It's Kush doing a Joel fucking cosplay. Oh,
All right.
smack in the
Noodle
face.
Man removing the jawbone from Kushmaster.
They are now going to put in a ban, and I will just bring up that.
They better not ban Dementia, or Spearsy will have to retire from this match.
I think I have that replay there of that little kendo there, so I might just see if I can bring that up very quickly. I have to cycle through them horse replays to get to it, I believe.
All right, they've banned Kite Shield.
Interesting ban.
Apparently.
There
It's
it
the
is.
first shield I think that we've had banned.
Well, look, we did just... I wonder if Kushmaster was baiting that shield, or I wonder if he really intends on using it. Did Kushmaster play in the melee last time?
Unsure. I mean, I've seen him play Taj builds or Buckler builds, but I haven't really seen him play shield builds. Either way, that's the ban, so we'll see how that affects them.
No, we are still just hanging around here. Did they put in chat? What did they put in the chat?
We've just got Teok saying Kite Shield.
Okay, Kite Shield is banned. So we could see a round shield, but there wouldn't be too much disappointment about that because, I mean, look, round shield only has 10 parry, drain, negation.
Yeah, I've got no idea.
All you got to do is read him and hit his shield maybe 7-8 times and he's done.
Yeah. I think... What is it? Does Taj... I think Buckler has 13. Taj has 12. Or something like that.
We are going to get into the action. We'll cut back out of that replay there.
Yep.
Yeah, look, Heater Shield has the... Heater Shield's got, I think, 12 or 13. Then Kite Shield has 11 and Round Shield's definitely got 12. So if you got a Round Shield, you're very weak on your parries. And look, if he's got a Rapier or something, he's not going to do too much stamina anyway when he outputs. So it'd be a significant disadvantage if he takes Round Shield.
Okay, well, it appears that all Hellblock shields are identical in regards to the rules. So we will not be seeing any Hellblock shields at all.
There we go.
So it was more or less a ban on Hellblock shields, which I think was the plan, actually, for WSC, because I have never... Oh! Shuckle! Taking out his rage! Venting it directly into the back of Noodleman's skull.
Not an ideal first target. I know that Skillhook like to think they've got this game, but I'd say it is a bit of a toss-up. I think Spears has got some old tricks, and I think Kushmaster's got some weird stuff.
Oh, prehistoric tricks, that's for sure. Also known as the Exy Sword.
Noodleman delivering a kick into an Excel. Absolutely knocked his lights out.
Spearsy telegraphing a bit too much with the Exy Sword there.
Look, Tank on Spearsy could, look, it netted him 3 hit to kill rather than 2 just then. So, I'd hate to see...
Is he running Tank?
He is indeed. I would be very interested to see Tank be a deciding factor in this game. That would be pretty interesting.
Yeah.
We are 1-1 on the scoreboard. I will bring it up, ladies and gentlemen. Fear not, I will bring it up. Scooby!
Right. Wow.
He's going to struggle to get around it.
Immediate clean. Oh, I don't think he needs to. Shuckle crumpled on this podium floor.
If he hadn't have died, I think he would have been off anyway.
Yeah. I think he died midair, actually. Alright. Bit of roleplay emoting from Squizzy.
Lovely buffer by Shuckle there. He's netting him a switch.
Gets away,
whoa.
But really strange idea to do a long runaway switch.
Spearsy pulling off the chamber feint to
sword.
parry there, but it absolutely pays off. He gets the hit it after the drag from it. He had 6 stamina left or something ridiculous like that. They are
Calculated.
They are ahead now. They are, you know, in one way of viewing this is they are 3 times their score.
Yeah, that's true.
Really not really
Already,
relevant when you've only got 1 point.
3 to 1 up. That's 300%.
Oh, the Tash throw has come out!
Make that 400%. 1-4 in favor of the old man.
Didn't even feel that.
This is not starting out as Shuckle and Noodleman's day. Is this part of a plan? Do they have a plan to look weak and then just flog it? Who knows?
Oh, at least Shuckle has repaired his score to a solid 0. Oh no. Speezy getting away, but really questionable switch there, allowing Shuckle to immediately get off and help win the round. I think if Spearsy had just tried to anchor there, they would have had a lot better chance of winning that. Questions in the chat for the scoreboard?
Is it not on display? My apologies, everybody. I thought I had displayed it. Sorry.
All good, just making sure to keep the anticipation high.
Whoa, lovely duck backwards there by Kush. Oh, he can't parry that drag, though.
That's 3-4 now.
Ah, look at that. That's the halberd subs coming out.
Oh, defensive clash, but Noodleman goes down to a big ol' Exy drag.
I think Noodleman may be underestimating Spearsy here.
Potentially, yeah. The Exy sword is a dangerous tool just on its own. And so is Shuckle too, holy hell. Getting a double parry here would be good, or a hit would be equally valuable, but that's not what he wants.
Whoa,
That's not what he
excelled.
wants.
Straight to the face.
Ooh.
They pulled back their lead back to that 2 points there safety margin they had.
Not the 400% lead they previously had, but it's alright.
It's not even a 200% anymore.
Don't cry because it's gone, smile because it happened. Ooh, Shuckle almost getting cleaned up there on a
Reads from
underhit
Spearsy
axel.
there.
No, Noodleman making quick work of Kushmaster with that E-star and helping clean up Spearsy.
They are not going down without a fight here. They are absolutely contesting that point. They are back to only one behind.
Absolutely.
I wonder if we'll see any weapon switches this game.
I mean, it appears Kush has switched from his mace.
Kush is running out of stamina very fast. If he doesn't lose on... He's chambered everything. He's missed a couple. He is out of stamina. His dodge is paying off. His...
Spearsy really trying to force it. Came close, but definitely wasn't enough. Arguably, Tank helped in that one, though. I think Tank helped them get the best chance out of that.
Yeah, 100%. Well, look, I saw in just the game before this, the point before this, Spearsy took a E-star to the side and a halberd to his head. From either side, he couldn't parry either, and he stayed alive. He would not have been alive without Tank.
Absolute unit.
Look at that, he just ducks, he takes a quarter health, he's still in the game.
Yeah, and it's extra dangerous with that extra sword.
Whoa!
Because you really don't need to
Play the
manipulate
game!
much.
Look at the man go!
Excellent work from Spearsy. Oh, ow.
They are contesting this point to point. Noodleman is putting out way more work than Shuckle here. Shuckle's got the movement and Shuckle's got the sort of the confusation ability, I think, here, but he's just not getting the actual hitting kills.
Fusation, that's a good one. Oh, the Taj! Well, you notice in that round especially, they played really close to that barrier. Putting their backs to it, staying within its boundaries, so they Shuckle was restrained, he couldn't do any crazy switches with that old halberd, forcing him to play more conventionally and allowing the Exy and the mace to work best.
Look, White Stone Company are never going out for duels half a mile away from each other, so even with the Kush's falchion, he's still got a little bit of switch range on him. He's also quite good at ducking in and out of swings.
Don't waste.
Oh, little man. Going up against the falchion. running out of stam. But Kushmaster gets stammed first, and Shuckle comes in to finish it off. 6-7. Still very, very close.
Got a different build now. It is the Joel build that has come out. Kush has ditched the team uniform. He's going for some intimidation factor.
I don't appear to be seeing the Baron's Cleaver. I am deducting style points. Kush.
Oh, you're deducting life points from him as well. He's down.
No, that's Noodleman's job.
Got some support for both the Stallions and Skillhook in the chat.
Indeed there is.
Lovely.
Oh, Noodleman with the jump. Stouty himself just shed a tear. Chocolate gets away. This is probably going to be it for Spearsy. Nice Axel.
Whoa! Mace.
Mace is just as dangerous as it is in all its forms. Mace spray, mace club, mace windu, all very dangerous elements.
Oh, lovely cleave through everyone there by Kush, but he reads off the side of it. His drags are too powerful. He doesn't read the buffer. And he chamber feints to parry. He's going to be out of stamina, but he's not giving up. Ooh.
Oh, crunch. Just that visceral crunch. You can hear his trachea just collapse.
It is
8
now
to 8. Wow.
8-8.
Real tight. Tighter than none. Ooh. Shuckle avoiding that early damage, which is good, and returning it. Fake switching into Spearsy. Ooh, that was nice.
I was going to see if there was anything to read into why we keep having these fights on White Stain Company side of the map. But I've realised it's kind of just because Spearsy has tank and he can't get to the other side of the map.
Hey, age really creeps up on you. Spearsy is just lagging.
With, this is a 1st to 16, bear in mind, is it not?
I'm not sure.
I am pretty sure it is. So, only a little way into this. It's not over yet, and look how even we are. Look at that smash!
Oh, the synchronicity. And yes, it is a 1st to 16. You are right.
What have I done? 10 to 8.
Noodleman and Shuckle appear to have carried away a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, well, we had that same lead earlier. It's absolutely reversed, but I think it's still anyone's game.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Looks like this one goes to WSC. Oh, Noodleman. The score in danger of being evened out.
And it has been.
Mm-hmm.
They're fighting for every, not quite point, but second point for sure.
Yeah. Now back in those last games, this would be real close to the end. Pressure would be mounting up, but here, there's still a bit of a stretch to go. See if any team is going to sprint ahead now, or whether they're going to play the long game. Needs to be fairly even, but no. Kushmaster removes Noodleman.
Shuckle going for the choke. Look how useful that little choke zone there with the hedge rope
I mean,
can be.
look, Tank was also useful there. Kept Spearsy alive.
Shuckle
Just
absolutely
allowing him to
using his
tank way longer.
absolutely using his corners here.
Yep.
Ah, he's pressured. Look, he's squished.
Poor man. Cushmaster and a big, sweaty...
Big sweaty Scooby.
Big...
Noodleman has been putting out the crunches with that E-Star. Shuckle is a little bit behind. But Shuckle's more of a team player who's creating opportunities, and you can see that in the way he moves and stuff. He looks for the switches, but it lets Noodleman do something like that.
Shuckle is taking out his revenge. Not happy about being squished to death last round. Travis Scott concert style, and they take the 22nd point.
In true Skillhook style, your commentary there.
Absolutely.
We've got Khan Hook in the chat. Oh, lovely excel by Shuckle there, but he's on his own. The charge has been thrown and the sword has been swung and he's dead.
Hey, that would have been a wicked tiebreaker if it was one of those last rounds. But now, we get an even cooler tiebreaker. Or so it gets to be seen.
There's just room for Skillhook to kind of pull ahead to like 14, and then WSC to again get up to 16 and win. We've been exchanging these sort of 2-point, 1-point leads the whole
Shuckle
game.
really needed that switch there. And he wasn't able to separate himself enough in time to actually do it. He just kept comboing, which means he was never able to recover. He committed to it way too hard. Oh, there's been a pause called.
Which team's called the pause? Was it break?
It was Skillhook.
All right, a team break has been used. Now, they get an allotment of 2 for these 16-point games. So that's just one of them. And that's a good time to use it because they are now 2 points down on the scoreboard. It is 11-13 in favour of WSC. So they're going to pause. They're going to break. They're going to see what they can do.
Wow. All right. Thoughts on the match so far? Spearsy up with 18 to 12, 3 assists. Cushmaster somehow below him with 21 kills, 12 deaths and 3 assists. Score pretty even between them. Tank has been actually paying off for Spearsy because it allowed him to anchor a lot better and just let Kush clean up.
How is he ahead on the score?
I am very uncertain.
Maybe you get points for being alive at the end of the game.
Is that the case?
Possibly, I don't know.
But, I mean, they've both got 12 deaths.
That or is maybe he's team killed because team killing no longer gets rid of your score.
Ooh, that's potential.
Maybe he'd have to have team killed 4 times for that to... Kush should have to have team killed like 4 times for that to be the case.
Oh, well, that's not what happened, so... Perhaps we should we'll get the devs on the line. This is outrageous.
Now, of course, the breaks only last 2 minutes, and it looks like they've ended it. So we are going back in.
Yeah. I can't wait to hear about what happened inside the VC during that break. Middleman starting out with a missed drag, but he pays it back.
Oh, lovely ducks under and dodges there. Lovely. Look at the switch. Oh, that's what they spent that whole break planning. That switch right there.
Yep. Calculated. They're probably off getting water still. Those macros are just intense. Skillhook still have 1 pause left. Each team receives 2 of them, so if they want to use another one, they're free to, but something tells me they're pretty happy to continue from this point on.
I wonder if we'll see a White Stain Company break. That'd be interesting.
It would be interesting. Or Shuckle trying that same switch again, but this time he commits less hard to it, which is good.
Kush just cannot find Noodleman. His weapon seeking him out through the air 4 times. Missed every time. He has put Spearsy in a bad place here, and Noodle has bonked his head.
Yep, 13 to 13. Let's see if you're right about that 14 lead, and then a push from the blue team. Switching back to the cleaver from Kush. The one-handed arm master? Question mark?
No.
No, apparently not. Taken out quite quickly with a series of drags, and Spearsy immediately done in.
So there's those 14 points for Skillhook.
Yep.
If this match plays out like it did earlier, this would be where White Stone Company win 2 or 3 in a row. Or they win 2,
maybe-
1.
Maybe that pause did something.
Maybe it did.
Shuckle gets the double parry this time. That could be the difference. That's the difference. That double parry from Shuckle. That was a pretty clutch moment.
It is now match point. Skillhook, brown parry have not been brown parrying today.
Absolutely not. Bit disappointed, actually. Would have liked to see a few brown parries. Hate to smell them, but you'll have to see them.
Turn the floors brown.
I saw a pole hammer and I thought that was a hoe, but it appears to be working somehow.
Oh!
But it was pretty close. Interesting selection for pole hammer. Now I know it's animations can be kind of fucky to deal with, so maybe that's the play. Given the pressure of the situation,
Just something completely out of the blue. Something with good head stopping power. None of them are in level 3 helmets though, so he's not going to have that single kill potential.
Yep.
He's also no longer in tank. Shark was going in for the
And
switch, not a
he
killing
appears
switch.
to be dead. This is it. Could be. Shuckle goes for the heal though. Both are low on stam. Yep. There's no way this can't be a victory for Skillhook.
There it is.
There it is. Oh wow, another close one. You don't go into these thinking they're going to be very close, and you come out and it's like, wow, that was a good game. Oh.
And we are cutting into the replays here.
Another win for Skillhook.
I haven't won that many, have they? I mean, they won their cavalry one today. Did they win their? They won their archer. True. They've won all their games today. Oh, that's a
There
few
you go.
different teams, though, to be fair. But
Still, another win for Skillhook.
all right. Wow. Where does that leave Whitestone Company in terms of the tournament? Where does it leave them? Is the question.
Are they still in? Was that the winners bracket or the losers bracket?
Well, I'm just casting my eyes over now, and I can see. Well, they're all loser bracket games today.
Oh, are they? Oh, so they're gone in the melee.
Their Whitestone Company is still in archery. Sorry, they're still in cavalry.
Yep.
But they are gone now in melee.
Eliminated.
But like they said before, we did have a chat with them, and it turns out they're discovering that maybe they should have been a cavalry and archery esports team all along.
Indeed. Yeah, we use the garbage man analogy.
That's right. And here's the funny thing. I'm looking at the archery bracket.
Yep.
They have an archery game against that same team.
Oh,
They're facing later today.
I cannot wait. So it is a grudge match. We have our very own legitimate grudge match.
It's got Whitestone Company in it. Who else would you want in a grudge match?
Alright.
They're still
I
in
believe the
cavalry
next
winner
match is-
bracket though, but they're out of melee. They're done and dusted. They've just got archery. And who is the next match?
The next match, I believe it might be the Smelly Mike versus a Skillhook team. Reggie and Doom, I think.
And is this melee?
Yeah, I believe it's Smelly. I see a Hippo and I see a Distance-Roll.
It is.
We round up.
It is melee.
Cool.
I'll bring you all the melee bracket, what we've just seen there, on your screens. There is no interview to be had. We are going straight into the game.
Indeedio, my good, fine caster friend. Hippo taking some early team damage.
The kendo looks like it has been set up.
Yep.
Has it?
This will be
Am I in the right
Smelly
place
Mice.
here?
Smelly Mice versus Headrot? Probably not, because it is ready to go.
Okay, I see Taruk on the server. I don't see anyone else. Am I in the wrong place?
Yes.
It's all right, guys. We will bring you the game. We won't have another misfortunate miss the first round. We certainly wouldn't miss a kendo for the world.
Absolutely not. All right, welcome.
I am welcome.
Okay, there we go.
let's get straight into the action there, shall we?
Yep. Let's get the screen up and ready to go.
So this is, of course, loser bracket. It is round 2, match 2. And it is Skill Hook, Head Rot, and the Smelly Mice.
All right. Oh, those players having eaten a hit now. Hippo with some funky camera movement throws himself off. Yeah. You could see there just too much screen movement. Distance roll, missing his first attack. Will they lose another kendo?
No third chance.
Wow. Wow. That's...
Reggie takes them both.
Godly. Let's see what the ban. Surely not another maul. Surely not another maul. I feel like they're almost running that maul again intentionally.
I will just quickly bring you those replays there from that kendo.
Yep. As we heard from Distance Rule last time, don't actually want to use the maul. But it has been the maul. Maul has been banned again.
I'm just going to quickly skip past these other replays here for some reason. They're queued up first. Don't worry, we won't let you miss it. We won't let you miss the game. They got the pre-game. I'm sure they'll be reminded. Here you are. Here's your kendo, ladies and gentlemen. This is Reggie winning the kendo all on his own. What a machine. He's going to take out Hippo right here.
Head goes flying.
And then he's going to take out Distanthal. What a rebellion.
Oh, now the maul has been banned, but we're seeing a partisan and an E-star from Distanthrall. The other team boasting a battle axe and a longsword. Now, battle axe and longsword don't really synergize that well with damage, but partisan and E-star absolutely do. We are live.
Yeah, the team's running out. One of them running out for among their last times.
Oh! Hippo takes early head damage and manages to dodge the second attack, which is good. Wouldn't want to leave Distanthrall this early. But, it's Distanthrall! He goes down first! Another death to Reggie!
What an excel by Reggie there. That was the absolute minimum he could have possibly excelled, I think.
Absolutely, and Longsword does have slightly better excels. Greatsword. Distanthrall going for a gamble. Going for backswing. If that backswing had hit, it would have been pretty much over, dare I say.
Agreed.
We're seeing this trend now with Distanthrall and Hippo losing their early rounds and adapting in the later rounds. They have a full 16 games to adapt, so the red team's got a lead. It's not over yet. Ooh,
Certainly.
third point. Big lead for red team.
Reggie is just taking names.
Yep, Skill Hook, Doom, and Reggie. Distanthrall on the partisan again. Oh, battle axe is just disgusting. Distanthrall actually had the chance to kill there, but feinted it out instead. And is now presumably down on stamina. No, Doom is... Distanthrall lets them get away.
Hippo tried to
And
change
a
his
heal.
short sword last moment there, but it wasn't fast enough. Distanthrall was going to have to pick up kills and health and everything, and he's picking up nothing.
Yeah. I think not, says Doom, cutting off his legs.
I'll tell you what, Dominus is putting in a much stronger performance than he did in that first in a bracket game that they lost.
Yep.
I was advised he was on about 3 hours sleep in the last 48 when he played that.
Wow, that's a very small percentage of sleep. About what I'm running on now.
Wow, Hippo, look at that.
That was good. Excellent. Distance roll. Pulling back, Hippo, exchanging parries, taking, just saying hi. Friendly neighborhood stuff. Distance roll gets taken out. Wow. Dominus putting in the work with this battle axe. He's gonna win the 1v2? He's gonna win the 1v2!
Off the platform.
Wow, that's a clip if ever I've seen one.
Man, I got too many clips already. We're gonna have to pause this game and just play it.
Intermission!
Yeah, look, if one of these teams asks for a break, I'll whack the replays on straight away. Otherwise, we're going to lose them forever. Actually, no, they stay in the file, but I just won't be able to bring them up straight after this match. Good. I can only queue 5 for after the match.
We're going to have to pick and choose. Oh, all right. We now see it. Fairly equal matchup. Distance roll using a lot of stamina on these chambers.
This is so fast, though. I can see my frames.
Yeah. That battle axe is just absurdly fast.
I need some Doom camera up. We are now 6-0.
Oh, that was nice enough. Absurdly fast. Ridiculously fast. So it makes battle axe probably one of the best competitive weapons. It's 7-0 at the moment. Oh my god.
Come on here!
Switching to Messer. Definitely this thing faster. The Messer will satisfy that niche. Alright, there we go. That's the first game they've won. But this might be the start of something.
Do you think it was a Messer, or do you think it was just lucky?
I think it was the Messer. They were able to just put in a higher amount of swings. Less predictable too. Because with the Partisan, you know it's going to be stabbed.
Yeah.
And Messer can be fucking hurt.
Yeah, Reggie is struggling to read that Messer. This is the right approach.
Yep.
Sorry, Dominus there was struggling to read it. Reggie was struggling to find the floor.
Reggie took the easy way out. I can't say I blame him. I would rather end my own life than have to deal with a Messer like that.
Playing Ring Around the Rosie with a statue of the Emperor here. He's not going to be happy. Hippo managing to get a punish in when Doom didn't even get a hit. The clash is there. He backs out of the clash. He gets punished. Doom. He's run around. They've switched in the middle. Distanthal low on stamina though.
Doom has taken up the Messer life as well.
Hippo just getting those running switches off Reggie cannot stop him.
Oh, nice play there.
Oh.
There we go. Good stuff. That's what you want to see. Oh. Now that's usually why you don't want to chamber.
Whoops! Sorry!
Messer chambers.
Certainly!
You don't want to chamber a chamber. Especially with a Messer because you can just drag it out and it's totally neutral.
I'm going to make this point right now. We have seen Distanthal and Hippo win 7 games in a row previously.
Yep.
They have come back from behind.
And they're not struggling now either. These rounds are no longer close. Ooh, but this one might be. Oh. Dominus.
He can't get away. He's got no stamina.
No. Dominus played very aggressively there.
Too aggressively for his teammate to stay alive.
Yeah, and I feel like the... oh, there's been a pause called for the round after this.
or frames issues. Fair enough. Seems Hippo and Doom are both experiencing frame issues.
Certainly.
Wow.
At once.
Okay. A pause has now been called. 6 to 7.
All right, then I need
What
to
are we
take a look
thinking?
at their graphic settings. So what are we thinking? Is it 6 to 7?
Oh.
I have the scores as 6 to 4. What's going on here? Did I pass out? Did I
Sorry,
miss
sorry,
something?
7 to 6. 7 to 6.
No,
yeah,
I had
so
the
there.
scores as 6 to 4.
Yeah, no, the rounds happened. They happened fast.
I've seen Dominus just jump out of the server there. He might be doing a restart or something.
Yep, along with Hippo, I believe they are both going to fix their frame settings, graphic settings, something of that measure. Yeah, look, I'm not feeling super optimistic about Skillhook now. Now that the mess has come out on Disenthrall, pretty deadly work. With a weapon like that, you can't really do much.
Yeah,
can
well,
only hope
it's
to
kind of
be
hard to know what
better
to...
than it.
I know the assumption, just even though they've explained, Disenthrall wasn't really going to play them all anyway. I know the assumption is still, hey, at least at the very least, even if he's not planning on it, we don't want him to bring it out at all. But
Yep.
you put him in this awkward place where he brings out something like Partisan, and typically, like, that's a bit scary. But look, it looks like the Doom and Reggie are able to handle Partisan quite affluently.
Yep.
And now the problem is that he's got the Messer out, and now it's just like, what do we do?
Yes, yeah, no. When it comes to banning, I think Mesa ban is up there in the priorities. Mesa ban, E-Star ban, all really depends. But if you have someone who can use both of them or several of them, then yeah, best of luck to you.
Yeah. Maybe they should have just banned whatever
Poleaxe.
Hippo's using.
Alex.
Should have just banned whatever Hippo's using and be done with it.
Yeah. That's actually not a terrible idea. You ban E-Star, you stop Hippo from picking it up.
What do you reckon? What do you reckon that Smelling Mice might have banned had they won the Kendo?
Oh, Quarterstaff.
It's already banned. I honestly reckon, could they have banned Longsword, thinking Reggie was going to use it? Hippo might have said Reggie will use Longsword, so we'll ban it.
Maybe. I think it depends on whether or not they were looking at banning a specific weapon of theirs, or whether they'd go for something arbitrary or funny. Because I don't think they're really going to struggle against Longsword, and I don't think it's really makes a huge.
Yeah, no, but I did see those games that Disenthrall died to Reggie. We saw Reggie win the Kendo with the Longsword, then I saw Disenthrall in here dying to the Longsword.
That's true. That's fair.
It's just those really snappy excels. They're like being hit by a fly swatter.
Yeah, exactly. Probably Longsword. Yeah, you're right.
Because I can't think of what else they would have. Because Dominus, you kind of use anything. Reggie typically just uses a longsword, so it would have been a potential weakness.
Yep. I mean, if Reggie's got his axles geared for longsword, they're pretty easy to transfer over to greatsword, but there might be some miscalculations.
Exactly.
Which could especially help if you're, gambling into it with a Messer or something.
Yeah, well, he might telegraph a little early because he's expecting the wind-up to end a little earlier.
That's true, yeah.
I do have some replays already. Let's get them up. What are we doing?
Oh, hold on. You might be live again.
Oh, we are. We're
yep,
live.
we're live again.
I didn't even notice him get back into the server.
Land.
Yeah, I didn't even notice him getting back into the server.
We have seen a switch to poleaxe.
Reggie there, picking up a kill with a longsword. Disenthrall here going to absolutely try to choke Dominus for Stam, but Dominus is getting out of there. He's stolen a halberd.
Lovely dodge there. Lovely drag. Good double parry, but back off just in time. Now they have the surround.
Oh! Oh!
Yeah, that was well done, but not well done enough, it seems.
Put it back in the oven. Put it back in this. There's a little more cooking.
Back in the frying pan. Got a bit of a spaced out a bit, but for a second there. Yep, both teams are in perfect switching territory, but Red were able to make much more use of it than Blue.
You see Dominus there going to use those walls to get out for a second there, but he faked it and went straight back in.
Yep, we're now on 9-6.
It looks like that pause has helped one team alone.
Mm-hmm.
I think Hippo might have been better off with his other weapon, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not quite understanding the switch to halberd. Especially since it was done pretty close to the break, which, yeah.
If you say so. Certainly. Yes. Certainly.
Aye.
Alright, has there been any kind of adjustment? Yes, he's moved back to Greatsword.
Maybe it was his first kit in the list.
Yeah. Secure takes a stab. Seems to be slightly less cracked on the
Hippo absolutely
offensive,
saving
but- yep.
Disenthal just then.
Oh,
now
Hippo
they're going
saved
to get
that
this
round.
point.
Hippo absolutely saved that round. Well done to Hippo on that one.
Disenthal was but a hit away. He'd already panic parried. It was all over, and then the great sword zoomed in from behind.
He zoomed.
Brown para uniform being put to work. Oh, ridiculous XL there. Yeah, well played.
They are pulling games back, though. Look at it. They got plenty to go as well. They're halfway there. The other team's only 2 ahead of them. There are still at least 6 games in this, possibly even, what, 5 plus 7? 5 plus 8? What's that? 13 games, possibly.
It's like that that JPEG of the lady, all the numbers around her. Lovely.
Oh, Disenthal's
Doing well.
defense
He's
here.
holding back. He's performing switches well. He manages to get a pick off. I question why
Reggie
we
pulled all the way
had
back.
Reggie pulling back there when he should be going to encircle. I know it gets a bit daunting when you're facing someone.
I think he
and
wanted
they
his regen.
switching into you, but
Look at that. Disenthal wins that 1v2. Look at him
Very
taking his
nicely done,
well-deserved
Gladys.
victory lap.
yeah.
They needed that point as well, I'll tell you what.
Certainly.
Because if it had gone the other way, it would have been 11 to 8.
Yeah, 3 ahead. That's not the kind of lead you want the enemy to have. Ooh.
Whoa, no.
Central tries to set it up, but manages to get an equally nice double hit later on.
Hippo just great at getting away from whoever's fighting him.
Yep, distance rule goes to the bandage, and it's over.
Of course.
Their scores on our level. It is 10-10.
They kind of folded over each other that round. Distance roll goes for a lovely jump, and is now just going to underhand Axel.
Certainly. Of course.
So gross when you get locked in a corner between the two of them like that.
Agree.
At once.
Yeah.
They have these choke points, and we've seen some players make... I thought Shock will make good use of those chokes to get out of danger twice.
Yep. And in fact, a tactical pause has been called for the next round. Skill Hook pulling out all the stops. Hippo getting away again.
Oh no! He's low in stem too. What is Dominus doing? Should have been going for Hippo.
Oh no! Reggie was so focused. He's going for it. He's doing it. He's doing it. Oh, spanks him in the ass and calls it a day. A tactical pause has now been put into action.
Alright, we are now in a player requested break. These can go for a maximum of 2 minutes, and then the ref will resume play. I wonder what they
This,
are
I
doing
believe, is
down
their
there.
last
last one?
They have used their one earlier, unless the refs consider that a pause for technical reasons, which is possible. But otherwise, they are in their last one. But I mean, look, how many games are left? If they win, it's 6. If they lose, it's 5, plus however many they get. So,
Oh, we're 10 and 12 at the moment, actually.
my apologies. Yes, we are indeed. They just lost one. I got too excited by the fisting.
That's called a threesome. Nothing gross about it. It's only gross in a hot, steamy, sexy way.
You know what I forgot to do today? I forgot to put my phone on silent.
You forgot to put your phone on silent. Well, that's the most egregious thing you've done so far.
I will get the replays up on the screen while we are here.
I forgot to refill my kettle. More some replays. Let's do the footwork. Really well done.
Yeah, the dodge on the kick there. You knew it was coming before it even came. It was in
Yep.
place just in case. Look how fast that messer moves.
Absurd Axels. Absurd. Alright, 10 seconds before we resume. Get to see this final clip. Alright.
We are bringing you straight back into the game as it is about to kick off. They have spawned. We are ready to go. The countdown is ticking on.
And they're rushing out in slow-mo. Not sure if the pause has ended. I believe it should have, but
There could be some
alright, we are
confirmations.
live.
We are live. There we go. Red team already have an advantage. Are they pushing it or are they hanging back? No, they are definitely pushing it.
Yep.
They put a pillar behind them, though. A pillar behind them. That may not necessarily be a good thing.
Oh, defensive clash. Big Evening Star coming in. Evening Star Messer. Oh, I've never been more disgusted in my life, and I love it.
Look, this is definitely... What do we got? We got 2 messes, a greatsword, and an evening star on the field. What is this filth?
No,
Oh, sorry.
Polex
I brought something
That's
else onto the
fine.
screen that
Polex
doesn't need
is
to be
even
there. Let me get rid of that. Sorry, guys.
the infamous grey box of distraction.
Removing people's
Yeah.
names. And that was a point there for head rot. My apologies for that, everybody.
Yep. We're now 12-12.
Tactical revolution around the statue there. Try to switch for a switch. Was it worth it? Who knows? Oh, Hippo gets away again. Look at that.
Absolutely was worth it for the blue team. Pulling away with another point. 3 more and this will be done.
Yeah, there's literally a maximum of 6 more points to be won here.
Yep.
Hippo ducks from behind. No way.
Absolutely insane.
I wonder if there was a call for that.
There couldn't have been. It was way too fast. It is now.
Pure intuition.
It is now 12 to 14. What have I got wrong with the scores here? There we
12
go.
to 14. Yeah, there we go.
Tissen's got low on stam here. Hippo low on stam, but he managed to get away with a kill.
Messer does not give a shit about low stam. Messer looks at low stam and it spits in its eye. Because it still has better stam than Greatsword. In fact, Messer has the same stam as Zwei.
This
that makes
is
sense.
now a points. This is now a match-winning position for the Smelly Mice. We are probably going to be sending someone home very quickly, but not now. Dissenthal's got to win another 1v2 if he wants to send people home right now. Dominus not...
Dissenthal needs to go monkey mode. He can't do it. He can't go monkey mode.
is gone... I don't know, whatever that little thing with the massive eyeballs is.
Fucking dead. That's what he's gone. He's gone in monkey mode in a pack of baboons. Joe Rogan moment. Oh, big first hit. Something tells me
That's
this one
it.
is going to the Smelly Mice. GG gamers. Wow. Who reached 12 points first? I can't remember.
I believe... they, good question. I'm pretty sure that, Skillock did. I feel like it
So,
was...
if it was anything before...
It was 13,
this-
30, it was 13, 13 they drew level on.
Okay.
I think. And then...
We'll go back in the VOD
Then
later
Dissenthal and
figure it
Hippo
out.
were just won 4 in a row.
Yep. Yep. Well, there it is. What a match. That was a good one.
That was a good one. That was again, a bit of that kind of going one way, then kind of going the other, then going another way.
Yeah. Yeah.
We were all over the place. But,
All right. Are we doing an interview for this one, or are we?
yeah,
going to
I think we should, because the next match isn't due for another 10 minutes.
Oh, perfect. We've got plenty of time then. I'll head on down.
We are going to pull up someone from either Skillock Headrot or from the Smelly Mice, or maybe we'll pull up everyone. Who knows? We'll see what Gary gets for us. The next game, though, I'm going to bring up on the screen just momentarily here. We'll cut over to the melee bracket there. The next game you're going to see is the last 2 slices of cheese and the eccentric deviants. Ace had foreshadowed this one earlier. He was getting ready to prepare for it. And we will be seeing that very shortly. So you can see the melee division bracket up on your screen there. We have sent home quite a number of teams today. We have more to send home tomorrow, plus some people who will just be playing just in the winner bracket games tomorrow. But yes, there are more to send home. I'll send it back to the replays though for now. There's their victory dance.
Hello. So we have the mighty Dominus and his dear compatriot lover, Coach Ops.
Yeah.
Coach Ops.
Yes.
How we going, gentlemen?
Yeah, pretty good. I think we won that nice and fair and square.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah. There was a fair bit of there was a fair bit of shit going on that was hard to counter, but yeah, lots of little sneaky switches and things like that.
Yep, fair enough. And
You weren't in the game.
and Dominus,
No,
what,
it's
do you have anything to say?
I don't know what you. I was in the game, looking at it all. I don't know what you're on about.
All right.
Yeah, look,
I was telling them, yeah.
Ops watched through my perspective that entire time, so you know he's the one to listen to. You know, I was just left clicking.
Looking at the fucking.
Ops was telling me what to do. He was
You
controlling
see,
me.
Ops had actually set up a TeamSpeak hack on Dominus's computer, and he was
Yeah.
controlling it remotely.
Yeah,
So
that's
you
why
know
I
we're
played, like-
talking to the mastermind behind the ingenious plays that just took place, even though you guys still eventually were beaten out.
Yeah, well, I mean that's subjective.
Ops doesn't do anything but lost.
Yeah.
Good God.
What?
Anyway, our time is up, so
Is it?
yep.
But
Ops, take
see,
me away.
Thank you, gentlemen. A really insightful interview there from Ops. Thank you.
Sounds like
Good
Skill Hook.
Yep, sounds like Skill Hook to me. All right, we have another match.
We have another melee match indeed. We have the last two slices of cheese and the eccentric deviants.
Okay, all right. Eccentric Deviants. We've seen that team before today, haven't we? Was it an archery match?
Yes, I believe they Ace and Happy did they lose that just.
No, I think they won that, didn't they?
They won it. They did 12-1. It was their comeback one.
Yep, that was it. I'll never forget it. I can't believe you did. You've never disappointed me more.
And they still have that archery match again in a bit.
They do.
We have our two more archery games we're getting into today. We have a White Steering Company and a versus Brown Esports archery game, and we have a last two slices of cheese versus Eccentric Deviants archery game. They're all coming up after we finish off these melee games, because the melee games I'm going to put on your screen now, ladies and gentlemen. If I haven't already, have I put them up there? Let's just get them up there. We are about to see the last two slices of cheese and the Eccentric Deviants. Now, the last two slices of cheese, I'm just looking down in the room in the pre-match right now. They got Windows down there, they got Scrot down there, they got First Day playing down there, they got Katado. And I'm pretty sure last time we saw Katado in First Day, and they made quite a good team. But on the other side, you got Happy, you got Demon, you got Ace. All of these guys have been screwing a bunch recently, and a bunch with each other as well. Happy's sort of, I guess, maybe a bit of the odd one out, because it's not his clique of people to be screwing with. They're not his group. But he's in there, and he's playing for some of them, and he's going to be instrumental, I think, for either Demon or Ace, depending on who he plays with in there in the field. He's going to be instrumental with them. His skills and his experience is going to allow them to level the playing field against someone like Katata or Windows.
Yep. Well, I look forward to seeing it once I find which server it is.
This is the thing. The security settings are so high here that if we can't find the servers, trust me, no one can. We're not being DDoS, they won't find the server.
Absolutely.
Alrighty, we are going to bring the camera into the game because that kendo is ready to go.
About to begin.
Hi there. If you say so. Certainly. Hi.
Infighting.
Right you are.
Synchronized dancing.
Whoa, Happy straight to the brain.
To the jugular.
Whoa!
Easily bleeding
fast.
up. I wonder what kind of weapon ban we're going to get from this one.
That was so fast, I don't think I even replayed it. I will check, though.
Jeez, look at the bodies just laying there.
Alright, the Maul has been banned again. Maul not seeing much action. Very disappointing, very upsetting.
I think they've taken what you said to Hard Carry about, you know, that one hit potential being able to equalise two teams that maybe aren't otherwise on level footing.
I suppose you're right.
Well, they
why do we
definitely
have to
suppose
be
you're
right
right.
about everything? Suffering from success.
And I'll tell you what, Turok and Teok are the two staff members down there running the show today. We are even more understaffed today than we have been previously. They are doing an excellent job. Everything is running like clockwork.
Yep, big shout out to Torok and Teok. The big T's, as we call them. Because we do call them that.
Yeah, the big T's, that's it. Now, I haven't taken some time just to show off how finely adorned this arena is, but it is quite impressive.
Wow. That's lovely. That's Persian.
That's
important.
Absolutely. You know, it reminds me of this. I live in Melbourne. I went to this carpet store in the city, and it was just like on the corner of a bigger building, a tiny little room.
Yep.
You had to walk downstairs. It was one of those sort of half underground buildings. You get to the door and you walk down a half flight of stairs. And the room was all of about 3 meters wide by about 6 meters long, and it was just carpets with a man with a little desk in the corner.
Oh my god. Oh, I suppose they reserved all the room for the sweatshop.
Well, the real funny thing was the guy at the counter was a little small fat man. He barely fit in the store.
That's really funny. That's something that you'd see out of like a fantasy novel.
It really was.
Like fucking Aladdin telling him his magic carpet.
The first point there, going to the eccentric deviants.
Yes! Extraordinary!
We will bring the scoreboard up on the screen.
Will do.
Oh, wow. Swooshed directly into their teammates there. They are not in a happy position. But Happy is quite happy going in for the kill. Never mind, he takes one to the head.
Right you are.
Can't seem to get that XL off. But
Lovely
first they're
reading
playing.
there, though.
Ooh, he gets the hit. He's reading these underhand Wessexes. Oh no, he needed one more double parry.
Messer drag.
That was well done. Well done performance.
At once! Onward to glory! Aye, sir!
Oh wow. Alright. So we're seeing a switched to Polax, I believe. And Katata. And E-Star are now coming out. Complements the Battle Axe, sorry, War Axe nicely. Battle Axe, Battle Axe.
Katata in the middle there, no good. First day on his own again.
Fast. Seems to be a recurring trend. Happy with that. with that gold rank. Really intimidating. Not as intimidating as bronze or wood, but it's getting there.
Pleasure to meet you. If you say so.
I must say, I do really like the eccentric deviants uniforms as well.
They are? Yeah, they're pretty good. Not as nice as mine, I'd say, but they're getting there. They're working their way up. They actually remind me of old EU comp uniforms. Sort of thing you'd see.
Happy on the short grip there with Excel, disgusting. Look at that. So fast. I wonder if he saw it used in that previous Melee game and thought, I'll give that a try.
Oh, it takes a little bit of practice to get the axles working right.
That's not to say he hasn't done it before.
Oh, yeah. That's a fair point you make.
He might have been born.
Like first day playing has gone to switch to the Battle Axe as well.
You know, I would say some of these Mordau players were born doing short grip Excels with that Battle Axe.
Yes. Permanent virgins, as we call them.
Born a virgin.
Born a virgin to stay a virgin. Maybe
First
one
day with a
they'll learn how to
kick, but
drag.
it's not enough. He can't get to Katana.
Oh, it's all... Battle axe on battle axe.
Oh, no.
Certainly.
You can tell that Happy just has a bit more experience with it.
Certainly.
Oh. Oh, that one moment of silence between them as the kick goes out and the stam gets drained.
The eccentric deviants looking like they are
Certainly.
establishing a commanding lead here.
Yes.
Needless to
Certainly.
say.
Aye, sir.
Seeming to enjoy playing Ring Around the Rosie, the Caesar statue. Going for those switches. Lovely poleaxe play.
Will do.
Oh, the E-Star just says absolutely not to both of them. Wow. E-Star be like...
Now, this is a point in time where I would say it's time to have a break.
pause?
Let's have a break
Yeah.
and let's make a decision. We've got a Bardiche coming out without a break.
Let's reconvene a little bit.
Will do. Aye. Of course.
One to one again, but that axe is just absurdly fast. Poleaxe, also an extremely broken weapon.
Whoa.
Yeah, gross. Really gross.
Hi there.
Well done to Happy though. Really cleaning up 8 to 1 right now.
First day playing has now changed to a Zwei. I think he wants to keep out of range of that little axe.
More than likely, yeah. If you can try and keep range with Y, because you can punish people
Together.
getting too close with Y. But at the same time, if the people with the battle axe are able to extend the parry properly, you can also fuck up Zwei pretty easily. If you're able to catch those drags right as they come out. First day playing, putting in the Lord's work, trying to feint, but
Using all of his stamina.
no, you
Thanks. My bad.
Wow. He got really desperate there.
Happy.
Really fully committed, but he committed to the kick in the end. I don't understand that.
Happy with
of all
that,
the things.
Yeah, he's got to get rid of that kick habit. I'm just saying, happy with that battle axe is proving very indomitable. That is the only word I can think of here. He is a force to be reckoned with right here. He's
So
not
indomitable
dying to...
that he needs his team to kill him for him. He says, "I've had enough. I've had enough of this.
Apologies.
Kill me." For his second death of the series.
Hello.
Look at the scores.
Hi there.
2 to 8.
Demon is holding
Now-
up our end of the bargain here.
We've seen recoveries like this before. However, the players in those recoveries were usually quite renowned for doing such things. Something tells me that Katata and First Day are just not going to have the competitive aptitude to surmount this obstacle.
Yeah, it is very big now. There is fewer points. There are fewer points between Eccentric Deviant's position and the win versus their position and the last 2 slices of cheese.
All right. 2 to 10.
Hello.
Ah, the gap grows. Have we seen a gap this large before?
Greetings.
2 to 11. We definitely have in cavalry, but that was with one player.
Yeah, no. Excluding cavalry.
I mean, in the first round, we had some 12 to 3s, and we had a 12 to 3 and a 12 to 4, but
But was there a recovery from there?
16 to 2 would be astronomical.
Yeah, yeah. Look. Look, yeah, 2 to 11. I don't think there's any recovering. There's no mojo. They're not building anything up. They're not throwing the pause or trying anything different. I don't see them doing much here.
Go, sir! Never before have I seen such skill!
Nice attempt on the switch there. Really stamped. It just seems like First Day doesn't have the ranging right on the battle axe he's using. He's going for a lot of things which could potentially work and would potentially win games, but it's like he's just off by a little bit. That's not uncommon to have when you use slightly shorter weapons like the axes.
It is an honor to fight at your side!
Ooh, Katata fainting there and allowing the switch, but this is good. This is good for Red.
Certainly!
They finally pick up a round after like what was that, a 9 streak for Blue?
Yeah,
10?
something like that.
Certainly! At one! There!
Apparently 3 to 12. Oh! Potential?
First Day just not pulling those drags enough. Demon getting a back parry there. First Day finishing her off, but like...
If First Day can hold this for long enough. No, Katata feeds. And Happy goes in for the kill. Now up on health. And basically even on stam. Yep. A lot of wiggle axels from Happy, and in the end it's just too much. They win another game. Really unfortunate to see that. Katata pushing in, getting kicked and dying, feeding health. Oh, what are you going to do? It's 3 to 13.
Red team just really aren't in the zone for this match.
No.
They got a team hit there as well.
They've returned some level of fight, but Katata waiting too long to kill Happy there, I think. If he just committed to that duel, they might have had a better chance.
Yes!
Eccentric Deviants are the same number of points away from victory that the other team have.
Yeah. Well, actually.
There it is. That is it. We are now match point, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Fantastic blood explosion on the screen.
3 eccentric deviants, 15 last 2 slices of cheese.
Extraordinary!
Katata has brought out the Katata kit. It is possibly his last melee run out in the whole tournament.
He wants to make it worth. Oh no. No. Throws himself into the enemy, but what's going to happen now? Another repeat of last time? Yes! Another repeat of last time!
Oh!
Oh, just unaware. It's so fast. Well done to Happy. 18 and 3, performing really well.
Demon absolutely holding up her end as well. Look at those
17 and 8
scores.
too.
Look at that.
Scores really similar.
Look,
Nice
here's the thing.
holds from Happy.
Demon's got almost the same number of kills as Happy, but died more than twice as frequently. Imagine if Demon hadn't died those games.
Yep. Well, in the end, it didn't matter because those deaths were largely negated by Happy's 1v2s. Wow. All right. Jeez, that was pretty brutal.
I can see a fat lobby down there in post-match. Let's see if we can grab someone. My God. That battle axe. Someone ought to light that damn thing on fire. Now the result of that game has been plugged into the scoreboard. We will briefly just come across to there. (16-3). The least tight of those melee round 2 bracket games. Of course, you do see the Wicked Wings and the Delete Mortar games down there. They're incomplete. They are tomorrow, as you can see, Sunday 12 PM, Sunday 12:20 PM. That is for tomorrow. So for now, we are actually moving on.
First day.
First day, hello?
Mike is very quiet.
Is that better?
Oh, it's a little better. I can turn you up. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. How are you guys?
Oh, well, I think we're less stressed out than you probably are.
The blood is pumping a little bit. But
marginally.
Yeah, pumping out of the hole in your neck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Going
The
up
evening
against
star-sized hole.
Yeah, Evening Star and the Battle Axe. Ooh.
Good combo.
Ooh.
No, they both played really well. There was a lot of good synergy. We definitely weren't in tune with each other and not getting like the switches like we had in previous games, but put it down to nerves, I guess. Like they were both, really good, and they were just a better team today.
Yeah, no, I definitely noticed a few times where you went for those switches and you were millimeters short. It was so close. It was just that Battle Axe wasn't giving you the reach that you wanted, and it was a few moments where you could have really took off there, but like you say, it just seems that the synergy wasn't there.
Trying to run the ult just to match what Happy was doing, but obviously I'm used to playing like, poleaxe or greatsword and just having that extra range, so kind of screwed myself up on that one.
Why did you change the Battle Axe?
Just to match, I guess. Like Happy was getting quite good excels and really good drags and everything with it, really good waterfalls, so just trying to match that same sort of energy.
Okay. So you weren't confident with doing that with the poleaxe or anything?
Well, Katata was playing poleaxe and he plays quite good with that, so we only sort of really mixed it up in the last couple of rounds, but doesn't really, make a difference when you're 3-16 or whatever.
So at what point did you just kind of realize that you weren't going to be able to come back?
I think it was 9-2.
Yeah.
And then I think it was that round, and then we got our third, and I was like, let's just go short goals, and we'll aim for getting 5 before we sort of aim for winning. But yeah, like I said, they just played really good. They had great synergy. All the footwork and everything they were doing was great. Keeping close to each other, making sure they had switches available. Like they just played really well.
Yeah, no, certainly.
Yeah.
Did you have any questions?
I was just saying, it was definitely a turnaround because I guess that was the least match. I had not expected that. Demon performed absolutely spectacularly. She backed up Happy all the way. Happy with that battle axe was just terrifying. I'm sitting in there and my finger on my mouse, like controlling the camera, and some of the times when I was in first person view, I could see the battle axe just winding up and I'm already twitching on my right mouse button.
And then a feint.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it was just absolutely terrifying. But look, not the best way to go out of the tournament, but that's how it goes for the melee games. Some of them are going to be like that. What else have you got left first day? Where else are you still playing? I can still see that you guys are still in archery, and you got an archery game coming up, one game away after this next one. We're about to say Whitestone Company and Brown Parry Esports. This is the grudge match, but we have you. Oh, they're both grudge matches.
Oh my god, a double grudge match?
Oh, this is going to be spectacular. Are you in archery? Who's playing archery for you guys?
I'm not in the archery team.
Huh?
I'm not in the archery team.
It's Windows and Katata again, is it?
Windows and Cat, yeah.
Well, that is the game they've got to win because they cannot let this one sit unreplied to.
I think they're both pretty confident with playing in that sector.
Yeah, well, we
So
definitely
hopefully
saw
it
Katana
carries
start a
through.
bit shaky earlier, but they picked up, and Windows is just a bit of a machine. But, I mean, Eccentric Deviants, they got Ace, they got Happy. They both got good players as well. That is one game away, ladies and gentlemen, but for now, we're going to tune into White Stain Company and Brown Perry Esports. This is the first grudge match. We saw earlier, was that another archery game that White Stain Company won, or what happened there? Was that Cavalry? I don't remember. I've got to find out. Where did they match up earlier today? I'm sure they did. They matched up somewhere.
Somewhere. Either way, thank you very much. Thank you very much for this first day.
Thank you, first day.
It's good talking to you.
It was
All right.
melee.
Melee.
It was
The
melee.
match happened melee.
16-14, Brown Perry Esports favour. And I tell you what, we've seen White Stain do some good in archery. They'll be looking to come back. We're also well ahead of our schedule, guys. This is supposed to be a 5 p.m. match. We are half an hour ahead of our
4:30.
schedule. We're just going to
Oh,
plow
wow.
on through. We have 2 matches left today because those other 2 cavalry matches we would be bringing you, they have been rescheduled to the start of tomorrow. So on your screen, the archery division there, these are the last 2. Those 2 purple highlighted ones are the last 2 games today, one after the other, and then we are done for today.
My lord. Give my voice box a rest.
Mine too.
Yeah.
Probably
You
not.
sound like you need it more than me.
I sound like I've been smoking for a decade.
Plot twist? You have. All right. Let the grudge match begin. I will let them know that we are ready to go.
A little bit of motion blur to liven up your days, but we are ready to rumble. That is it. There
Alright.
it is. We got a
I
purple
actually like
uniform.
how we've mixed in the melee and the horses and the archery, so we don't just get them all stacked on top of each other. It's a good diverse mix.
Absolutely. You never know what you're going to see. You could tune in half an hour later and suddenly it's 2 dudes on a horse with a spear.
That sounds like the start of a porno. An FPQR porno.
Absolutely.
All right, looks like WSC's already taking a pretty solid L in this first round. Middleman picking up both kills.
Now, technically, Brown Perry Esports is the underdog here, I believe.
Technically, but were they not the victors in the last bout?
Yes, well, they've both won their first loser bracket games
Okay.
today. This time, Noodle's accuracy at that range is impressive. They shouldn't both be on
Ooh,
the
it
bridge. Can you see the L shape here? Even though it's really long range, you see White Stain Company, him up on the bridge, has to face the guy on the bridge or face the guy crossing the other bridge, but he can't do both.
The dead guy on the bridge. Middleman picking up another 2 kills.
This could be another slaughter, if that start is anything to go by.
Hmm. Changing fire. Middleman has moved up to the crate.
This position is
Dancing
bad
around,
for
but he's-
both teams.
Yeah. Oh, Noodleman eats the brunt of it. Both of them are stacked on top of each other, though. Questionable. They're doubling arrows, but there's no real point in shooting 2 in the same direction. Looks like Kush is going in, but Cabins almost has it sorted.
Oh!
You know, that could have very easily been a win for the free guard as well, for the blue team.
Yeah, if Cabins had actually gotten his ass out of that kick, he could have just flicked shot around, killed the guy, then turned around and shot the other bloke.
Yep, then it's a 1v1. That's fine, though. That's a first point on for WSC. Cabins takes an early shot.
I really don't know who to root for here.
Big push from Caherd. Yelled in the middle of the field. Interesting.
Oh, to the face.
Middleman.
Caherd here, unpressured at all. He's just standing behind the crates. He's sipping his coffee
Yep.
and firing arrows.
Got the L.
Something tells me blue isn't going to have a great chance coming up now.
Oh, red almost shot each other.
Yeah, that would have been pretty funny. Imagine that. Blue jumps out of the way and red just gun each other down.
Oh. I'd actually love to see that. The scores are drawn equal. It is 2-2. Got some Kush Cam.
Noodleman with some jump shots coming in very aggressively, but Cabins is moving up to support him. It's good to see. They're pressuring this really... Yeah, there it is.
Ah, we go. Another arrow to the foot. Wasn't it Kushmaster that took an arrow to the foot last time?
I'm fairly certain it's becoming a trend. Ooh. Red, pushing blue, behind the pillar. The pillar? The pillar. I keep doing it too.
They've broken off into these, like, jewels.
Hold on. Noodleman getting kicked to death. Lovely movement, though. But he keeps getting kicked to death.
We've each traded a jewel.
Yeah. Certainly an interesting to watch that one.
Oh. Fired and hit. He didn't even watch to see the result.
The disrespect. My lord.
Scores are level. This is also a 16-point match.
Both teams hanging back. Early damage done, though. Hopefully it doesn't fall off again. Oh. Little man eats one to the face. This is now Cabins v2 match.
I actually put money on Cabins for this. Oh, maybe not now because he couldn't kick high enough.
Oh,
if he hadn't,
I'll be
happened.
expecting it in my PayPal. Bless you.
It's all right. I took it off. I took it off mic. For anyone wondering, Gary is not blessing me for fun. I did sneeze.
I've been scammed.
Noodleman's got to contribute faster and better here, and he's zeroing in. They're being hit from the side.
Wow.
Lucky they pull it off.
Interesting that Kushmaster put himself between the enemy.
They both hit him. Did you see that? They both actually hit him.
What?
Yeah, they both hit him. That was really impressive. Just actually dunk dunk.
Nice. This is the highest level of archery in OC. Oh. Pushmaster goes down quickly, and blue team masterfully pushes, making sure there's nowhere to hide.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm really looking for. Look, here's the thing. We saw Skillhook and Noodleman and Cabins really plow through their first game. Skillhook then had another one. Noodleman and Shuckle didn't do so well. This is their chance at redemption here.
It is.
They've already played off that one match earlier and it worked well. They have to make this work. But equally, Whitestone Company don't want to be leaving the tournament.
No.
But I'm really looking for, if you talk about the top archery game, it's got to be Dallyfish and Broseph tomorrow, surely.
Surely.
Oh,
what an upset if Broseph wins that.
Noodleman did just throw a punch and he's realised he's not allowed to. He's not quite sure probably what to do. I think
did he connect with it?
Yeah, it did.
Oh, DQ.
Not necessarily, but there's going to be...
Of course, I'm only joking. We will see what becomes of it.
It might be the stage where it's only a warning. I think it may be his first violation, so it's only a warning.
All right. Both mirroring their positions, but only one team managing to crossfire the other.
Well, that's the problem with that diagonal barricade. It kind of blocks out your crossfire view.
Yeah.
It protects you from it.
It prevents you from really engaging with it.
Yep. Oh, look at that. Cabin's just pre-fire on the corner there.
Ooh. I do like pre-fires. Pretty sexy.
I've got the score wrong. I've got it as 5 to 7. It's 4 to 7. I see we've slow mode now.
Ooh, pause. A pause has been called. All right.
This might be to address that punching incident. They may have not been able to address it quick enough before the game.
Maybe.
Was it a team that caused the pause?
No, I don't think so. It was Taruk.
Oh, okay. I can see both the ref staff down, filtering into those channels down there. I think they've just let Red Team know. I think they've just let Whitestone Company while they've called the pause, and now they've gone down to Skillhook.
Yep. I wonder what the penalty will be.
Well, I don't know if Noodleman's on the roster for the rules violation. Look, it starts off pretty light, so I'm sure it's probably just a warning.
Yeah.
There may be the removal of the point of that game. I don't think so, though. That's not technically in the books to happen. So it's just like they could make a judgment that they only won that point because he got off a punch which disarmed someone with a bow, which technically he's not allowed to do.
Yeah. Oh, we'll have to see. You were watching closer to that area than I was. What did he disarm with the punch? Was that?
Yeah, he did.
Was that the kick? Was that what did it?
No, the kick. He kicked, and then the guy picked up his bow again, and then he punched him because the Noodleman was already down his bow. He'd already been disarmed. Then he kicked back and disarmed him with his bow. Then he punched him again after he'd picked it up, and then he picked up his own weapon and shot him, I think.
Oh, I see. Okay. So it did have some level of influence over the game.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know that I don't know if I took it on the replays because it was a little way off the actual death.
Interesting.
It took place over a period of time because there was a bit of running around and jumping and stuff. All right, well, we're live with whatever. Oh no, we're still slightly paused.
5 to 6.
5 to 6. Okay, so it looks like the scores have been amended there, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Here we go. Cabin's taking a position. Oh,
lovely shot by Cabins there. Now they're going to get this L shape going. Oh, Kush is going for the jump.
I mean, Kush is going hard. Oh, what is going on over there? Fucking leapfrog over here.
Rival knees.
That's hilarious.
I think that's actually the first score adjustment we've seen the whole tournament.
I believe so, yeah. Casually exchanging fire. Red team sitting at the back. Noodleman taking a more aggressive position. Bushmaster looking to intercept. Noodleman seems to really fall for those kicks quite often. Oh, this might be it though.
Oh, Kush taking another arrow to the foot.
Wow. Cabins saving Noodleman there. Ooh, traded. Really? That's all he needs. If they just trade... Oh, never mind. He got the heal off. Oh.
Ooh,
wow.
Cahead,
Right.
just ahead.
Yep.
That had the potential to be a trade even, but look, Cahead got the arrow loose and hit before Noodle had even let rip.
Cahead did well there.
Where are the scores at? I've been so absolutely entertained by what's going on.
Scores are 6-7 in favor of blue.
They are really fighting for their position.
Noodleman goes down first to Cushmaster. He was up a little bit far, perhaps not utilizing the cover enough.
I tell you what, Noodle is not having a good game. He's punched someone, he's died to a couple crossfires, he's died to a kick situation,
You're not wrong. Looking at the scores, though, look at how similar both teams are.
Yeah.
13-7, 13-7, 10-9, 9-9.
And look at the difference as well. But keep in mind, Captain and Noodle have that. They have that point from the game that didn't happen there that got given to the other team.
Right.
So
right. They do have the kills for that.
Red going into the corner on their own. They're not good, but they don't take any hits.
Oh my God, Red making a pretty good comeback here. Maybe about to take the lead even. Ooh.
No!
Yep.
No!
Yep.
No!
Yep.
No!
That's it. They take the lead. WSC
Take back the lead, you mean? They started with it.
Did they?
Yes.
Oh, then they've taken it back. They have claimed it back.
Be nice to have an analysis across all the games and see if the team which takes the column first wins. Look, he should be shooting. Look at that. That was an absolutely missed opportunity there. Could have just flicked left over his shoulder, put away the bandage, and shot Noodleman. And instead, they both died to him. They had an owl on Noodleman. He ran into an owl. They did nothing. And now the scores are equal.
One small error in that split-second moment is all it takes.
Yep.
Ooh. Hit's already being traded, but no heal. No heal from the blue team. Unless...
25 to the legs.
He is so lucky. Oh my God.
Whoa, over the shoulders.
Red missing the advantage.
They're both got players in owls. Caherd should be shooting for Noodle on the other side.
No, they needed to take that kill. If blue wanted to win.
Cabin's looking for anyone to hit. He can't shoot two directions at once, though. We are now 8-9. Skill looks favour still.
Think quite a bit of this. Ooh.
No! Ah! Oh! Oh! Greetings.
Okay. Now 8-10. It's closing it around, but there's still enough game left.
Oh, absolutely there is.
Anyone to win. Ooh, especially when that happens. 2 early hits being placed on the blue team. 3 early
Look,
hits.
I bet you anything that's Caherd crossing that bridge there, and he's not trying to put Noodle here in the owl. He's leaving. Yes, it is Caherd. I knew it. He's got to find those opportunities way better. Kush is going in, though. Noodle is not getting out of this. Look at that punishment.
That is something that's funny. That's a fucking clip.
Oh!
Preempted. He knows. He knows. Damn.
My
I'm kind of disappointed.
God.
I'm kind of disappointed.
Oh, Caherd's using that L shape much better now.
Look at this.
He's taking hits in it as well. Ooh.
There's a melee engagement. Now, Noodleman always seems to lose these ones. Apart from that last one, that was good. Yeah.
Nowhere. Cabin's got nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide.
Not. Oh. Gun down.
The scores are drawn level again.
It's now 10-10.
score perfectly even. We've seen so much of this in this tournament. This entire tournament. Just super even scores.
Noodleman had some nice earlier snipes, and it seems like he has not held out on them. They are coming back.
Yep.
There's another one.
They needed that to get ahead there. Getting that just 1 point advantage into the tens is good.
They'll be absolutely itching to make it a 2. Look, he's already sniping. Look at him. Look at Noodle go.
Why not 6? Oh, did he just get shot underneath the thing?
Yes, underneath the cart.
Yeah.
You absolutely can shoot underneath the cart. So we've had a chat about this in the staff. We're really surprised. No one's really gone for it yet, but you can. You can crouch and shoot the guy underneath those.
I suppose, to be fair, leg shots aren't really that as helpful.
No, they're not.
But even so, they're putting pressure on someone from a cart. Stop damaging.
Cahoon turned an accident into a win.
Simply a skill difference. Run, Cabins, you fool. Red putting in a lot of pressure at the moment. Not receiving half as much. Oh, caught him on the jump too. That's gotta hurt.
Oof. White Stallion now ahead. 12 to 11. There is some chat in the chat about shooting under that cart there. Yeah, if you hit their legs, it'll only be 25 damage, but there's a chance you can hit their arms, which would be the full 60. When they're crouching, if they're crouching behind that arm.
Or you could interrupt a bandage, or
yeah, exactly.
any number of things.
Interrupt an arrow knocking, all sorts of possibilities. Or even just panic them. Like they're not going to think about where am I being hit and how. They're just going to go, shit, someone's got advantage on me.
Outplaying Cabins Red. Oh, a pause has been called by Cabins. Yep, pause, break, pause.
Yep, alrighty. This is a player break. One of their... Oh, no, it's not. What's going on here? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay.
There it is. And the refs have the power to send everyone back to their spawns and restart a point as well. So, no reason to worry that the fact that they've run out there. Don't worry. So, blue team. This is probably a very good place to call a break. Because if you're sort of... Well, they're 11-11... And then once saying something got 12-11, you're not too alarmed yet because you might just going to trade up to 12-12. But 13-11, yes, this is possibly their last chance for a reasonable break. If you take a break at 14-11,
it's too late.
It's too late. You got to do something phenomenal, and it's got to get you 5 points in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas here, they've got a buffer zone of 3. They're only 2 behind. They got to get 5, but they can they get the first one, then lose one.
They got to get 5, but that's only 2 more than the enemy.
They've just got to do 2 in a row and then trade points after that.
Yep. If they can transfer that momentum into getting another 2 points and then maybe 1 more on top of that, and then you trade, you win. Tragically, it's usually not that simple, as I'm sure we're about to find out.
Yes. I wonder what they're discussing.
Yeah. I'd like to know too.
And as predicted, we are seeing usage of the breaks now that we're in these crucial games.
Yep.
Whereas we weren't in the earlier games. Kill report, absolutely. It's up on your screen. I'd jump into the replays, but I think it's too late. I think we're going to come out of the break very shortly, and I don't want to miss a minute.
Yep, 45 seconds.
45 seconds. That's enough for 3 replays. Oh, look at the good one. Look at the replay that's up.
Oh, this one. Oh, too bad we missed the kick. Oh, fuck, we're live.
We're in, guys. You've missed nothing. They've taken up their positions. They are firing at each other. We've got a hit on red.
Very interesting position.
Blue are streaming along one line. Look at this. They've damaged both and they're suppressed. Red are suppressed. They're running scared.
Oh,
Sniped one.
All right, seems that break. Oh, wait.
Oh!
Oh, no! An upset. Kushmaster has completely turned the strategy on its head. 14-11. This is not what blue team wants.
They spent 2 minutes planning that, and then they're going, we'll do it again. It'll work. We'll do it again.
Do it again. As he eats an immediate 60 damage arrow.
You know, the downside of doing it again is if red team see it, they know what they're doing.
Yep, they already know what's going on. Or maybe they don't.
Red suppressed. Red under crossfire. Red under pressure. Blue's got to figure out a way behind him. That diagonal cover there. Caherd's going for a run through the middle. He's got to get a kill right here, right now. He doesn't.
Oh, that's good. That's good for blue.
Good for red. Oh, good for blue, yes. That one.
Hey, it's the red. They're just luring them into a false sense of security.
I tell you what, Caherd is the what do they call it? The dark horse? The dark horse?
Dark
is it?
horse, yeah.
Caherd,
Dark horse.
right? So he's not a white stone, he's a dark horse.
Ah, so he's a black stallion. Yeah, he should be on Purpo's team. Noodle Man coming in. Oh, that's not what they want. That's not what they want.
Oh.
Yeah, blue just putting constant fire on. They'd heal and then just immediately get shot again. The score is almost even. I think the break did actually help.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, he missed. Noodle Man learning from his mistakes. Oh, that's it. That's it. This is going to be it. They're going to level out the scores.
He's got lovely strafing there, Caherd. Look at this.
Yeah, pretty damn good, but there's so little you can do in a situation
Oh,
like that.
how is he alive?
Yeah, he did really well there. Oh, clip that one.
God, can we have a player of the tourney for not being hit?
He toggled. He toggled. Alright. Noodle Man deciding to heal. Pretty plain sight.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Cabin's got a friend next. Noodle Man's got a friend next to him. He's been debowed. They've both been debowed.
Priorities on Kushmaster.
Oh! Whoa! Oh! Oh!
Deja vu. Oh, no.
What is
no.
this?
What is going on?
Oh my God!
And in the background, this fight is still going on. 15-14 match point. Now that was something. That was hilarious.
The chat is going off for the Stallions. This is their redemption moment, the grudge match.
Yeah.
Noodleman and Cabin's in a tidy little corner here, but Reddy's not widening out enough to prosecute it.
Red's not widening up, but they still have an angle, I think.
Cabins is running away. They got to prosecute. Look at this. Noodle Cabin's on him. Oh no, they're hitting the side. They're hitting each other. Everything's over.
They hit each other. This could be a level out.
Oh no,
This is a level
Cabins.
out.
Cabin's got to make cake.
Cabins needs to win this. Good duck. Oh, he gets hit. He stuck his body through the cart model and got hit with it.
Oh, punishing the accidental climb. Oh!
That's it. It's match point, both sides. The battle of cart has been won by the free guard. Cabins clutches it out for the team.
What are Blue doing? Are they going to run up one side? Red have got angles. Red have got angles. Blue have got angles. We all got straight line angles here. We got diagonals. We're shooting. Oh, going for the
Immediate hit on
bandage.
Push. Wow, watching it from their perspective now, they're so frantic. You can just feel the anxiety. Oh my god, you can sense the fear.
No! Oh, he almost jumped off! Oh! Oh my god!
Push! Kush goes down!
Caherd goes down!
Skill on! Skill fuck. They win. They take the W. That was okay. That was pretty good. That was pretty damn good. That was something else.
My God.
Oh my fucking God. Skillhook wins again. Alright.
I'm going straight into the rest of the replays that we caught there. I've got some of those kick replays.
Yeah, I'll jump into post-match.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm laughing at those people in the first day of the archery division who were like, ah yes, archery, fun. This has been nail biting. I've actually slowly been clawing away at all my nails as I've been watching this without even realising it. We are up to the last match of today, but before we get there, we are just going to have a chat to some of those players because that was intense. There it is. There's a win on the replay right there. That was the moment Skillhook took it home. 16-15. What a game that was. That had some intense moments. The kicks as well. It kind of just goes to show how well the rules were thought out there, because the kicks just add something. I know they're a bit of a meme, but they're so intense and funny to watch. The kicks miss, the jump kicks. The kicks, like, oh, it's just, there's so many elements around it there. If you bring in the punches, it's just a little too easy, but seeing some of those moments there were just absolutely gobsmacking. Wipe you out. Imagine if Kush didn't though. Now, Spearsy, don't need to go about signing his exile papers yet.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Yo.
Where's Kevin? There we go.
Yeah.
Alright, boys, you ready?
Alright, ready? I'm never gonna
Let the fucking Lord.
Chips and
peas and
Peas and gravy.
I'll
bet the fucking Lord. Pepperoni pizza.
And
chicken vindaloo. I'm a big fat bastard. Cause I love my fucking food.
Skillhook has still got it.
Skillhook has come back.
Skillhook wins again.
But yeah, no, that was a really nice game. It came very fucking
that
close,
was
really
scary.
close. Yeah. I'm happy with how the game turned out though. We like all screamed at the end when we got those last two kills.
Yeah, I can imagine
The
it.
main issue was our positioning. I think we got caught off guard a little bit.
This is Cabins and Noodleman from Skillhook, by the way, everyone.
Personally, my aim was a little bit off, so I wasn't hitting the crazy shots I was in the previous game. But look, all credit to WSC. It was a good fight, but unfortunately, Skillhook wins again.
I tell you what, Kaherd pulled off some very spectacular shots.
Oh yeah. What about my those 2 rounds where I got double headshots?
The snipes, yes, we saw the snipes
those
as
are pretty
well. There was a whole smorgasbord of things going on in that game there that were
Absolutely.
really the kick.
The amount of noises that was coming out of it.
But the kicks were pretty funny. Come on.
The kicks were pretty funny. What was that one where I can't remember who it was. Someone tried climbing back up and then you just fucking yeeted them off.
Yeah. It was that was Kushmas.
Yeah, and then Kaherd jumped the fence and shot you.
And then you just took a bullet to the brain.
Yeah, I was hoping that I would bandage enough, but I was like half a second too late. Yeah.
I think the best player that, if I can say so myself, was my 1v2 clutch to to secure that match point.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that was the best in the entire match, I'd say.
You can see my 3,500 hours of Counter Strike competitive play coming into that.
You disgust me.
Yikes.
Absolutely. The man just clicks heads and they fucking explode.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah. That's it. Well, thank you
Hold up,
for the time.
No, you're good. Before you get out of here,
Thanks for the song.
thanks for the song. Yeah, I actually missed the very starting of the song because I had the channel on mute, so we missed the first line, but I got the rest of it in. However,
We'll still have to sing it again now, won't we?
yeah, no, that's not happening. I have a question. Up next, you're about to see the final archery match for the LB Round 2, and it's the final match of today. It is the last 2 slices of cheese, which is Katana and Windows probably, and it's Eccentric Deviants, which will be Happy, and Ace probably. Who do you think is going to win?
Probably Katana and Windows.
Katana's not too bad on the bow.
I'd say just out of experience.
I don't know if Windows is spectacular on the bow, but
I mean, he
think,
is one of our Sagittarius.
Windows has been performing very well. He has he's carried Katana through a game.
Oh. I don't know, it could be up in the air. I mean, the previous melee match with those two teams, I think it was probably in favour of the last 2 slices of cheese, but that went
It went to Eccentric Deviants in the end, so I'm wondering if this one will go to last 2 slices of cheese just out of destiny's sake.
Yeah, the vinegar is boiling from that melee loss, and now they want some archery wins, perhaps. But
that's what I'm thinking.
Well, so I just looked, and it looks like the other Skill Hook team is up against Dailyfish.
They are not today though.
So it looks like we will be fighting them in the losers bracket.
This is skill hook violence.
Broseph's pretty confident he's going to take Dailyfish.
Really?
Yes.
Well, if he does, I would love to see that.
Then you'll have to verse Dailyfish.
Honestly,
Good luck.
If there's anyone that can...
he said he's scared of us, so...
Mm.
Or at least worried.
I think if there's anyone that could keep up with Dally on bow in that sort of environment, I think it would be Broseph. He is very sharp.
Sharp as a... What's something sharp?
We
as
have
a
that
knife.
match tomorrow, but right now we've got to get into the other archery division match on your screen there. It is the last 2 slices of cheese. Thank you.
Of course. Thanks for coming.
See ya.
It is the last 2 slices of cheese. And it is the Eccentric Deviants in the last match of today and the last match of the loser bracket round 2 archery. We are going to get straight into that action because it is practically ready to go. Ready to go. I don't know what happened to my voice just then.
Little hiccup.
Yeah, literally.
Fine. Happens to the best of us.
And we have here another grudge match.
Who's playing in this one?
It is the last 2 slices of cheese and the Eccentric Deviants. I am very excited for this. Let us get into the action.
Oh, Happy and Ace.
Again, yep. We saw
the
Ace.
dynamic duo, Katana and Windows.
Well, look, Happy and Ace
Katana
didn't have a
still
super strong
tasting
performance
sweet.
last time, but Windows and Katana managed to sort of fluctuate around a little and take the win. But absolutely, this is anyone's game again. This could be much like that White Stallion Company and Skillhook game we just saw.
Absolutely. We've just gone live. The match has begun. Happy and Ace. Katana still tasting the axe on his fucking neck.
Bang for blood.
Oh! 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 Monkey noises because a headshot has just been wrought. Windows now being forced down into a funnel. First round goes to the Eccentric Deviants, I believe.
Yes, that is it.
A couple of jump shots, throwing caution to the wind. Oh, Ace is healing on the leg shot. Still not sure if that's a good idea. Oh, he's lining up that shot, but he really needed to get that done. It seems the Windows is camping out by the restock.
able to just heal and then restock his items. Jump 360, but will it be enough?
Katana pulling the weight there. Both kills.
Absolutely.
Oh, one kill. Actually, they got one kill each, didn't they?
Uh-huh.
Yes, they did. Okay, well, looking at this start already, it's going to be toe-to-toe.
That's taking the left bridge across. Katana on the right. Interesting strategy. They're getting across, but I'm not sure. What do you think, Ved? Is this a viable strategy, taking both bridges?
I mean, we have seen it work in earlier games, especially if both enemy team members stay in the center towards on the ground towards the center. Because, I mean, look, you basically become invincible. If your enemy comes underneath you, you can just... It's hard to shoot down at them, but it's very easy to get a regen when you need it.
That's true.
The other thing is you automatically put the enemy in crossing fields of fire.
Yeah. Certainly worked there, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's not much cover that is good against those bridges, other than those diagonal walls and the sort of really far backboards. All that middle stuff, the pillars are useless against the cover.
Mm-hmm.
Katata's in a very bad place. Whoa!
Yep. Windows with the sneak attack.
Whoa!
Killing Ace.
Katata coming out.
Yep, Katata's fighting back. He needs to get away now and maintain that two-person advantage. Oh. Another leg shot. Not what you want to see. He's taken two of them now.
Arguably, Happy has a better position, although he doesn't have the good frontal cover like Windows does. He's got easier headshots because Windows' head is slightly bigger and closer towards him.
Windows. He's coming down a bit, it seems. Yep. He's re-entered the lower ground. What do you have to say about this position? I don't know. I feel like Katata's actually got the upper hand here.
That's Windows over there, sorry, on red.
Oh, sorry, Windows. I feel like Windows has the better position.
He's got a better shot, that's for sure.
You're not wrong. Probably got a better facial structure. Other guy's got an arrow hole through it.
I kind of wish. Oh!
Holy shit, yeah, what do you wish? Was it that? Is that what you wish for?
I was going to say, I wish like Windows was running around with like a Bill Gates head on. So.
Why?
Oh, that'd be funny. Clean. So you mentioned facial structure, I'm thinking maybe if you could make Bill Gates' head in the game. Windows XP.
Bill Gates Mortal. Let's search it up now. Alright, we're not getting many hits. But
One
Bill
result
Gates
found, Pornhub. Oh!
Well, what happened? I was looking at Bill Gates porn.
Windows just got Ace in the side. It didn't look like a headshot, but it must have been. That or Katata had already hit him. Oh, clicking heads.
Thanks.
Easy game. Easiest game of my life.
Thanks for that, mate.
Okay, we've seen other games start out like this. It's a little 2-point lead you can sort of get during this phase here. It can peter out. It can go the other way. Red team...
really tell until the 10th.
Yeah.
Around the 10th.
Unless, they got something like a 7-point lead by the time they get to 10. You really don't know.
Well, yeah. Interesting positioning here. They do manage to clean up Happy. Could have gone either way there, though.
Windows always running for the flank. Look at this. He misses, though.
It's fine. Still pressure, and Katata finishes it off.
Sorry, that was Katata doing that flank there. My apologies. I thought I was in Windows cam. Okay, that is now a significant lead, 5-2, if it was a 12-point tournament. But it's a 16-point.
Even so, 3 points ahead. It's good to play. Good place to be.
Red have already got much better positioning here. If Katata shoves up a little bit, he's got to make sure Windows is covered. He's got to cover Windows.
Ace has to win this if he wants to. He doesn't get the shot off. Oh, no. Katata just runs into the headshot there.
Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, look, they got to send Windows along that platform. I think that's what's worked best for them.
Yep.
And they know they've got to go up the right side. They know going up the right side is stronger. I think only after playing this amount of games and seeing all the different sort of possibilities and the paths that the team members take, you sort of see, oh, that crossfire there, beautiful by Ace. You sort of start to see just the care that was put into establishing this map.
Yeah, definitely. This is a really well-designed map. The more I've seen it played on, the more it stands out. I'd like to see this added as like a proper game mode. Ranked on this map.
Oh, trade for trade. It's fair. Windows and Ace. This is the combo here as well. I'd say Windows and Ace
combo.
Feel like these are the guys that are sort of playing against each other, and I feel like Katata and Ace, Happy and Katata are sort of their sidekicks.
Mm-hmm.
Windows and Ace here, the superheroes. You love the way Windows just stands there and just doesn't move. See, sometimes you just see him stand there and he doesn't do anything.
He's a brave man.
He's just doing that. Just sort of... Whoa!
The fucking flick.
He's put pressure on him now. Oh, he he could have taken a hit from
Left
the...
cover behind. Oh, he's healed up though. Still like... Ooh. They traded.
Yeah, but Windows got bandages. Happy doesn't. Happy's got one.
In fact, Windows has all of the bandages.
Yeah.
Infinite bandages.
You wonder if there's some
He just
thought
needs
process
to,
there. You wonder if he's trying to just push Ace back from that position where Ace had them. Ace is going for
He's
him.
going in here.
He's got him. He's hit Windows
He gets the
too.
hit.
Oh, and he's
Wow.
killed him.
Wow, that'll do it. That's all she wrote.
We're bloody even again.
Greetings!
I can see Dally in the chat, painstakingly watching these.
Close game, yep. 5-5. Ace and Windows definitely the competitors for their respective teams.
Windows in a bind. Oh!
He manages to... He manages. It's now even.
Windows got us. Oh!
That's what he needs.
I saw Windows get stuck inside the corner of the crate there, and he sort of fumbled around inside the crate for a second until he got out. It was really weird. We saw that. We know that happened once in testing on the qualifying map with that set of crates, and we just kind of made some changes to their hitboxes. But apparently, it's still slightly possible. Oh, Windows is absolutely great with those, like, just...
You know, he's doing really
the
well.
5 centimeter snipes. He just gets them in the edge of their shoulder before it disappears. Look at this L shape here. Absolutely prosecuting. Kadada going for a kick. Happy's wasted. Sorry, Ace is wasted.
Leaning up.
Last 2 slices of cheese. Clawing back that 2-point lead they started with.
Okay, we're now at 7-5.
If you add those together, it equals 12. Quick math.
Ooh.
Oh.
Looks like
Windows.
they're really starting to steamroll.
Windows does not fuck around. He just aims heads. You see, he doesn't waste an opportunity to fire either.
No, he just fires. It's about volume, but his accuracy is not bad at all. Like, they're just preempting where the enemy's going to be and then shooting at it. Ooh. Takes the shot.
He's got a million bandages. He's not shy at all to bandage up. Happy doesn't quite take off quick enough when he realizes that Windows are going to bandage.
Yep, and now he's taking a shot of his own.
Oh!
Oh, it's questionable. Third person, you hug that pillar and you just watch either side.
feel like Windows is a bit like the Eye of Sauron. There is nowhere safe from its gaze.
Yeah.
Just a beam of light comes around and you just get killed.
Man, just fucks some shit up wherever he goes. He looks there and it just bursts into flames.
Happy's just under pressure. He's just running for his life. Windows' arrows are just hitting the wall, coming through the railing, hitting the box.
My God.
You see the shoulder bait Windows does as well. They're both firing from this diagonal cover here. This is funny. Oh, they're approaching. Oh, it's another pillar game. Well, we saw Windows already win a pillar game. I don't know if Happy wants to be here. Where is Windows?
Well, then again, Happy did make a silly mistake there. Perhaps he's not looking to repeat it.
Oh, Happy's run out of...
Oh. Continues. It doesn't stop. Oh, he gets out. He extracts himself.
Oh!
It's fucking neck and neck. Oh, they're both managing.
Oh my God. There's 1 minute on the clock.
Surely they time it out. Be rude not to.
Our Windows advantage.
Oh my fucking God.
Oh! Oh! Oh, no, Windows is done. He's got no cover. He's got nowhere to run. He's off the pillar. He's missing shots. Happy's aiming carefully and still missing. Windows misses the corner peak. Windows bandaging again.
Oh my fucking God.
Oh my God. Oh no.
He bandages as well. This is fucking ridiculous. It's still going on. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Bandage, bandage.
We need a Windows headshot. That's what he needs right now. Anything to get one. No
It's
way.
a draw.
It's timed out.
It's a fucking draw.
Think anyone cares?
First one of these we've seen.
I'm surprised no one went for a kick, you know?
Yeah.
They clearly have such a level of respect for the aim of each other.
Yeah.
The scores have not changed. It is 8-5.
Ooh, nice to see a team fight again, but that one got cleaned up by Ace pretty damn quickly.
Katata being rushed. Katata does not like being rushed. He's got a kick. He's kicked. He's debowed his opponent. He's been kicked. Oh, he tried to pick up the bow. He got kicked.
Yeah.
And Windows is now in this terrible situation now. I think Windows has used all of his,
Use his juice.
his juice.
Now it's 8-7. They've caught all the way back up.
Thanks. Right you are.
Got Katata here just outputting 1 arrow each. Left, right, left, right, left, right. One each person.
Reading arrows back and forth, trying to cross each other.
See, when you're doing this kind of fire, when we're just trying to put output, both of you want to focus on one guy, because twice the number of arrows go in that direction, statistically, one's more likely to hit.
Yep.
Windows likes these crates. We've saw Windows win at these
He
crates
does.
before.
He likes sitting at the back of these crates. It's worked for him before, but this time, not so sure. No.
The scores are drawn level at 8-all. We are halfway to a win for either team, which theoretically means we might only be halfway through the game. We still could have another 15 rounds to go. 15 games, 15 points. Katata not enjoying that cover there. No, that's Windows. He's not enjoying that cover there. Oh. He's got to be more cautious, I think, when Ace is the one that is sniping him. Way more cautious.
Yeah, definitely. They're about to go one up. That's 4 games in a row, I believe.
Katata's got to be careful here if he stares. Oh, stop. Oh, he's done.
Yeah, there it is. They've done it. They've come back and surpassed the previous score.
Oh, we got the Ace cam on. Windows has got to get some of those first clean kills that he's been getting with those headshots. But if he is out of juice...
Start picking up kills again. He's falling behind. 16 to 10, Ace 21 to 9. Oh, Katata surely not meaning to go up there, but... She gets his pick on Ace. No. No, Happy comes in, protecting.
Ace getting that snipe again. Ace getting that snipe again!
Damn, that was impressive.
Kids had like 7 glasses of coffee.
Red cordial.
Red cordial. They're L-shaping though. They're L-shaping. They're moving across the middle. Windows is stuck in the crossfire. There's 2 L's going on here. There's a diagonal. Windows is done.
Wow. Well, we've just watched these guys win game after game after game after being down by like 3 or 4. No breaks needed. They just fucking... No breaks. All gas. No breaks.
Red got to be more aggressive. Can you see how they shot off now?
Yeah,
they worked really well when they sent
corner.
someone up the bridge.
As soon as they stopped doing that, they started taking losses.
And the Katata's not enjoying that bridge. He's just... Windows has got to be the one running up that bridge.
Yep.
No. Not good.
He's climbing up, doing a little bit of baiting. Oh, the reaction speed, but it hits him in the leg. Wow. Pulls it off again. That's absurd. 3 more and it's done.
We are so close here. 5 points the difference. The dream that Windows and Katata had at the start of this round, which seemed to be making progress towards,
Yep.
is dim.
8 points in a dream is all they've got now. Can they turn it around? Oh no. Katata goes down to a headshot. Doesn't trade. Windows taking heavy fire.
Windows got them above, they're in front, they're beside, they're in his head.
The voices. Some war cries coming out. Oh my god. Ace immediately picking off Windows. Watching Katata there in the top right corner. They did the exact same thing as last round with him too.
It is match point.
Match point, final game of the day. I'm gonna watch from Ace's perspective. So what Ace seems to be doing is just aiming at those kind of defensive corners, if that makes sense. He's not shooting out away where they're strafing to. He's shooting a little bit back, and well, they clean up, and that's it. That's the game. 8 to 16. Wow, that took off really fast.
Yeah, they were just... I had a faulty start, and then the engine just kicked in, and off they went.
Yep, pretty much. Damn. Okay. Oh. My God.
Too much tension.
I'm just looking at the deaths here, and Windows only died in the deaths in the games that they lost.
That's pretty impressive.
So
actually.
Windows 1v2'd. He had 3 deaths less than Katato, so he won 3 1v2s.
No, that's impressive enough in its own right.
Yeah.
Respect to that.
Alrighty, we have time for one last interview today, I think.
Yep, one more.
Or maybe you want an interview with everyone. Who knows? Maybe Ace is going to come in for the third time.
Oh, we'll see.
See who we can get.
See who wants to go in.
There it is. There's that victory replay there, and it'll loop back around, and we'll get those 5 again. But you have seen Circus Maximus 5, Day 3. We are going to get one last interview here with that final game. Ace says in the Steam chat, in the Twitch chat, coming for you, Dally.
Hi guys, hello again.
Hello.
Hey. Welcome. What a coincidence. Funny seeing you here.
Funny. It's weird.
Mm.
What a game.
Last game of the day too.
Yeah, we did 3 matches back to back basically.
Yep. How many? Did you win all of them?
1, 2. The cavalry we lost, and we're out of cavalry now.
Oh.
But
well.
we're not too torn up about that.
Did you get to try out Catapush?
Yeah, it ended like 2-10.
Oh, okay.
we were on that team.
You'll never know.
Really
You'll never know the pleasure, the bliss that is Horskit Ball. This is your punishment.
Well, just
you did
on
really
that
well with the archery.
on that
Yep.
note, though, after the tournament wraps up, we are actually going to organise some casuals with some of those game modes on the tournament maps to sort of finish it off at the very end.
Okay.
So you will get to know Horskit Ball, but it might not be pairs. It might be like 10 people, which would be crazy. We'll see. Anyway, Ace,
yes,
your snipes there were... we saw Noodleman trying for those quite a bit. Hey, Windows even started out with some in that game there.
Yeah.
But you kind of just took off with them. How do you do them?
I don't know. I'm kind of just getting the feel for the bow now. Because, like, when we first started this tournament, I had, like, never really touched a bow before.
Yeah.
And so I'm kind of just getting into the gist of it, leading it,
you-
and then making the drop line up.
Shooting damn well for someone who's only just picked up a bow.
I've been playing FPSs all my life.
You disgust me. I noticed with your shots, you tend to lend more towards firing at defensive corners, because I know a lot of people, you know, they aim at a target, right? And they, person strafes, get out of the way. But you tend to land more hits because, you're leading them into this. Yeah. Yeah, you're
wait for them
pre-firing.
to go to peek, and then they walk into my shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I
rather than
noticed
me
that.
trying to lead the shot. That's what I was getting. I was getting so many headshots as well.
Yeah, exactly. You're picking up some really, really good ones. Do you have any other secrets? Any other tips, advice?
Not particularly. Once again, me and Happy just, once we started losing, decided to play it more safe.
Yep.
And that was the
And
key.
then after that, you didn't lose one, did you? You didn't drop
Yeah,
a single
I don't really
round.
think so. We just played perfectly defensively. And then Happy started picking up a lot more steam at the end of the match.
Mm-hmm.
And he started getting some nice shots. Saved my life at one point.
Wow. You're that happy you saved his life. That's
High praise.
people don't forget that.
Me and Happy we just meshed so well.
You reckon?
Kinda cute.
When's the date?
I ship it.
Maybe once we win the tournament.
Oh, we're gonna win, are we? Well, who do you play next? Do you know?
Kill you.
I don't know. I think we have to fight Noodle next in archery.
Let me just cut across to that archery division there, and we will take a look at who you are indeed playing next. So,
There's some really close matches in archery today, though.
the answer is that you don't know who you're playing next. You're playing the loser of match 16, Now,
Well,
match
what's match
16 is tomorrow. It's between the average cope enjoyers and the smelly mice.
I suspected as much.
So, you could be playing against Hippo and Dizenthal, or you could be playing against Gary and Shallow.
Yeah.
Apparently, Sharla's quite someone to look out for.
Who?
Shallow.
Sharla. Shellowfish.
Shellowfish.
Shellowfish. He's got a new nickname.
We should call him that. Shellowfish. I'm sure he'll like it.
Yes. Yes, Shellow's quite good.
Yeah, he
Seems
is.
like it. He's been doing pretty solid. And I have to fight you, Gary, if you lose.
You do. But it's okay. We won't get to that point. I want to keep this relationship as amicable as possible, so I'll just make sure to win that 16th game. Shouldn't be any skin off my knuckles.
I think whoever wins that has to fight Dally.
Oh, God. Don't even raise him with me. Household name, but easy as piss.
Completely smashed me and Happy in the first game we played against him.
Well, give me a second one. We'll fight two of him. Fight two of him and Broseph at the same. I'll play it with my feet as well.
Maybe I should look into getting recruited into Sagittarius.
The Sagittarius? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Sag.
Sag.
Sagittarius?
Saggy boys.
Seems like I'm pretty good with the bow.
Yeah.
It was a fun match, though.
Yeah, it was a very good match to watch, I'll tell you that much.
As were most of them today.
Yeah, no, there were quite a few close ones, hey?
Yeah, I mean, it's been good to see you for the third time today.
Yeah.
All your matches you've been in have been fun to watch, so.
I know Dellyfish was cheering you on in the chat, so that's some high praise. Maybe you got to go speak to him. But anyway, that's enough.
Yeah,
We're going to get you out of here. Thank you for coming in. We have a bunch of replays from today, which I'm just going to get up onto the screen for everybody, if you hang tight for me.
Yep.
And
then should we... Yeah, thank you. And then should we get into tomorrow's events?
Yes. Wow. In fact, before we do any of those replays, I will get into tomorrow's events. That's a good point. I'm going to bring up the Melee winner bracket. Actually, no, I'll bring up the loser bracket first because we've got to see something really important there.
Yep.
So the thing is, we have that rescheduled game, Delete Mordhau and CMG. They will be vying straight off tomorrow at the beginning for that coveted position to remain in the loser bracket rather than be eliminated. They will face the Wicked Wings. Either Delete Mordhau or CMG. Someone will walk away from that to face the Wicked Wings, and then someone will walk away from that to face Happy's Battle Axe and Demon's Easter later tomorrow. So that's a 3-round banger for someone there. Someone either Delete Mordhau or the CMG. They're doing that one. They're doing Wicked Wings, and they're doing the other one. They got a 3-banger tomorrow, and that's in addition to anything else they're playing in. So it could be quite intense for them, but that's just how it's turned out with those reschedules there. In addition, if we cut across to the Cavalry loser bracket, we also still have a couple games there. You see, Headrot's game is 1 p.m. tomorrow. You see, the Smelly Mice and Cope Enjoyers is 12:40 p.m. tomorrow. And, of course, we got at 1:20 p.m., we got that other game there with whoever makes it out of Headrot and Who Are You Doing, Step Vet. One of them is going on to verse Brown Parry Esports and then going on to verse the loser of the winner bracket. They got 3 bangers all round tomorrow.
Louise.
Anyone who got it rescheduled, you're in for it tomorrow. And, of course, the other things that we did say, we saw all those teams go home today. In fact, who have we seen go home?
Lost but never forgotten.
Well, we saw Who Are You Doing Step Vet bow out of the Melee division. We saw the Brown Parry Esports keep the flame alive just. White Stallion Company, they're no longer in Melee, but you know, it turns out they think they're better at archery and cavalry anyway. Headrot have bowed out. They're gone. It was tight, but they couldn't make it. Last 2 slices of cheese. Absolutely just what started seeming like, this could be okay in Melee. The Battle Axe that Happy had just ate them up and they're gone. Yeah. That is what we've seen in the Melee division so far for eliminations. What have we seen in archery? Well, CMG. Yeah, a lot of archery today. All those went off without a hitch. No reschedules in archery. Funny that. CMG. They're gone. Delete Mordhau. 1-man show. couldn't quite 1v2. They're out archery. The Wicked Wings, not so wicked. They're also out archery. Who are you doing, Step Vet? In such a close game, 11-12. They just could not cut the mustard. White Sewing Company, 15-16. They're not there anymore. Maybe they're not as good as archery as they thought they were. And the last 2 slices of cheese, they started strong, but it kind of just faltered towards the end, and then Aces,
Yeah.
little fingers took off.
His cordial fingers.
His cordial fingers. Cavalry. Wow, we saw Delete Mordhau, again, a one-man show there. No good in Cavalry, especially. He's gone. They're out of Cavalry. Even with the Billock, it wasn't enough. Eccentric Deviants, 0-12. That, I think, is that the biggest score deficit we've seen?
Believe so, yeah.
Do we have a bigger one in archery? I don't think so.
No. 0-12. It's pretty difficult to get much higher than that.
Yeah. 16-0?
That's possible.
Maybe we'll see some. Maybe. Hopefully not. 12-3. Again, we sent CMG home. Does this mean they've gone home in everything? I think it does.
Potentially?
I think it does.
We shed a collective tear.
I think it does. I better just check that. I'll just run through the brackets again. Here's your archery preview. CMG gone. And your Mallow preview. CMG gone. No, CMG still into play. My apologies. I have badmouthed them. I have. You know what? They might win if it's just Bill on tomorrow. They've got this. They've got this.
It's all theirs. I've got it in the bag. There is no competition.
Alrighty, guys. We are going to have a look at the schedule for tomorrow, although it's pretty chalk up, and I think my version of the schedule is slightly wrong, but I'll walk through the changes that you might need to think about in order to understand what's going on tomorrow. Give me but a second while I switch over to that. So this is the schedule for tomorrow. Rescheduled games, we did designate an hour for, but it's turned into 2 hours for, because we pushed all the games that are on tomorrow. Your previous call times you would have seen online, they are being pushed back. If the brackets that you can get to via the link haven't been updated yet, that's okay. The times you're seeing on your screen now for all those matches tomorrow are correct. Except we also have a whole host of rescheduled games. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got at least 4. It might be 5 rescheduled games that we're playing between midday and 2. And then
But
we
do
have...
they just take that time if it hasn't been updated and push it back 2 hours?
You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to. Okay. The time that you have in... If you look at Challenge, if it's not saying... if it doesn't have sort of that first... If you looked at the melee bracket in Challenge, I'm not sure if it's been updated. I say this, we will update it tonight. So if you go and you look maybe in a couple hours' time, we will have updated, if we haven't already, all of the match times in Challenge as well. But for now... Cool. You should take a look at these. These are the true match times here, as well as all the rescheduled games from today, which will be being played between 12 and 2. We have a big day tomorrow. In fact, we got some real fun stuff tomorrow because we got winner bracket semi-finals. We got a bunch of those, 2 in each division there. We got a couple melee reschedules for loser bracket. We've got... Yep. Horse, we've got a catapush. We've got catapult push in horse. We got 4 games of horse skirt ball.
Oh my god, 4 whole games of horse skirt ball. I don't know if I can handle that.
Well, someone's going to get to play 2. In fact, a lot of people are going to get to play 2. Everyone who loses their first gets to play a second. It's almost worth losing your first.
Just so you can play a second.
Just so you can play a second. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'd be doing. It's going to be so fun. It's going to be really funny to watch as well. 12 minutes of horse skirt ball.
Yes.
Oh, I'm excited. Anyway, that's what we got tomorrow. We are now halfway through the tournament. We got less games to go, of course, but we got bigger games. They're getting longer. But to play you all out, we have a collection of replays from all of today's games.
Yes, indeed. And it looks like we have a 75-minute intermission between the winners and losers bracket, was it?
I think Windows has used all of his... Oh, he tried to pick up the bar. Sorry, say that again.
Oh, on the times there. Doesn't matter. It's fine.
What did you see in the times?
Oh, there was just a quite a large intermission between the winners and losers bracket tomorrow.
Yes, we did put in because we figured there'd be probably some match reschedules then as well.
Yeah. So that's just leeway time.
Yep, we got plenty of leeway time. Tomorrow's our big catch-up day, and look, we're lucky we got it because you've seen all these reschedules. Who knows? Maybe there'll be a couple tomorrow as well. And of course, then following Saturday, on our final weekend, at the very beginning of Saturday, we got a bunch of time as well, right at smack bang at the start in case we need it.
My God, it keeps going. Keeps going.
Anyway, guys.
We haven't even get DDoSed.
We haven't been DDoSed yet. One weekend to go. Come on, if you're out there, we're here. We got our open arms. We can't even find our own servers. Surely you can.
Yes, indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are done for today, though. I shall leave you with these replays. I'll play them out through, maybe loop through twice. We'll see how we go. But thank you all for coming. Thank you for watching. And we will see you all bright and early 12 tomorrow for those games that we should have kicked people out of the tournament for today, but we let them live till tomorrow.
We are... FQR is a merciful overlord.
Yes.
So long as you obey. Oh, thanks for having me again, Vet. I enjoyed it.
Thank you, Gary. You've saved my voice a little bit. We'll see if I've got any tomorrow. You're playing tomorrow, aren't you?
I am playing tomorrow. That's correct.
You're going to have to figure out when you're playing tomorrow.
12:40.
Oh, that's easy. You'll be done and then you'll be in the booth.
Oh, God.
Look at that. Another day. Another dollar.
Day. If only.
Hey, I'm paying the refs.
That's... Yeah.
You might find a lovely little payday at the end of it. Maybe I'll buy you a Steam
Oh,
game.
well. We'll talk about that later. I've got the suckling business for now.
Yeah, that should see you through.
Indeed.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting out of here, but enjoy these clips. Are they shuffled? They should be shuffled. I don't know if they're shuffled or not.
Just let them play out. It doesn't matter.
Surely they're shuffled. They are shuffled. I just keep seeing the same clip over and over. Am I retard? Is this? It is my fault. I've only got one clip queued.
Time paradox.
My bad, everybody. We're gonna fix that up. You will get to see some clips.
Welcome to purgatory.
It's just Ace killing Katana and Windows over and over. Oh, I'm so. I did this last time, didn't I? During the duel tournament, didn't I just?
Just leave it like this.
I just had a clip of someone being killed over and over. Who was it?
This is funny.
Was it Shella? It was Shellafella. I had the clip of Shellafella on loop being killed.
That's based as fuck.
Sorry, guys. It's been fixed.
All right. Thank you.
All right, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Goodbye.
People know what they're doing, what the things are to be wary of. But the first thing you'd be told, possibilities. Or even just panic them. Like they're not going to think about where am I being hit and how. They're just going to go, shit, someone's got advantage on me. Actually, from it.
Prevents you from really engaging with it.
Yep. Oh, look at that.
Now, surely with pure volume of fire, but Gaherd will not take it sitting down. No. Throws himself into the enemy, but what's going to happen now? Another repeat of last time? Yes! Another repeat of last.
That horseman should be doing. He should be going behind the meat shield on the ground.
Oh no. BL. Getting a double parry here would be good, or a hit would be equally valuable, but that's not what he wants.
Whoa,
that's not what he wants.
Straight.
Monkey noises because a headshot has just been wrought. Windows now being forced down into a fun.
Noodle on the other side.
No, they needed to take that kill. If Blue wanted to win.
Cabin's looking for anyone to hit. 1 point leads.
Shuckle really needed that switch there, and he wasn't able to separate himself enough in time to actually do it. He kept comboing.
The Bermuda.
Oh wow. Yeah. Blue holding it.
Hello.
Alright, looks like WSC's already taking a pretty solid L in this first round. Just for another bandage. Interesting.
Oh!
There it is!
Oh no, he's got no bow now.
He goes for another one.
Oh! Whoa! Oh! Oh!
Deja vu. Oh no! What is going on?
Oh! He's dodged an arrow. He's dodged.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! They can't
Locked in a perpetual dodge. Another deja vu.
Oh.
Oh no!
What is
What
this?
is going on?
Oh my god!
And in the background, this fight is still going on. Oh my god! He's toggled.
He's kicked
toggled.
the arrow.
These are extreme gameplay. He's on. Oh.
I was in distance perspective and I saw it clear as day. Oh, look at that! 10 damage there, not good. Oh!
Pushmaster goes down quickly, and blue team masterfully pushes, making sure there's nowhere to hide. Just Thrall using a lot of stamina on these chambers.
This is so fast, I can see my frames. He's got to find those opportunities way better. Kush is going in though. Noodle is not getting out of this. Look at that punishment.
That was something. Reggie pulling back there when he should be going to encircle. I know it gets a bit daunting when you're facing someone.
I think he wanted his regen.
Switching into you, but
no! Oh, he almost jumped off! Oh my god!
Kush! Kush goes down.
Go! He's absolutely treating it like a pro. Like, look at this though. He's still trying to kill him. There it is. Execution.
Works. The hand here.
That's Windows over there. Sorry, on red.
Oh, sorry, Windows. I feel like Windows has a better position.
Oh! Look at that punishment.
That is something that's funny. That's a fucking.
Look at that coordination.
End up going for a trade, but Glide is not a good one.
He's some curly things on.
Yeah, it's not curly enough.
Oh, Hectic doesn't have his. Oh god. Oh no! We've got a kick duel happening here.
Shot gets taken.
Only the centimeter swipes. Just gets him edge of the shoulder for just this L shape here, absolutely crushing it. Starting for a kick, happy.
The amount of healing Red can do, it's not looking got it in. Looking even worse now. Maybe about to take the lead. Yep.
No.
That's he's putting in the work with Battle Axe. He's gonna win the 1-2. He's gonna win. Tata fainted there. This is good. Yeah, pretty damn good, but there's so little you can do in a situation like that.
Oh! How is he
Come on.
alive? You cannot stop him.
Oh, nice play there. 6 at the moment. Putting in the work. Has no equal on the field at the moment in terms of kills. Oh, he even out-chapped a ban on Hellblock shields, which I think was the plan actually for WSC, because I have never. Oh! Shuckle! Taking out his rage!
Greta suppressed that, running scared. Sniped one.
Alright, seems that break. Oh, wait! Oh! No. I'm surprised that he even managed to do enough kinetic force to actually kill him in one hit.
Whoa!
This is it! Could be. Shuckle goes for the heal though. Both are low on stam. Yep, there's no way this can't be a victory. A skill hook. Position, don't know why. He was in a good position then to just hold that. And show some bait out the attacks. Not happy about being squished to death at this point. Travis Scott puts himself into Oh wow, nicely played there by Hippo. Will they lose another Kendo? Wow. To kill him for him. He says, I've had enough. I've had enough of this. Kill me. Poleaxe, also an extremely broken weapon.
Whoa.
Lovely wiggle feint from this three.
And then
I think one more jump kick would have done it.
He's got to run around one side of the line.
No helpful.
Glad he's just not sure where or when to shoot. Windows is baiting out, pretending not to shoot.
Yep.
Windows got
That's perfect.
Oh shit.
Big blows. Oh,
Billy
he eats an arrow though.
When you
he
think about
he fakes out the kick. Absolute champion gets a headshot on Noodleman and another one on Cabins.
Oh no.
Oh no, Hippo.
Buffett.
26 HP.
Dodges. Doesn't dodge that. 2. He's climbing the wall accidentally.
That's fine though. That's fine.
You've got to just keep blitz kicking like it's kind of maximum change speed boxes. It's slightly possible.
Okay. So we're almost getting that kill. Just yeah, and it's extra dangerous with that angle. Because you really don't need to manipulate much.
They gotta go. Time to go.
Yeah, shows it. One more hit from anything.
I was going to see if there was anything to read into why we keep having these fights and what's staying cumbersome. Well, I've realised it's all.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh!
He manages to. It's now even. Lovely drag. Good double parry, but back off just in time. Now they have the surround.
Oh! Oh!
Trades a life for a leg shot. Definitely not worth it in that exchange. And it was that wiggle run that actually saved him there. He takes.
Closed in by Ace. Blitz is already out of action. He can't do anything. He's one shot away. So is Ace now. Oh! Trade a switch for a switch. Was it worth it? Who knows? Oh, Hippo gets away again. Look at that.
Absolutely was worth it. Oh. Hippo takes early head damage and manages to dodge the second attack, which is good. Wouldn't want to leave distance roll this early. But it's distance.
Absolutely. They got to hit that guy on their left. They got to kill him right now while he's flanking. Oh,
yep.
No.
Yep. That was not too badly done by Red, but ooh.
Knows it.
There's a lot of running done now.
Oh no!
Gives the opportunity for Kush to pick up a kill. Oh no!
Oh! Just as they come in that pillar there, and that traditional approach is working way better.
Hippo is playing well now with his aggressive. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. They're about to go one up. That's 4 games in a row, I believe.
Katata's got to be careful here if he stares. Oh, stop. Oh, he's done. Had some nice earlier snipes, and it seems like he has not held out on them. They are coming back.
Yep.
There's another. He's using a bandage. He's heard it. Whoa!
Dexel.
Whoa! Again, on his own in that corner.
Heck, that could very easily push up like he's doing now. Perfect. Get that L and jump shot.
Oh, the climb!
Listen to those stamina spits in its eye. Because it's... What is going on over there? Fucking leapfrog over here. The flash. Pushing really hard. Oh, Windows just had to...
Katana.
Wait, no, Katana, this is a bit more experience with it.
Certainly.
Oh, that one... I'm not sure.
I am pretty sure it is. So, only a little way into this. It's not over yet, and look how even we are. Look at that.
Receiving half as much. Oh, caught him on the jump too. That's gotta hurt.
Punching the wood. He's remembered he's not allowed to punch. He's recaptured his bow. The arrows are missing. Windows is...
He eats one.
Oh no! It's on... Skillet need this too after the embarrassment that was their last.
Oh! That's helpful.
No, they're not.
But even so, putting pressure on someone from can't stop the energy. Yeah. Well, actually.
Traits here, he's down health, he's down horse health, he's down everything. If he makes a single mistake, it's all over. There it is. Red under crossfire, red under pressure. Blue's got to figure out a way behind him, that diagonal cover there. Caherd's going for a run through the middle. He's got to get a kill right here, right now. He doesn't.
Play.
These horses are getting Snippo's way. Look at that. What a bluff.
Oh, and takes a lead on Stamp. Something tells me this one is going to the smelly mice. Now, with some funky camera movement, throws himself off. Yeah, it's down to a headshot. Doesn't trade. Windows taking a heavy fire.
Windows got them above, they're in front, they're beside, they're in it. No! My
really
God.
Upset in the chat. Alright, there we go. That's really separating himself from the pillar. The direction.
Getting away from whoever's fighting him.
And it's over. We're on a
Reeds from Spearsy there.
Oh, Noodle Man. Making chamber game. This is more safe.
Doesn't quite take off quick enough when you realise that Windows is not damage.
Yep, and now he's taking a shot of his own. Oh! Like shooting two in the same direction. Looks like push is going in, but Cabins almost has it sorted.
Whoa!
He's going for it. He's doing it. Doing it. Oh,
just
one hit on each.
Oh, following the rules of archery, he gets a free hit because Hector tries to aim and he definitely can't shoot first and then Happy cleaned up with. He spends a lot of time running, but not anywhere in particular. What is this?
He's a nomad, a wanderer. Okay.
Guys, they just got to stay alive, put him under that pressure. His aim's going to get worse and worse. His movement's going to get more erratic. He's going to be absolutely slaughtered.
Oh, he gets hit. He stuck his body through the cart lock and got hit with.
Oh, punishing the accidental climb. Oh.
Listen to him.
He won't try to change his shots. He's have to pick up kills and health and everything, and he's picking up nothing. Yeah. Oh, he tried to pick up the ball. Windows is now in this terrible situation. Windows has used all of his,
Turns some little fight with Katana.
interception there. That was beautiful.
That turn around.
Happy straight to the brain.
To the jugular. That had to be a misclick. Cardo Man setting himself up and getting shot. Surely not. No. Oh. Douglas.
You wonder if he's trying to just push this at them. He's gone for him. He's got him. He's hit windows
He gets
too.
hit.
I got 1 point.
3 to 1 up. That's 300%.
Oh, the Taj throw has come out.
2 switches, but that Exy sword with its 2 hit is just really dangerous. Disgusting feints.
Not over the top here. Windows can handle this on his own, but it doesn't matter.
Windows' legs.
Katatas is going in. Oh, 2 hits. Bye-bye.
So what Ace seems to be doing is just aiming at those kind of defensive corners, if that makes sense. He's not shooting out. Oh, ridiculous Axel there.
Sure, Windows is covered. He's got to cover Windows.
Ace has to win this if he wants to. It does get the shot off. Oh.
That's not a strategy.
Surely Katana clutches.
Oh, lovely ducks under and dodges there. Lovely. Look at the switch. Oh, that's what they spent that whole break planning. That switch right there.
Yep.
Using all of his stamina.
No. EU confidence. So I think that's it.
Happy on the short grip there with the Excel. Disgusting. Look at that.
A better position earlier. This could have been close game easily, but now it's a fight. Pushing hard. But he makes the hit this time. Is Joseph going to push up? He's not pushing up hard. Oh. Looking back for the cleaver push. The one-handed arm after.
No. It's the way to go because then they become a threat on foot. And it is one thing.
Oh, really. My poor. Oh, what happened? I was looking at the weights ball.
Windows just got Ace inside. It didn't look like a headshot, but it must have been. That or Katana already hit him.
Tactic continues to eat fire, returns fire. Red team just cut up. He's climbing up, doing a little bit of baiting. Reaction speed, but it's gonna leg.
Oh, he tried to pick up the boat.
Yeah.
Windows is now in this terrible situation here. I think Windows has used all of his.
There this time. That could be the difference. That's the difference. The double parry from shot really sure of where the enemy's position. Tim's going to run around. He eats one. Who will? Oh!
Honestly, Nope should just rush it.
Absolutely. Yeah, there it is.
It's the way to go because then they become a threat on foot. And it is one thing.
Really. Looking back at the cleaver. One-handed arm after.
Red under crossfire, red under pressure. Blue's got to figure out a way behind him. That diagonal cover there. Cahoot's going for a run through the middle. He's going to get a kill right here, right now. He doesn't.
Just putting in the work with the battle axe. He's going to win the 1-2. He's going to win. Just going for that horse damage. Oh, unlock. Hippo is playing well now with his aggressive. To kill him for it. He said, I've had enough. I've had enough of this. Kill him. Reggie, you back there. You should be going to the circle. I know it gets a bit daunting when you're facing someone.
I think he wanted his regen.
Switching into you, but
I got 1 point.
3 to 1 up. That's 300%.
Oh, the Taj throw has come out. Needs some more curly things on it.
Yeah, it's not curly enough.
Oh, fuck. Honestly, Nope should just rush it. You can afford to take hits
Absolutely.
like that.
Yeah, there it is. 6 at the moment. Putting in the work. Has no equal on the field at the moment in terms of kills. Oh, he even out Oh my god, he's toggled! He's
toggled! The arrow!
These are extreme gameplay. He's on. Oh.
Actually, from it.
It prevents you from really engaging with it.
Yep. Oh, look at that
position. Don't know why. He was in a good position there to just hold that and have chosen bait out the attacks. What is going on over there? Fucking leapfrog over here. Distant Thrall using a lot of stamina on these chambers.
This is so fast, I can see my frames. Oh!
He manages to it. He manages. It's now even.
Windows got us. Oh!
One tactic. Continues to eat fire. Returns fire. Red team just
punching the wood. He's remembered he's not allowed to punch. He's recaptured his bow. The arrows are missing. Windows is.
He eats one.
Oh no! It's on. Look at that coordination.
End up going for a trade, but Glad is not in a good.
He's got to find those opportunities way better. Kush is going in though. Noodle is not getting out of this. Look at that punishment.
That was something. He's climbing up, doing a little bit of baiting. Oh, the reaction speed, but it hits him in the leg. Something tells me
that's
this one
it.
Is going to the smelly mice.
2. He's climbing the wall accidentally. This is.
That's fine though. That's fine.
They got to just keep blitz kicking like. That horseman should be doing. He should be going behind the meat shield on the ground.
Roll. Oh no. Oh no.
He's using a bandage. He's heard it. Whoa! Gotta win another 1v2 if he wants to send people home right now. Dominus not.
Geralt needs to go monkey mode. He can't. Really sure of where the enemy is positioned.
Kevin's
going for a run around. He eats one. Who will? Oh, parry this time. That could be the difference. That's the difference. That double parry from Shock. I'm not sure.
I am pretty sure it is. So, only a little way into this. It's not over yet. And look how even we are. Look at that.
Poleaxe, also an extremely broken weapon.
Whoa.
No. Throws himself into the enemy, but what's going to happen now? Another repeat of last time? Yeah, another repeat of last. Lovely drag. Good double parry, but back off just in time. Now they have the surround.
Oh! Cannot stop him.
And basically even on stamp.